Polithink with Dr Omoshola Deji. I'm happy to have you here again, and today we have interesting topics to discuss about. I have three topics and some other topics anyway, but three major topics. 196 people resigned from Nigerian Army. Again, 196 personnel resigned from Nigerian Army. The military cited medical reasons, then voluntary resignation. In a noble profession like the military, why would you want to resign? Because resigning is not a culture in Nigeria. You want to use the best of your time. In fact, Justice Ariwola that recently resigned, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, if it is possible for the man to still be, the Chief Justice, definitely is going to continue. Also, in the same vein, you will know that if it is possible for President Muhammadu Buhari, the former president, the immediate past president, after serving his time, to still continue as president, definitely he will gladly take the offer. So why would the military boys want to resign? This is one of the things that we'll be exploring, and I will be bringing you some of the things that you don't know. There are things that you know. There are things that you know about military personnel, like the human rights abuses. There are a lot of things that you know as a person. So I'll be discussing what you don't know. Some of the things that they pass through, some of the kind of like issues, some of the pain that they pass through. Maybe that's why they're always brutal. Anyway, then I have a story of a case of military brutality that was brought to me today at a filling station, whereby a guy was putting on a camouflage, and the military boys were passing by in their car, and the police, the petrol station is beside a police station. So I will bring you all the gist in the course of my in-depth analysis of military operations. I will also be telling you my experience while I was a bit young. One of my uncles that joined the military, and in the course of operations in West Africa, I think it was maybe all this ECOMOG then, whereby there was a bomb blast close to him, and the guy was literally cooked. When they say something is cooked? When they say something is cooked? That's my uncle then, we used to call him Bodaolu. He was a military guy. Bomb exploded close to him and he was cooked. When you say cooked, I mean real cooked, like human being that is alive. His skin were peeling off. It was literally cooked, and all his skin were bringing out this funny water, something like that. When you have burns on your skin, guess what? Bodolu eventually died. He didn't survive it. He was at military hospital in Lagos that year. Bodolu eventually died. So I'll be bringing you some of what this military guy passed through. Then we'll also be talking about, this Rabiu Kwankwaso, the man that came this stand forth, that only got majority of his election result in Kano. The man said he has vowed that he's going to win the election. Don't say he can't win. He can. But what he has to do to win, I will tell you. If anybody wants to unseat Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what you have to do, what you must do to unseat somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I will tell you. What Bola Ahmed Tinubu has to do to retain his seat in 2027, I will tell you. I think I've mentioned 3 in 1 now as regards 2027. What Rabiu Kwankwaso, don't say he cannot win. What he can do to win, I will tell you as a political scientist. How Tinubu can lose, what he must do, I will tell you. So it is 3 in 1. Then, in the midst of economic hardship, by the way, my people got fuel today for 800 and something, and the thing bites me hard because I was the one that transferred the money. It's not easy. If you haven't bought that fuel, you won't know how it is. You won't know the pain. But if you have paid for that fuel, this 800 and something, it's very painful. It's like, maybe they tie you to a place and they are now flogging you. That is how it is. When I paid for the fuel my people got today, I was the one that made the transfer to them. Say, okay, oh, you guys need fuel, okay, take. It was so very painful. 800 and something, and so it's real. And to make matters worse, Nigerian Labour Congress has not been able to do anything. You know, when you know the days of Adam Ososhiomole, you go don't see say Labour dey all over the media, trumpeting fire and brimstone. You understand? Labour go don dey do giri katakata. You understand? The presidency sef go don dey fear we are going to shut down the country. You know, there would have been different civil societies issuing statements. They would have mobilized. Obasanjo, that was a military guy. Yaradua, that was from a military family. See as Labour held him to ransom, and they make him to rethink some of his policies. But what do we have now? I paid for fuel today 800 and something naira. E be like say they flogged me. I was very sad. That is this how we will be going, and Labour has not been doing anything. That one no paying you. In the midst of that, Nigerian government is trying to increase VAT, value added tax, to 10%. In case you don't know, what is VAT? How will VAT impact your life? Do you pay VAT? Most of you don't know what VAT is. You don't know that, and on everything you do there is a VAT. On every goods and services that you incur, I will tell you what that VAT is, and I will now give you an empirical analysis of if you are paying VAT. For instance, in the few minutes ahead, I'll be asking people to tell me what they like most. Like maybe something you enjoy, maybe it is a drink, maybe it is a food. Then you will tell me the price that you used to buy it. For example, maybe spaghetti, how much you are buying it now. I will now calculate the VAT and tell you what to expect. Because if you increase VAT and petrol have increased, that means the cost of production has also increased. So we'll be doing some economics. We'll be doing some calculation as well. We'll be learning from each other. So it's going to be a very interesting time on this episode of Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I've given you 3 topics. 196 military officials resign. Why? What is going on? Whereby in a country people don't resign. If it's possible for Buhari to continue, we continue. 2027 politics. Kwankwaso has unilaterally made himself a candidate and has vowed to win. I'm going to give you the political dynamics of how he can defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu, how Bola Ahmed Tinubu can be defeated, and how Kwankwaso himself or how Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself can lose the election. It's going to be a 3-in-1. Then we talk about the labor and a whole lot more. Now, let me start with this fuel first before I even go into the military topic. You see, hard times are coming for Nigerians. I must be sincere with you. Let us be realistic with ourselves. Hard times are coming. Do you know that the 70,000 naira, it pays for government to return minimum wage back to 30,000 and return fuel price back to 100 and something? Because if you do the arithmetic, you see that when fuel was 180 something, it pays to be collecting 30,000 naira than now that fuel is 800 and something. And don't forget that the 70,000 naira was as a result of the first increment to 560 something. State governors are yet to pay that money. Federal government have increased it to 800 and something. And you see Labour, they are now fighting each other. NNPC is trying to fix the price of petroleum products. Dangote is saying no. NNPC is trying to fix, we are waiting for NNPC. NNPC caught in the ball. He's saying no, according to, is this section 20 something in the new NNPCL Act, that it is a free market, that Dangote can sell any amount, that, and Dangote is now threatening that if they don't buy, he will send it abroad. So that means that if Dangote is sending his fuel abroad, would that be possible? The fuel that Nigerian government sold to you in naira, let us be clear, Nigerian government sold the fuel to you in naira. You know, thanks for pressing like. please help me like this video, please. Help me press the love button. God bless you. The fuel that Nigerian government sold to you in naira, you will now say you want to sell it to outside the country. You will earn dollars. Would that be possible? Wouldn't that lead to stiff sanctions against your operation? Because the reason why Nigerian government sold it to you in naira is so that you can use it to benefit the Nigerian populace. That we have oil, you want to buy from us, don't let's transact in dollars. Because for oil sector, all transactions, if it is transborder, must be in dollars. That's why you hear so dollar per barrel. So dollar per barrel. So if Nigeria's government is selling the oil to you in naira, and you are not able to agree with government, so that means that whether Dangote likes it or not, he must agree with Nigerian government. That's the implication. He must agree with Nigerian government. Else, that oil, Nigerian government will have to sanction Dangote and go and recalculate back the money in dollar. For instance, if they sell it for you in naira, you have collected the oil, you are unable to reach agreement. That's why it's very difficult to do a business with Nigerian government. It's very difficult. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Because if you collect the oil in naira and you are unable to dialogue with government, if gbege happen, how will Dangote escape it? Will he remit the difference between naira and dollar back to government? Because trouble is brewing, you know. And if Nigeria is not careful, we'll still buy fuel at 1,500. That's the simple truth. Because now trouble is brewing. If NNPC will want to get the monopoly, because what is making NNPC relevant is NNPC doesn't have the skills, NNPC doesn't have the technologies. NNPC is just a kind of like regulatory body. And now that they have privatized NNPC, what can make NNPC relevant is if Dangote is selling the oil to NNPC first. So all the marketers, we have to be worshipping NNPC like the way they have always done, whereby NNPC is the sole importer of finished petroleum products from abroad. So the oil marketers have been worshipping NNPC, the Oga of MRS, the Oga of Oando, the Oga of Total. They always worship all those Oga in NNPC so that they can get favorable quota. If you have anybody into me, maybe you have one uncle that has this, what did they call it? If you have one uncle that has petrol station, don't take my word for it. Ask that your uncle. Willie, I see you, my brother. Abadi, Idioko, I see you, my brother. Good evening. You know. So, if you have an uncle that has a filling station, don't take my word for it. Ask that your uncle. They used to worship the people in NNPC as if they are a god. If Dangote is left to determine the price, and if the something is being sold to Dangote directly, let's imagine that the oil now, as in the oil, Nigerian government is selling it to Dangote in naira. Dangote is the one fixing his own price according to perfect competitive market, as is done in a perfect competitive market and free market economy. If Dangote is fixing his own price and selling directly to marketers, you know that NNPCL, which happens to be the middleman, has been cut off. I don't know whether you are following this my analysis. It's a very simple arithmetic. NNPCL, that happens to be the intermediary, has been cut off. If NNPCL is cut off, sorry, those Oga that oil marketers used to worship in NNPC, they won't worship there again. So NNPC will just be like a useless entity. So that is why NNPC can never allow Dangote to either fix price, or if they allow Dangote to fix the price, they cannot allow Dangote to sell to marketers directly. Because NNPC is a monster that some people are profiting from. There is a strong cabal in NNPC. So if Dangote is selling to oil marketers directly, NNPC has become useless. So they will never allow Dangote to deal with marketers directly on a willing buyer, willing seller basis. That they can just regulate and make sure that the quality of the oil being produced is very okay. That should be the job of NNPC, to be monitoring Dangote, that your petrol, is it okay? Is it credible? Is it a good one? That should be something that maybe some NNPCL and other regulatory body, I think Department of Petroleum Resources, yes, DPR, it should even be the work of DPR, should be doing. But if they allow it to be like that, NNPC will become useless. And you see some of these top guys, these top politicians, some of these top businessmen, they are in cahoots with NNPC. Those that perpetrated fuel subsidy fraud, please help me like this video, help me press the love button, God bless you. Those that are perpetrating fuel subsidy fraud, they have a strong cabal in NNPC. And there are some people that would rather die than for Nigerians to be comfortable. Hear me well, I say it again. There are some people that would rather die than for Nigeria to be comfortable. Ayo Fayose, that guy that is very vocal, the former governor of Ekiti State, don't take my word for it, search on Channels TV. When they invited him some time ago, recently, he said there were people planning to bomb Dangote Refinery. In other words, as Nigerians are rejoicing, as Nigerians are happy, as Nigerians are fighting for Dangote, some people are planning to bomb Dangote Refinery. Don't say they can't succeed, because Nigeria's security architecture is in a mess. So if they succeed in bombing Dangote Refinery, number one, Dangote life go almost finished, because he spent a lot to build that refinery and he cannot afford that loss. That's the truth. Forget say that they say Dangote get money. It's not chicken chain that they used to build refinery, my brothers and sisters. It's not chicken chain. It's a whole lot of money. It is heavy money that they used to build refinery. So if they succeed in bombing Dangote Refinery, it's a problem. If they don't allow Dangote to operate in a way that will be profitable to him, like the way they have always allowed him, whereby his cement is the dominant cement in the country, his salt is the dominant salt in the Nigerian market, his sugar is the dominant sugar in the Nigerian market. In fact, let me give you a gist that I heard some time ago. Before I go to analysis of the military, I'm just using this one to wet the floor, because some people asked me yesterday about this oil of a thing that fuel scarcity, talk about Dangote Refinery. So if they join late, they will now come back and be asking me questions. Now here they address now, before going into the analysis of the military. Dangote likes monopoly. Whenever it doesn't favor him, he will start crying. He will start crying. So when Nigerians are happy that, oh, we now have a refinery, the question is, you have a refinery, but the refinery is being operated by a capitalist. The refinery is not a NFP, which they call not for profit. The refinery is a profit organization that has board of directors, that have shareholders that are looking to maximize profit. That is why that's why you see that Dangote is refining oil, and immediately the cost of oil, rather than for it to come down as has been projected by Nigerians that have been defending Dangote, clamoring for Dangote, instead the price of oil did what? It went up by 45%. Those are the effect of a capitalist. So Dangote is out for profit. He's not a merciful guy that he just want to help Nigerians. Dangote is not a lover of the masses. If Dangote is a lover of the masses, if he's a philanthropist, his sugar will be the cheapest. Yes, his sugar will be very cheap. But if you look at the price of goods of Dangote compared with other people in the market, even some products that are imported are cheaper than that of Dangote. Don't take my word for it. I believe there will be females out of the people watching us. Please be kind to share your comment, be kind to press like, be kind to press love, please. You know, women that go to the market can buttress my point. There are some goods in the market that they are not produced in Nigeria that are even cheaper than Dangote. So having it in mind that when Dangote comes, the price of petroleum products will be cheap is a grievous mistake. In fact, it will go higher because Dangote want to maximize profit. And don't forget that these people in government, because Dangote is in Nigeria, what they will be fighting for is share, stake in Dangote Refinery. And do you want to hear the truth? What you need to prosper in your life is let them just give you what I can call just 0.5%, not 1%. You know, 1% is 0.5 times 2 is 1%. So let them give you 0.5% in the shares of Dangote Refinery. 0.5. You cannot be poor again in your life. So what people in government will be fighting for now is to make sure that they just have some of all these top politicians, so some of the people that are, high influentials in government, some of the people that have the ears of the president, some of the people in NNPCL, DPR, they will align themselves and say they need 0.5%. Let me give you an example. I heard that during Awolowo's time, I'm very detribalized. That's one thing that you can always applaud me for. If Yoruba do bad thing, I will tell you. If Igbo do bad thing, I'm very detribalized. I heard. Don't go and quote me because I wasn't there as at then, but I heard that as good as Awolowo was, Obafemi Awolowo, that when Coca-Cola came, that there was an agreement that they were supposed to sign. But Awolowo allegedly did it in his favor, so in such a way that I heard then, maybe then I was in the university, I think during my BSc days, not even masters or PhD, long time ago, that if you open a bottle of Coke, as at then, maybe 1 naira has gone to Awolowo family. I stand to be corrected if I'm wrong, but I heard it as at then, that if you open a Coke, immediately you open it, and it is not refundable. If you open it, you can't cock it back. It's not refundable. It is as good as a done deal. If you like, throw it away. If you like, drink it. I heard then that year by elderly people that one naira goes to Awolowo family. Awolowo was a good guy. He brought free education to Western Nigeria. He did a lot of good things, but they just deny him access to be the number one, the head of state, based on the politics at that time that didn't favor him. So you cannot say Awolowo is not a good guy. He's a good guy. But I heard then by people that are more older than me that Awolowo signed the deal. He was to do it in favor of maybe Nigeria or Western region. But what did Awolowo did? Allegedly, I stand to be corrected. That's why I'm putting allegedly. I stand to be corrected if it is not the truth. But if you open a Coke and as at then 1 naira is going to Awolowo family, do you know how many people is opening Coke right now? Do you know how many people right now as I'm talking? Do you know how many people is opening Coke right now? Across Nigeria, people are opening Coke per seconds. There is party, there is conferences, there is birthday, there is funeral ceremony, there are people that are drinking it for leisure, there are people that are selling it, buying it in bulk. So if 1 naira is going to Awolowo family, in fact, you don't need anything again in your life. Let them just give you that money for 1 month. That okay, all the Coke that were sold in Nigeria for 1 month, the 1 naira, I'm sure now maybe the money will be more than 1 naira. Let them just give you that 1 naira. You are made for life. So what am I trying to say? If these guys in NNPC, if they are able to corner Dangote for just 0.5% to themselves, or not on behalf of government, but they will use the machinery of state that, Dangote, you want, for instance, there are people that influence Tinubu for Nigeria to be selling oil to Dangote in naira. Are you aware of that? There are people that would have influenced the president that, Mr. President, for us to save the country, let us sell oil to this guy in naira. Do you know that there are some people that even if the president want to take the decision, they can finish Dangote and say no. So those people, if they have had a background agreement with Dangote that, Dangote, If Nigeria is selling the oil to you in naira, it go pay you, but it won't be for free. How far? You scratch my back, I scratch your back. You go give us 0.5% for that refinery. 0.5% is nothing. It's less than 1%. And you still have 1 to 100. You understand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, up to 100. So can you give us 0.5%? If they make that kind of deal, just as the one that I just said about Awolowo's days and Coca-Cola, if they are able to seal that kind of deal, and Dangote put on his arithmetic and he say yes, he go favor am, and they just agree with 0.5%. In fact, 0.5% is too much. You know what they call oil money? 0.5% is, let them just, for instance, if they want to bless me, let them just give me 0.00, not 0.5, 0.0005%, and made for life. Not to now talk of 0, not 1% or not 2, 0.5. If these guys can cut those deals, they are made for life. That is why you will see that people use the machinery of state, people use the instrument of state, rather than for them to use it to strike good deals, they use it to profit themselves. I hope you get my analysis. We've had evidence of that in the past. For instance, why is the refinery not functioning? Have you thought of it? And government is spending turnaround maintenance. You are spending turnaround maintenance on something that is not working. Who is the engineer doing the turnaround maintenance? Who is the engineer that is collecting the contract? Who is the head of NNPC that is in charge of it? Who are those people that is collecting that billions that government is using for turnaround maintenance? Is there sanity in that? You don't have money. The refinery is not working. You are doing turnaround maintenance. Turnaround maintenance of what? Of failure. Please help me comment, help me like, help me share. Don't let the enemies, don't let them shut down this platform. So if you are watching me, I want to continue watching me. Please, it doesn't cost you anything to like. It doesn't cost anything to press love. I'm seeing your comment rolling in, and trust me, you know I'm going to take your comment. If this is your first time on this platform, please make sure you subscribe. This is the Truthful Platform, and I am Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist by training. So you are doing turnaround maintenance for something that is not working, and you are spending millions of naira, billions of naira. The refinery has not been working since. And every year, you go to the National Assembly. The National Assembly will approve budget for turnaround maintenance. It's just as if your car that is not working, that is not moving, and they are charging you for it, and you are spending money every day, every time. It's just as if, let me give you an example. Your car is not working, right? Let me give you a good example, my people. You know, let's enjoy ourselves this evening. Sorry, my face is usually oily. That's what God created. That's why I got to use anking. It's just as if you have a car. You have a car, and they are collecting money for fuel from you every day for a car that is not moving, a car that is not servicing you. That's what that turnaround maintenance is. Oh, that is what I can equate it as. If I want to use an example, that your car that you have, I'm sure some of you that are watching me, you have car. That car that you have, you are not using that car. That car is not serving you. You know, you bought car so that you can sit down comfortably, and that car will take you, will save your time, you understand, will be able to carry goods and service for you. But that car is just parked. It's not working. If you want to go out, you go and jump down for, or you book Bolt or Uber. The car is not serving you. The car is as useless as anything. That's how Nigerian Refinery is. Oh. But they are collecting money from you every day, every month. Or they are deducting from your salary money for fuel for that car. Car that is not moving. You can see the fraud in the Nigerian system. You now ask yourself, where that money they go? Your guess is as good as mine. There is a cabal. And you now ask yourself, what are they doing with this money? If that money, they keep it in the country, it will be okay. It will still be fair. At least if they keep it in Nigerian banks, they will use it to give you and I loan, even if they will collect interest. They will take that money abroad to go and bless foreign economy. They will take that money abroad to go and bless foreign country. The money will now be useful to a foreign economy. You take Nigerian money, you take it to a foreign land, improving the economy of those countries that are already rich. You see why Nigeria is poor? Even if you loot and you keep it in the country, maybe you keep it in the bank, at least the bank will use it to trade. The bank will use it to give people loan facilities. The bank will make profit. That profit will still be kept within the Nigerian economy, right? But Nigerian politicians, as wicked as they are, they will carry that money and take it abroad. It's just as if your drum, you have a drum of water, then you now have water in a pail. The drum that is already full, you are not taking water from that pail to pour into that drum. That means you are taking money from an underdeveloped economy, from a monoproduct economy, from an economy that is dependent on oil. You are taking money from that economy. You are taking it into an economy that is already prosperous. Don't you know your people will die of poverty? So are you surprised Nigerians are impoverished? Do you need anybody to teach you or to counsel you that when that is done, Nigerians will die of poverty? Because, for instance, the money that Abacha took out of this economy, imagine if that kind of money is still in this economy. Do you know how those money have benefited Switzerland economy? And at the end of the day, if they are going to pay you back, it is that money that they will pay you back. For instance, now I owed your money. Let's say I owed your money now. Your money is with me, and I've used your money to do business. And I now say, take your money back. That's exactly how it is. Switzerland will pay Nigeria the exact money back. Until today, Nigeria is still receiving alert. It's still receiving alert from abroad anytime Nigeria is broke. One person stole that kind of money. And to not make it worse, you want to hear the truth? As the people at the top are stealing, the people under them, that means if, let's say, a governor is stealing, the commissioners are seeing him, they are also stealing. The special advisors are seeing the governor and the commissioner, they are also stealing. The permanent secretary is also stealing. The people in the civil servant, they are also stealing. So it is a stealing galore. They now have this elite class whereby it is, you see, there are some people that, there are some things that are strange to you, but they are beneficial to the Nigerian elite. That it is like a class something to them. I will explain to you. For instance, you know that iPhone is like a class something. iPhone, right? Is like a class something amongst Nigerian youth. For you to be regarded as posh, as touche, if you are using iPhone, if you are wearing Louis Vuitton, all this kind of, nonsense. It is regarded as you being of class. Do you know what is regarded as something of class among Nigerian politicians? You have, let me take some names to use it as example. Please drop your comment, press love, press like, For instance, I'm seeing the comment of Willie, Uso Michael, and Alex Kudi Magui. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrongly. Let's say, okay, Willie, Uso Michael, and Alex. Then Dr Omoshola Deji. All of us are politicians. What is something of class among Nigerian politicians? Just as the way I use iPhone among Nigerian youth, the young people of nowadays. You want to hear the truth? I get house for London. I get house for Canada. You get house. So you find a situation where you find a system whereby everybody is racing to buy house in London. Everybody is racing to buy house in Canada from Nigerian money. From Nigerian money. And you think Nigerians will not die in poverty? Every politician, for them to be regarded as sophisticated, just like the way I use iPhone. You want to hear another truth? Every one of them want to send their kids abroad to school in one of the top 100 schools. What am I trying to say? Let's say a politician has an average of 3 kids or 4 kids. Because commissioner for finance, child is abroad. You that you are commissioner for education, you want your child to also be abroad. It has become a class thing. And you guys are stealing from public treasury. So the way you are stealing from public treasury, you are stealing from public treasury to send your 3 kids to school abroad. It never reach you. You are stealing from public treasury to buy house in Dubai, to buy house in New York, to buy house in London. So you can see that there's this sophistry in their lifestyle being funded from public expenses. So what does that mean? The money wey be say you and I suppose use, dey successful, they don't pack am. So every set they pack their own. The Buhari boys now, you know, when Buhari boys came, they are shouting corruption, anti-corruption, corruption, corruption. When Buhari want to leave, do you hear anything about corruption? No. Think back. Did you hear anything about corruption? That anti-corruption was naturally dying down bit. You know, it was dying down bit by bit by bit. Before you know it, by the time Buhari would leave, we didn't hear anything about anti-corruption again. So you ask yourself, what kind of corruption are you fighting? The same Buhari that says he want to fight corruption, the governors that were in court before he himself got there, the governors were jailed when he got there. It is the same Buhari government that pardoned them. And you say you are fighting corruption. Sorry, corruption. According to Buhari. It is the same Buhari government that says he is fighting corruption that released them. I think it was Dariye, 2 governors. I think one is from Taraba State or something like that, 2 ex-governors. Now, EFCC, the chairman said prosecuting cannot be possible in Nigeria. That what can be possible is prevention. Wait, are you telling me that you can no longer prosecute Yaya Bello? Where is Yaya Bello? Ewele, you were the one. They didn't force you. They didn't point gun at your head. You are the one that said, if you fail to bring according to his word, if I'm unable to bring Yaya Bello to the book, I will resign. Alaye. You are the one that said it. We didn't ask you to say it. You said it. And all of a sudden, you that said you will resign by yourself, you are now coming to say fighting corruption is difficult, almost impossible. Just imagine that. And to now think that this guy is part of the system. If it is somebody that they just brought from elsewhere that is not part of the system before he was appointed, maybe he's a medical doctor, they just appoint him as chairman of EFCC, it's forgivable. But somebody that is part of EFCC now saying that fighting corruption will be difficult. Alaye, are you fine at all? Do you know what you are saying? If you know it is difficult and EFCC is meant to fight corruption, why did you collect the job? So all these flaws in the Nigerian system are what is killing the system. If there is no reward against corruption, stiff sanction, why will people not steal? In fact, it is not only politicians. You that you are talking, if they put you in a position and you are seeing billions, millions, and you see your fellow people stealing, and you know that when you steal, nothing will happen to you, you'll be encouraged to steal. Now, let me now come to Nigerian people before I go to the analysis of the Nigerian Army. I'm coming to that one. They cannot say Nigerian Army is profound, is a public institution. And what I'm about to say are some of the things that you don't know that some of even these guys are suffering from. How some of these politicians are making soldiers to suffer and die. So if you are suffering and die, why won't you resign? So, but before I go to the analysis of the Nigerian Army, it's going to be a very interesting one. If you are just coming across my page for the first time, my name is Dr Omoshola Deji, political scientist by training. Yes, you heard me right. I'm a political scientist by training. So do well to like, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button, do well to press the love button. God bless you. So if there is no way to curb corruption, that there's no stiff sanction, tell me why people will not steal. Tell me why people will not steal. Tell me. Now let us go to this Nigerian Army, the analysis of it. You will notice that in the media you just hear so people resign, or if they want to use another word, they say voluntary retirement. If they want to use another word, they say they are going to for medical something. You ask yourself, in a country whereby resignation is regarded as weakness, and I'll give you two examples. Why would somebody in a country where unemployment is high, in a country whereby there's no job, why will people want to be resigning from being part of an organization that gives you power in a power-driven society? You know, if you are a military, you can pass one way. If you are a military, if somebody is in your bad book, you can slap the person and go scot-free. So if you are enjoying all those, human rights abuses, if you can breach the law, why would you want to resign from such an organization? Let's take that one as first. If you are operating in the Nigerian military with the power that comes with it, and you know that if you leave the military, there's no job anywhere, why would you want to resign? For you to resign, it would have been a matter of life and death. Is it that you will die, or the inconvenience in the organization as orchestrated by people in government is so much that you cannot cope? You are now left between surviving, resigning and staying alive, or staying in the military and just die, maybe out of depression or out of something, which I will get into the analysis of. You see, in fairness to these guys in the military, these guys are passing through a lot. In fact, they envy you. You know why? You can speak, you can protest, you can go on strike. Can the military go on strike? Can they ever go on strike? Can police go on strike? They can never. Have you ever heard that police go on strike? If government fail to pay the salary of police for the next 3 months, they can't go on strike. But you want to hear the truth? Government never owe police, never owe military. Yes, I said it. Government never owe police and military, because they know that once you owe them money, you have opened door for them to be corrupt. So if they don't pay the salary of teachers, if they don't pay the salary of doctors, if they don't pay the salary of health workers, they don't fail to pay the salary of police. Don't take my word for it. Consult, maybe you have a retired police officer or maybe somebody in the army. Tell them there's one Dr Omoshola Deji, who is a political scientist, that said government never owe military or police, especially their salary, that their take-home pay that used to drop at the end of every month. They don't hold them. If it is the last money, they would rather not pay teachers. Government would rather not pay doctors. They will use that money to pay military and police. In fact, they can see risk not to pay immigration, but they can't risk not paying the military and police. So if salary payment is not an issue, I'm going somewhere. Stick with me. Those that know me, if you are coming across me for the first time, just give me a little bit of your time. You won't regret it. But those that know me, they know that this is my thing. I'm going somewhere. I'm laying a background. If they don't hold you salary as a military man, why would you want to resign? I've given you some instances that if you're in an organization that your job is secure, they don't hold you salary, then you being part of the organization gives you soft power. As a military man, you can go and help somebody to buy car and deliver it. If police see you and you identify you as a military, they'll just release you based on the spirit of esprit de corps. Once you say esprit de corps and you are able to identify yourself, they will release you. What does esprit de corps means? If you are Yoruba, esprit de corps means awoningba wongbowo. It be like incantation, right? Like, when the initiates, when they see each other, that, oh, you did the system, I did the system, you no go fit shit for me now. So if they declare say esprit de corps, the police go ask which corps? Military. They go. You understand? If they see custom, esprit de corps, which corps? Military. They go. So if you are in an organization that you enjoy such privilege, why would you want to resign? I'm laying a background. Stay with me. When the inconvenience is too much, when the gain does not commensurate with the loss, you know you have to back out. This is simple arithmetic. You are gaining 30%. You are losing 70%. You don't go back out. You will be forced to back out. So if the guys are resigning, you want to ask yourself, why are these guys, why are they resigning? So I will give you the in-depth analysis as regards their welfare, some of the things they are facing personally. Then, like I said at the beginning of this broadcast, I will give you the experience of my uncle that died in the military while I was still young. You know, we used to call him Bodaolu. We used to call him Bodaolu. Bodaolu went for military operation during, I think, Ekomong. Now he bomb, now he blow close to Bodaolu. I can never forget. I was still very young. Bodaolu's body, you know when they say suya, he cook. His face down to his body cooked like suya. In the process of healing, when they put all those their medication that they put, anti-burn something, they have to wrap him with this, is it bandage or something? They will wrap him. But Olu will now be looking like ghost. If you see him, you think you've seen maybe one ghost. I can never forget in my life, but Olu is an uncle of mine. I was still young then. So you see that these guys are going through a lot. So if you are now operating in an environment that is not safe, see, I know some of you don't like the military. So I will tell you some of the things that frustrate these guys. You already know about the, human rights abuse and all that. Let me tell you the ones you don't know. And try and confirm from military guys that are close to you. Let me tell you some of the things that you have been unable to do research about. These guys, if you know what they are passing through, if you know what these guys are going through, I say they envy you. Because why? You can speak up. You can go on strike. You can fight. You can protest. They cannot protest. They cannot fight. They cannot do anything. They just obey command. And if you are now unfortunate to have a despotic leader, if they say, go and kill, like the way they did during NSAS, that they say, oh yeah, go and disperse that protest by force, what will they say? Yeah, sir. They have no idea how. They cannot sit down and dialogue, say, Oga, please, no, it is yes, sir. So they are like zombie, to use the word of Fela Nicola Pokuti, zombie. I think it was even the military that Fela was referring to that says zombie, attention, turn left, turn right, stand at it. Yes, it's the military. Stand at it, turn around. So it's like you operating your remote control. It is only the military high command that have a say. Some of all these rank and file that are retiring, it is as if when you take your remote and you say, go to channels, the remote will obey you. That's how these guys are living. So if they send you work that is against your personal philosophy, you must go. If something is happening in Hausa land and you are part of the military and you are an Hausa guy, even if it's your village, if they send you to go and level your village and you are part of that team, you must level that village. Oh. I'm telling you, ask the military guys, you must go and level that village. If you are an Igbo guy and you are in the military and they post you to the southeast and there's an operation in your village and you are part of them and the order is to go and level that village, oh boy, you go dey level your people. You go dey level your people. That's how rigorous these guys' works are. So now, imagine in a country whereby the military is now overstretched, whereby military is doing police work. Oh, if you are opportune to watch me right now, my name is Dr. Omoshola Deji. I'm a political scientist by training. I have a PhD in political science. I believe if you are watching me right now, God has destined that you and I will be friends. So do me a favor by subscribing, by pressing the like button, pressing the love button. Okay? Now, let me continue. In a country that the military is so overstretched that they are now doing police work. Police work. They will post military guys. See, some of you that are watching me from different parts of the world, do you see military in the country that you are in the way you see Nigerian Army all over the place? You can hardly go out one day and not see a uniformed military man. Shebi military are supposed to be in the barrack. If you are supposed to be in the barrack and you are living in the barrack and you are also working in the barrack, what are you doing outside with uniform? What are you doing outside the uniform? Government has given you house. You are in the barrack, right? But in Nigeria, you can hardly go out without seeing a military man in uniform. But in other climes, the military man that want to go out, what will the military man do? He will put on mufti. But some of these guys, if they, even I think the military command self should ban some of these military guys from wearing uniform outside unnecessarily, because some of them will just want it. They are just putting on that uniform so that they can pass one way. Some of all this rank and file, they are just putting on the uniform so that they can pass one way. Some of them are putting on the military uniform so that they can just be able to intimidate and harass people, just like the rank and file. See, if you want to sin against a military man, let me give you a clue. Let me give you one secret about police and military. If you want to sin against a military man or a policeman, don't sin against rank and file. No. Who are the rank and file? The people you call the recruit. Don't pray to sin against recruit. Oh. Recruit can waste you. Recruit can frustrate your life. Recruit can make your life miserable. Try to sin against the commissioner of police. I'm telling you facts. Ask people. Try to sin against a brigadier general. He will handle you with civility. I'm telling you facts. But if you go and sin against a sergeant, ordinary sergeant, in the police, sergeant, oh my God, what your eye will see. What your eye will see. But if you sin against a commissioner of police, if you sin against a deputy commissioner of police, I'm going by rank, I'm going low in rank now. If you sin against an assistant commissioner of police, if you sin against a CSP, chief superintendent of police, if you sin against an SP, superintendent of police, if you sin against a DSP, deputy superintendent of police, Willie says today's connection is unstable. Willie, are you saying that my connection is unstable or your own connection? Please, people, do me a favor to drop a comment. Is my video stable? Like, is my voice coming out accurately, or there is a connection issue? Please, if you are watching me, please try and give me that information. Is my video stable? Like, can you hear me loud and clear, or there is like or is there like a connection issue? Please, I'd love to hear from that, because I can see Willie's comment saying today's connection is unstable. So I don't know whether it is his own connection or my connection. So do well to please drop. Video is stable. God bless you, Stanley. God bless you. Please, other people, please drop your comment. Is the video stable? Is the connection as in, can you hear me loud and clear where you are? Okay. 3TCQ. God bless you. Says I can hear you clearly with video clarity. God bless you, my brother. Ola Adewale says clear video. God bless you. God bless you all. Now that means Willie, maybe you need to restart your phone or check your network. You know. Stanley says my audio is clear. Good. This, if you want to sin, I've listed from commissioner of police, according to hierarchy, I've listed down what for you. Commissioner of police, deputy commissioner of police, assistant commissioner of police, chief superintendent of police, superintendent of police, SP, then DSP, deputy superintendent of police. You know, I've listed down what for you like that. If you want to see that maybe you are going now and you just feel like you want to bash somebody's car and that person must be a police, look very well. Look very well. Make sure that that person you want to bash his car is not a sergeant, oh. He is not a constable, oh. Make sure that that person is maybe a commissioner of police or an assistant commissioner of police, because that person will handle you with civility. But some of this rank and file in the police and military, the way they will handle you, you will regret your destiny. I've just given you a clue. So if you just wake up and think, I want to sin against police, I want to sin against military, avoid rank and file. Who are the rank and file? Let me help you if you don't know about policing or military. Let me help you a bit. The rank and file are those ones you see on the street. You see those oga that I just mentioned, you hardly see them. You can't even see them. You can't see them. But you see those police that you see on the street, they are just maybe sergeant, constable, inspector, yes, you know, 1 star, maybe an inspector that I just promoted to ASP. Those are the ones you see on the street. If you sin against those ones, it's like a death sentence. So in a country whereby the military is overstretched, that they are doing police work, which is an insult to the image of the military anyway. Because why? The military are not trained. Hear me well. The military are not trained to tame. They are trained to kill. That is why you see that during NSAS they have a lot of casualty. The military is not trained to tame. They are trained to kill. And if you see where the military will shoot, it is close to the heart. That's how some of them are trained. In short, that if they shoot you, you cannot escape it. You will bleed to death. They are specially trained to shoot close to the heart, like this side. That's where they are trained to shoot. So if you now overstretch the military, you underfund the police, and you are now sending military to do police work, do you think there will be no casualty? Let us be, because before that military guy can adjust, if for instance now a military guy that has been trained to kill, that has been put on red alert to kill, you now send them out during NSAS to go and disperse protesters. You didn't send Mopo, which is the punching arm of the force. Let me explain to you. There's the normal conventional police. There's mobile police. The mobile police, they have barracks like military. Those ones are trained for insurrection. If there's a riot in your area, if there's a crisis, if the police that came is those ones that wear black and black, those ones that wear blue and black, if it is beyond their power, suddenly you will see the one that is wearing black and green combat. I don't know whether you've taken note of it. You see the ones that are wearing black and green, they will come. They have deployed them from Mopo base. So when you want to disperse NSAS protesters, you didn't use Mopo. You unleash the military as if you have the people you want to go and disperse. They are still people of your country, or they are your fellow countrymen. Oh. They are not, even if they are enemy, they are still Nigerians like you. But you now disperse the military that is naturally trained to kill. All his life he has been receiving training to kill. You now disperse before those guys can adjust, before they will be able to, you don't get what I'm saying, before those guys will be able to adjust, casualty would have been recorded. People would have died in a useless manner. Because those guys are trained to kill. That is why In some countries, they fund their police, they recruit police very well, so that they won't find themselves in a situation whereby military will be doing police work. In Nigeria, you see military at the checkpoint. For instance, if you go to airport, Murtala Mohammed International Airport, you see military checkpoint. That's the job of police now. Airport, where people want to travel, police have bomb squad, bomb section. They have mopo. Yes, you deploy mopo there, but instead, Nigerian government will deploy the military to airport, military checkpoint. For what? If you deploy military to Bonu, to Meduguri, we understand that, okay, Boko Haram, fine. But if you now create military checkpoint at Muritala International Airport, for what? So some of these politicians, they just abuse the professionalism of the military. They abuse the intelligence of these military guys. Something that civil defense will do. You want to quickly deploy military. Look at it now. During that end bad governance protest, the politicians have already activated military. Ordinary protests, military has started threatening that we won't fail to deploy our men. We won't for ordinary protest. You the politicians have activated the military. Ordinary protest. The people protesting are Nigerians like you. They are Nigerians like you. You yourself, some of these politicians have protested in the past. You cannot use DSS to fish out the fifth columnist of the protest. You now bring military on TV and be saying, oh, we won't fail to deploy. No, now, why are politicians abusing military? That is not the work of the military. The military is a special institution that is placed on red alert. In fact, you don't see them in other countries. You don't see them. A military guy, you may have known a guy for 10 years. You won't know he's a military guy in some other countries. Because you won't see any traces. You won't see him wearing camouflage. You won't see him doing nothing. In fact, if you offend him, if you by mistake slap him, he will even forgive you. But in Nigeria, a military guy, for instance, respect to the military high command. I said the best part of the military is their high command. There was a video I saw on social media some time ago whereby some new recruit that just left training, they just decide that they want to cause commotion, they just stop traffic, just stop every car. And they are making the video that if they burn you will pass. Imagine, look at that kind of orientation. Why would anybody want to do that? So the people that are quite a bit civil, the people that you can relate with and enjoy, is those ogas. Oh, I'm telling you, is those ogas in the military, ogas in the police. Some of them, you do something, they will just laugh. Because why are they laughing? They are looking like you like mosquito that you that can crush easily. They'll just laugh. But you see those corporal, lance corporal, all those rank and file, they are the ones that sometimes, if somebody repair your phone and it's not okay, they will bring one guy to come and shakara you. This is you denigrating the image of the military. So when you expose military out of the barrack to be doing police work, expect some human rights abuses. Expect some human rights abuses. Because they are not trained to be relating with people. They are trained to be put in a place whereby everything don't scatter. Everything don't jaga. Real war, real fire. That's what they are trained for. So the Nigerian government has overstretched the military by making them to do police work. What does this stops you from recruiting more people into the police? Or maybe you want to merge police with civil defense, because I'm not feeling the impact of civil defense much like that. So what stops you from merging police with civil defense? Yeah. But you now deploy the police. I will come to your comment. Stanley, I can see you asking some questions. So, in an environment where army public relations is not very cordial. Based on the conduct of the rank and file that I just said. You know that the first thing that come to, you can imagine that people, they obey command, they risk their life. The people that they are risking their life to save, they don't even like them. Don't be double wahala be that. Now, just imagine that you are a military guy. You are putting your life on the line. The people you are trying to save, they don't even like you. Because why? There is a problem on army public relations. It is now that the military is trying to work on it. Kudos to the military command. Great respect to them. It's not easy that they try. It is now that they are now trying to work on that army public relation. But the army public relation is not very fair. And I'll give you an example. If a military man, all this rank and file, those recruits, if they're interacting with you, they want to oppress you. They want to oppress you for no reason. For instance, let me give you an example. You know, I told you earlier that I send money to my people today. For Nigeria, they say they want to buy fuel. I send money 800 and something up, maybe 860 or something like that. It's real, the hustle is real. The hustle is real in Nigeria. Fasten your seatbelt, because as things they go, people go yeah. So I'm giving you an example of some of this rank and file. They were now gisting me how they were able to get the fuel. My people were gisting me. They now said that military guys were passing by. Hear this story well, though. Please do me a favor to press the love button. If you are watching me for the first time and you have been enjoying me since, please take a moment to subscribe. Turn on the notification button. It doesn't cost you anything to press that love button that you are seeing on the screen. It doesn't cost you anything. Please, make una show love. Yusuf Abdul Karim, I'm coming to that. Kwankwaso can we just, I'm coming to that. You know, I'm talking about the military now. It is in Nigeria that they will say you cannot talk about military. The military is a public institution. So far you are not. For instance, all I'm saying now, have I caused the military? I'm even helping them, because some of these things that I'm saying, some of these military guys that are suffering it cannot come out to say it. So any institution, you are accountable to the people. You are accountable to the people of Nigeria. So if you are not causing the military, I've not said, oh, military, I'm telling you the reality. So there was a guy that was putting on camo. You know camo, that military something, you know, that multicolor something. That's what they call camo. That is what my people told. The guy was putting on camo, and these military guys were passing in their motto, obviously rank and files. The problem of every force institution in Nigeria are always the rank and file. If a brigadier general sees you wearing camo, the way we handle you will be different. In fact, you even want to go and join the military. Do you know what I heard? Those military guys came down from the vehicle. They flogged that guy. There's a police station in that area. There is a petrol station. Beside it, there is a police station. They flogged that guy to the extent that the guy was running towards the police station. They were still following him and flogging him, and either the guy broke his leg. Kilo day, why? Just because the guy put on camo. These are some of the things that doesn't make Nigerians to like the military. Because people that witness such brutality because the guy just wear camo, tell me, how will they like the military? Let's be safe with ourselves. How will they like the military? How? You know? So, as much as the military high command are doing everything possible to make sure that the institution have good image, to make sure that some of these rank and file don't create problem, they will still go out and create problem. It not led to pandemonium. One of the police officers or mufti, maybe it will either be the DPO, the DCO, or the DTO, had to come out and shoot in the air. The guy had broken his leg. Now, let us look at it in a civil way. If somebody put on a camo, what stops you from putting the guy in your vehicle? Take him to your barracks, educate him, tell him to call his people to bring another trouser for him, and you now release him. You have educated the guy. Because in Lagos, there is nothing that is threatening military operations like that. If it were to be Maiduguri, you say, oh, maybe you are a Boko Haramist. You now want to use the image of the military. But in Lagos, where people are buying fuel, this rank and file, Agoro Ladipo says, your father too. Maybe you are one of the rank and file. Maybe you are a military rank and file. Your father too. Father no pass father. And if you are just watching me for the first time, we have a principle on this platform. We don't rain courses. We don't have, no. We analyze intelligently. We give our submission. You will never see me come to this platform and say, oh, Tinubu is mad. Tinubu is crazy. Atiku is a useless man. Oh, Peter Obi is a madman. No. I speak based on research. I speak the truth, not minding who sucks is God, but I don't abuse. You will never see. So if you are used to a platform that they will say, oh, Tinubu is mad, Tinubu is crazy. No, I don't do that. You won't expect me with my PhD in political science for me to come and be talking like an illiterate and say, oh, no. The energy that you are using to cost Tinubu, go and use it to collect your PVC. Next election, vote him out. So instead of me to be causing Tinubu, I will give you political education as a political scientist. That is what I do. So this is a respectful platform. Agoro Ladipo, if you make such comment again, I'll remove you from this platform. Straight. We don't abuse here. No, we learn. For instance, some people listening to me, they don't know the consequence of wearing camo. Somebody wear camo today now. They flogged him so he has a broken leg. So if you are watching me now, if you don't know the effect and you go and wear camo and you go and fall into the hands of some of these military rank and file and they break your leg, in this Tinubu economy, where does that leave you and your family? So when you are opportune to learn, I've told you that if you want to offend, don't offend rank and file, though. Try and offend those top military guys. Offend those top police guys, because those ones are civil. They are sensible. They are reasonable. So if you listen to me with open mind, there's no way you won't see some things to gain. So don't come to this platform and either curse people. No. We speak intelligently here. You can ask questions. You can give intelligent submission. If your submission contradicts mine, it's okay by me. But I don't expect that everybody will reason the same way. No. Even you and your brother, same father, same mother, the same father, same mother, you have disagreement. Why? Because you are not reasoning the same way. So I cannot crucify you for not reasoning along with you, but don't come here to cause people rain abuses. No, please. We don't allow that on this platform. So in an environment that the army and public relations, that the something is already on the low, you still have some of these military rank and file doing such atrocities. Because to me, it is an atrocity because it could be better handled. You can take that guy to your military base, educate him. The guy himself will be impressed. You will want to go and join the military. But now you are broken his leg. Where does that leave you? And do you want to hear the truth? The military command, I'm sure, I'm not a military person, but I'm sure that the military command does not say that if you see a person wearing camo in an environment that there's no threat to military operation, break the person's leg. Abba, no. I'm not sure that Taurid Lagbaja will give his boys such a command that in Lagos State, where there's no threat to military operation, if you see anybody wearing camouflage, break the person's leg. No, it's never possible. You see, Constance say, here where I live, civilians wear camouflage and they are not abused. Civilians wear camouflage. So in Nigeria, I understand that people have used wearing camouflage to commit a lot of atrocities against the military. So, for instance, people can wear camouflage to go and steal. Then people will report it that, oh, it is military guys that came to steal. In fairness to the military. In fairness to the military. But do you know that some of these people are wearing camouflage in appreciation of the military? Let me give you an example. I have one brother. While growing up, he's not my biological brother, like a family friend. You know? Brother Omobowale, he's a very gentle person, but he likes anything camouflage, he likes anything military. He just like that profession. So if Brother Omobowale mistakenly wear camo, and you are not able to interrogate him, you now broke his leg. Are you strengthening army public relation, or you are killing the something? KCU says, I don't subscribe to the idea of saying it is the rank and file. There's an internal operation procedure which the military command is able to manage, period. Okay. The military command, I agree with you that there's an internal operating procedure. Do this rank and file follow this procedure? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Let us be real. Do they follow this procedure? They don't. The military command says that if you repair your phone and somebody did not do it well, a whole military guy should follow you to go and be harassing the repairer. Let's be sincere with ourselves. In fairness to this high command, they make these laws, but do these guys, do they obey? Some of them don't obey these laws. So the example that I just gave you, that they broke the guy's leg just because he's wearing camo. How will military public relations, how will it be strengthened in such a situation? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Then some of these guys that are resigning, let me do a bit of advocacy for this guy. Let me do a bit of advocacy for this guy. Why won't they resign when there's inadequate equipment and Nigerian politicians are stealing money? You send some of these guys to the battlefield. You, the politician, you sit down inside AC with your 10-yard agbada and you say, go and fight. I order you to go and stop that thing. You didn't give them adequate equipment. Then these guys are dying in the process. If you are in the military, if you have 10 friends and you have seen 8 die in your presence, will you wait to die? You won't retire. You've seen 8. You are 10 that are friends. You've seen 8 die in your presence. Won't you rush to go and retire? Say, God that has been saving me, maybe I'm the next one, let me quickly retire. So inadequate equipment. Why won't some of these guys retire? Why won't they? Because sometimes the gun that some of these guys are using, you imagine that where did this Boko Haram guy, where did they see this kind of gun? If you are reading taco, they send you to go and fight. You are reading taco, your gun is doing taco. And you are hearing ke. And they say you must still go and fight that fight. Won't you retire? So if you don't provide the military high command, the chief of army staff will not use his money to buy gun. No. Let's be sincere with ourselves. The chief of army staff will not use his money to buy bullet. Nigeria as a country that has leader, that has national assembly, are the one that should produce it. If they don't produce it, what will the military high command do? Taurid Lagbaja will use money from his pocket to go and buy bullets? No. So these are some of the things that are making these guys to resign, despite the fact that there is a lot of gain you being a military officer, no matter your rank. I've said that at the beginning. There are some benefits, legal or illegal, that because you are a military guy, there are some things that you enjoy. For instance, if you are a military guy, regardless of your rank, you can decide not to renew your car paper for the rest of your life. No police will catch you, no military will catch you. You can't do that abroad. Even if you are a captain, if you are a colonel, if you are a brigadier general, if you are a lieutenant, you cannot do that. But in Nigeria, it's possible. So, inadequate equipment What will these guys do? Now, to go to another point, why you see that some of these guys used to resign is insufficient salary. You dey carry gun. Some people wey dey do tech guys, engineers, building contractors, the only thing wey you know na to be able to cock gun. At the end of the day, you see other people in other profession that they are making it. Your mate that you graduated from, government is not increasing your salary and you can't protest, or the salary that government is giving you cannot even make you to be accountable to your wife, children and family. Why won't some of them, why won't they resign? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Another thing, because I'm trying to advocate for these guys. Oh, you just see that people resign. Why are they resigning? Despite the fact that you being a military guy, there's an opportunity attached to it for you. Despite the fact that there is no job in the country, there's high rate of unemployment. You hear it in the news that people voluntarily retire. Some have medical issues. But so why will you voluntarily retire in a country that even the Chief Justice Ariwola, if they permit him to still continue, he will continue. If they permit Buhari after his 2 terms to still continue, he will continue. So why do you see that people want to rush to retire? That it is the reason, based on research, that I'm telling you now. Low morale. Low morale. You will struggle to go and catch terrorists. You will fight war. Serious war. You see terrorists killing your guys, killing your men. You have successfully captured some of these terrorists. You will see one man in his office in Agbada, called a politician, whether a senator, a president, or a secretary to the government of the federation, or anybody. They will say they have dialogue. Oh yeah, release these guys. Do you know the war I fought to cut these guys? Release waiting. Guys that face us with fire and ammunition. Your best friend in the military, maybe the bullet that was supposed to hit you, you were lucky it hit your friend. You are still mourning that your friend. Government will come and say, release these guys. Release what? And you have no choice than to release them. Low morale. We've seen it. There were some Boko Haramists that government captured. They sold uniform for them. They gave them plate of rice. Even a prisoner, somebody that is awaiting trial, maybe that stole phone, is not given that kind of privilege. Low morale. In fairness to these guys, especially the rank and file, that suffer most, that do the real jobs. Low morale. You face battlefield, you capture Boko Haram. Then one politician will just tell you, release them. Release what? For instance now, this Bello Tuji, that notorious bandit in the north, look at the effort that Nigerian military has been putting to be able to capture that guy. They've been trying for years. Let's say Abubakar Shekau, that notorious Boko Haram guy, let's assume that he's still alive. Look at the years of operation that Nigerian military has been putting to be able to for them to be make sure that they are able to capture Abubakar Shekau. The military, I heard that the guy detonated bomb. You know, he used to wear this bomb jacket that instead of the military to catch him, he would rather blow himself. He's a terrorist anyway. They believe in suicide bombing, and that was how he died anyway. But if the military have successfully captured him, since this guy that founded Boko Haram, I've forgotten his name, since he died, Abubakar Shekau, after a while, has been in charge for years. If the military eventually succeed in capturing Abubakar Shekau, after years of operation of over 10 years, tactical operation, strategic operation, Operation Crocodile Smile, Operation White Stroke, you know, all these they are military terminologies for operations. And these guys eventually able to capture somebody like Abubakar Shekau. You will now say that you, the politician, that you don't even know how to cock a gun. that you don't even have, maybe you don't even have a good certificate. You now say, oh, we've reached an agreement with bandit that for peace to reign, we've decided to grant them pardon. Imagine the kind of low morale that will cause for people in the military. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Low morale. That now these guys wey we catch, we kill some of them, they kill some of us too. Now he kill my friend wey be say the bullet escape me, go meet my friend. You are still mourning that your friend. Nigeria something, rather than to bring them to justice, we say release them if they are able to bargain. Imagine that. The trial, if somebody kill your friend during war front and the trial of those people is lasting for 10 years, the judiciary did not deliver judgment quickly, low morale. You will now be imagining that, oh, if you two die in service, that is how government will pardon those guys. You will not be imagining that if you die in service, that is how the judiciary will drag on the case for 10 years. Low morale. Low morale. That's why you see that some of these guys, when they think of it back and forth, they will want to resign. For instance, there's low social you the politician. We know about military abuses. I've talked about it. Let me speak a bit for the military. Some of the things that you don't know that these military guys are passing through. You, politician, you will steal money. The military guy that is making this country secure for you, for Boko Haram not to sack you from government, that military guy cannot use iPhone. He can never use iPhone in his life, except he wants to join bandits, or he wants to do or he wants to go and take bullet and steal and sell to criminal guys. But with his legitimate earning, there's no social incentive. He cannot use iPhone. He cannot take a trip to Dubai. If Dubai is his dream destination, if he has been hearing Dubai, if he has been hearing see Paris and die, and his dream is to one day visit, or let's say, let me use religion. You know, Nigerians are very religious people. If the dream of that military guy is to go to Hajj or to Jerusalem, he cannot make it happen. Because why? His take-home pay is less to nothing. That military guy is running from debt to debt, just like you. That's why I say some of them are experiencing what you are experiencing. Some, just like you, that military guy is running from debt to debt. Low morale. He cannot use iPhone. And he's securing the country. He's securing you, the politician, that you are using 3 iPhone. You are buying iPhone for your girlfriend. You are buying iPhone for your maid. But you didn't put up a structure for the people securing the country, whereby if they need iPhone, they can go and collect it, and maybe they will be removing the money partly from their salary. And you expect them to go and die so that they can keep you in power. Some will continue with the job, some will resign. Say, no, I can't continue like this. Especially when they have alternative. Low morale, no social incentive for people in the military. Another thing that is making some of these guys to resign, because these guys can't come out and say it. These guys can't come out and say it. It is people like us, researchers, social scientists, that can say some of these things, that can expose some of the things that they are passing through, that it is something that you and I know, or just that you can't, maybe you fail to do your research. I've not said anything that maybe I have access to any special document. No, I'm a researcher. So, long-term duty that keeps them away from family. If a military guy just married, let's imagine, say you are a military guy, you just married. That your wife, if they shack you, your wife is still in her prime time. Maybe just after a few weeks after your marriage, they post you for operation. They leave you in that operation for 3 years, 2 years, 1 year. You are in the battlefield. You are losing touch with your wife. Quarrel sef don dey start. Your wife will sleep alone. Young girl wey just marry, wey you just pay bride price to. She's there. They've kept you away from your family. Mental fatigue is setting in. And you know what love does to you? Freedom Trace, I see you, bro. God bless you. You know what mental fatigue does to you? Just imagine that girl that you love, or that your wife, yes, you watching me, that your wife that you cannot do without calling in a day. They now post you to a place whereby there's no network. You still have to go and climb one mountain before you are able to speak with your darling. And even the network will be doing You have to suffer before you can charge your phone. You are not able to speak to your wife for 1 year. Let us imagine it. At the end of the day, won't you resign? So some of these guys stay too long in operation. And you can't blame the military command, in fairness to them. When there is shortage of manpower, how will they be able to quickly rotate the guys? Though some of these guys, it is like a punishment. Oh, you know, if you offend some of your superiors, if they want to kill you, they don't need to shoot you. They just post you to Boko Haram hotspot. You know, they know that the probability that you will die is high. So when they leave you there for 1 year, 2 years, if you don't die, maybe God loves you. You know? Maybe God loves you. So if you keep these guys, let's be realistic. I've talked about the bad aspect of this rank and file. But why are they resigning? Let us look at it. Because these guys, they are human beings like you and I. If you keep them at the battlefield, you know, for instance, I'm seeing the comment of Millie. I'm still going to read all your comments. The people that are constant on this channel, they know that I will read all the comments. If you like, drop 500 comments. There's no way I won't read your comment. They know me. And in the days ahead, I will activate phone-in session. I'm working on it. Whereby you can call in, you can speak to me. As you are hearing me, I want to hear you too. And like I always tell people watching me, don't feel intimidated. Don't think your comment doesn't make sense. No, I like to read nonsense comments. If your comment doesn't make sense today, so far you are not abusing people. If your English is not too posh today, over time, you will improve. Don't say, oh, because the moderator of the platform is a PhD holder. If I write this one, make I not go disgrace myself in front of Dr. Deji. No. Rome wasn't built in a day. I didn't get to this stage in 1 day. So I encourage people to speak their mind. Don't be shy. Nobody will abuse you here. This is not an abusive platform. So I'm still coming to all the comments. If you are watching me for the first time and you are here to subscribe, welcome. Because you are watching me now, it means that God has destined that you and I will be friends. Take a moment to subscribe. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. It's very important. And please help me press the love button. Help me press like. Over 100 people are watching me. I have just 18 likes. Kilo de, show love, show some love. Press the love button, you know, press. It doesn't cost you anything. You know, double tap screen to like. God bless you, Freedom Trades. Double tap the screen. Don't be double tapping it to like. I think it was it not Freedom Trades that said yesterday that he's lawyer? And I said, you are lawyer. Have you double tap the screen so take your hand be like this? And they say, why is your hand like this? Say, now for Dr. Deji platform, I just they tap love. So take my hand be like this, then I'll know you are a lawyer. But that's on a lighter note, you know. Tell me, let me clean my oily face. My face too they get oil. So in reality, when they keep you away from your darling, when your family, when your role is collapsing, I'll give you an example. Let me give you a very good example. Wow, while I was doing my PhD in Asia, there was one of my colleagues that he got scholarship. I wasn't on scholarship, I was on self-sponsored. The guy, I saw him one day. He was very sad. The guy was very, very sad. And I asked him that, what's wrong now? Why are you looking this sad? He said, say this PhD, they really shake him. Say he has a boy. That the boy is becoming matured. That the boy is stressing the mother. He said the boy is stressing the mother. That because he's not around, the mother cannot talk to the boy because he's becoming mature. But he knows that if he is around, they don't burn the boy well. Imagine what his absence is being created. Some of these military guys, they are in that position. You are sleeping with your wife every day. You are seeing your kids every day. They see you, you go to work. They come back, they hug you. Daddy, you are happy. Some of these military guys don't have such opportunity. They can't sleep with their wife. Some have even lost touch and contact with their wife. If you don't take my word for it, go to military barrack, or if you have a military guy, you know, maybe as your classmate or family or friend, ask, they will tell you this thing that I'm telling you. Some of them are in severe emotional pain. They have lost contact with their loved one just because they are serving the country, and you still won't pay them well. You still won't pay them well. You still won't supply them adequate equipment. Rather, you politician, you steal the money, and you expect them not to resign. If now you no go resign. You no go resign. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Won't you resign? Please help me double tap the screen. That is, you know, or there's a love button under. Help me double tap it so that other people can get to get the benefit that you are seeing. And they give you my PhD brain for free. I no collect money, just for you to tap the love button that you are seeing on your screen. There's a love button. There should be a love icon there. You know, help me tap it. And if you are here to subscribe, make sure you subscribe. God has destined that you and I will be friends. You can see that this is a matured platform. We speak intelligently here. We analyze intelligently here. This is not a platform whereby people will just be abusing. They will just be cursing. No. We don't do that here. You can see that. Go to the comment section. Nobody is abusing anybody. Nobody is abusing anybody. We are educating each other here. You learn from me, I learn from you. I will still come back to the comment too. You know? So this is an educative platform. That's how we roll here. So if you are just watching me for the first time, you are welcome. I'm happy to have you. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. This is a matured platform. My name is Dr. Omoshola Deji. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. I did my BSc in Nigeria, Masters in UK, PhD in Asia, Malaysia. So I'm speaking from an expert perspective, from an informed social scientist, social researcher perspective. So that's why I said, if you subscribe to this platform and you are not brilliant before, you are welcome. I won't teach you how to abuse. I will teach you the reality of life. I will give you that knowledge for free. Before you know it, you go begin to become brilliant. Like one of my friends that studied business information system some years ago. When he calls me, he will talk about politics. He will talk. Then one day, the guy went to University of East London. I went to the University of Nottingham for my masters. I did my masters in international relations at the University of Nottingham, UK. The guy did his masters at the University of East London, Business Information System. The guy, when we talk politics, there was one day he now told me, he said, Deji, do you know why I talk politics with you? Some of those things that you tell me, now I take the shakara them for outside, you know. When I reach outside, you are going to talk politics, you know. So if I don't see you, I don't say you na the encyclopedia, I go talk politics with you. So if I go outside, if they talk about politics, I they speak brilliantly. So that day I was busy. I want to cut him short that no. Let's talk later. I'm busy. He said, no, don't go. So there's no way you will listen to me that you will not have that intelligence of politics and happenings in the polity without having an abusive mind. You know that the problem with most platforms is they just create an abusive mind whereby you see Igbo abusing Yoruba, Hausa abusing Ibibio. You know, maybe the presenter will just be saying, oh, Oloshi Tinubu, Oloshi Nigerian Army. No, we don't do that here. This is an educative platform. So if you are opportune to be watching me, God has destined that your political knowledge, your knowledge of politics and happenings in the polity will increase. God has destined that you will benefit from the wisdom of a political scientist, a thoroughbred political scientist. So make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. Let me continue. You know, and I'm noticing your comments. Stanley, when I come with that phone-in session, if I'm giving other people 2 minutes, I'll give you 5 minutes. Freedom Trade, I see you. I'm noticing some people are making themselves regular. Some people were with me yesterday. They were with me day before yesterday. If you like, don't comment. Don't make yourself known. Let me know you. Now, you sabi o, when I will activate the calling session, the Bible says, I know my people and my people know me. If you like, don't subscribe so that I will know you. So, let's dive into the issues, great people. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's gain some knowledge here. You know? So if you keep these military guys away from their family, you took people away on operation for 1 year. You give them 2 weeks to go and spend with their family. Abba. Maybe the guy just married. When you post him there, the guy died in operation. He's yet to even father a child. Is that not a collateral loss to the family? Let me give you one gist of one of my friends that dated a military guy some time ago. She told me a story. So that you know what some of these guys are passing through. You know? We know military, some of them have human rights abuse. But shout out to some of them. They are passing through a lot. Let me give you an example. The guy has gone to fight war. That my friend was dating the guy. The guy now was maybe on leave or something. They were sleeping on the same bed. All of a sudden, the guy just woke up at night, pushed the girl away as if his life is under threat. You know that when they are sleeping, shout out to military guys, sincerely. When they are sleeping, you know some of them, they just wake up all of a sudden if they sense any threat. He said the guy woke up as if he's a lion and pushed her away that she just found herself on the wall. Bam! They call that thing post-traumatic stress disorder, something like that. I think PTSD or something like that. That means the guy is not normal again. That war blood is still there in body. He never come off from his body. That is what the wife of some of these military guys pass through. If you don't know, they have not seen their husband for 1 year. They have not seen that. The military guys cannot come out and tell you this. But let me tell you, so that you can appreciate some of them. We know that they are bad exos, but so that you can know what some of them are passing through. Their wife will not see them for a year or some over a year. The day they see them, the guy has already had post-traumatic stress disorder. He will wake up at night, throw the wife, as if the wife is the Boko Haram that is fighting. The woman will still suffer, will still endure. Yet, government, especially the civilian government, they are not treating some of them well. In Nigeria of today, based on the reality of the economy, a rank and file, the lowest person in the military, you don't want him to commit crime, you don't want him to commit offense, should not be paid less than 170,000. At least to survive on. 170,000. But how much is the salary of the lowest rank in the military? I'm sure I won't be surprised if it's 60,000, 70,000. Well, maybe 70,000 because they've increased the minimum wage. Imagine, what will a military guy do with 70,000 naira and he has 2 wives, 2 kids. Let's be sincere with ourselves. So long as we blame the military for some human rights abuses, so more that we can blame the military for some unprofessional conduct. No, they get paid 30k. You see the comment of Millie Consultant. That's why I say, if you are watching me and you are not commenting and you are not subscribing and you are not liking, I will personally pray to God that God should not let you see my page again, because you are wicked. You just sit down to tap like is a problem. I have so many people watching me now, over 100. I have just 28 likes, and over 100 people are watching me. You are wicked. You are not subscribing. You are not pressing like. You are not tapping the love icon so that other people can see this video. You are not commenting. You are wicked. When I begin to have moderators on this platform, I will begin comment some of you, so make you no kuku see me, because that is wickedness. I want it to be interactive, and I'm taking note of people that usually comment. When I activate the phone line in the days ahead, you now tell me that, oh, Dr. Deji, you are biased, so you don't used to pick my call. Do I know you? So I should leave Millie that has been dropping comments since, to make the platform interactive. I should not pick your call, so I should leave the call of Millie. I should leave Stanley that was with me throughout yesterday for my analysis, dropping comment, pressing like. I should leave him and now pick your own call. You that you've never subscribed, you've never liked, you've never comment. If you are enjoying me, show some love. That's why I like Oyinbo people. You don't need to tell them. They will just be showing you love. But Nigeria, you go first preach, comment, like, still some people. Do I need to cast and bind? Do I need to call in Jesus' name? Till I add in Jesus' name, till I turn it to prayer before you subscribe? Is it till I turn it to in Jesus' name before you can, press the like button? Are you not getting educated? Like the bunch. Are you not entertained? You are being entertained. I didn't ask you for money. Just to go and subscribe. If you are watching me for the first time, comment. Press the like button. No problem. Why? In fact, I feel like just rounding up the broadcast self and just go. But because here I know, I get my loyal people. Willie, shout out to you. If you are still watching me. Stanley, shout out to you. Freedom something, I'm getting familiar with people. Freedom Trades, shout out to you. Abdul Rasak, Yusuf Yakub, shout out to you. I'm still coming to read all your comments. Fadi, shout out to you. Super Move, great guy, shout out to you. I greet all of you. Now, I'm still going to the analysis of 2027 when Kwankwaso has vowed that he must win the election. I'm still coming to that too. But these military guys, how do you expect them? You will be say they not treat you well for your workplace. You quickly go and resign. But you expect the military guy that is not well funded, you expect him to still stay on the job. I usually tell people that the military guys signed to die for Nigeria. Yes. Ask if you want to join military, if you want to join police. There's a form that they will give you. It is written very carefully. It's not written in plain language that you will die. No, it's not written in plain language that you will die. But the way it is written in that form that you will sign, what it means is that if you have signed that you want to give your life to Nigeria, if you die, your family cannot do anything. You have turned to government property. Even if you die and government wish not to release your corpse, it's okay. Don't take my word for it. Ask people in police. They won't write it as I said it to that. Let me use Willie or Karim Olalekon for example. That I, Karim Olalekon, hereby sign that I agree to die. Or if I die, don't sue my family. No. They don't write it like that. It is written strategically. But what it means is you agree that if you die, Sarah. Then it is that time that after the training you now become a military guy. But you will use your hand to sign. That means that thing that you are signing as a military guy, you are using your own hand to sign your death warrant. You are using your own hand to sign that you die. Now, if you are now operating in a country that will put you in a position to die stupidly. I usually tell people that no military men signed to die for Nigeria, but they didn't sign to die stupidly. It is Nigerian government, the failure of Nigerian government, that makes some of these guys, some of these precious guys, to die stupidly. Because if you die in an operation whereby you are not well funded, you have just died stupidly. If you die in an operation whereby government will end up coming to pardon those terrorists that you captured during the operation, you've died stupidly. You've died stupidly. And these guys signed to die for Nigeria, but they didn't sign to die stupidly. They can't come out and say this thing. We need to advocate for some of these guys. You understand? They didn't sign to die stupidly. But Nigerian government have put them in a position whereby when you die, you just die stupidly. Imagine that. So another thing that is making some of these guys to resign is politicians will activate insecurity. You will push them to go and curb it. Why don't you put your own son? You will activate insecurity. For instance, you will create injustice. You will create lack of equity. You will create ethnic discrimination between Hausa, Igbo and Yoruba because you want to gain political office. When the effect of that thing begin to take effect and there's insecurity, you will now send the military guy to go and curb it. You created it. That you created that political motivated insecurity. Why you not send your own son? So some of these military guys are wise enough and say, no, you cannot create problem and expect me to go and die because of your problem. Why your own child is studying in Harvard? Your own child is studying in Oxford. I've been in this military job for years. You are just a politician that you may not even be re-elected. You now want me to go and die for the problem you created. No, this is my resignation letter, the waka. That's why you see that some of these guys are resigning. The politicians create problem. These guys cannot come out and tell you. But that's the truth. The politicians create problem for them. Stanley says, Deji, I really thank you for bringing out this topic. It is a crucial topic. These guys are just dying in vain. These guys are suffering, but they cannot come out. And do you know the worst part? Nigerian media, Nigerian analysts, people that call themselves analysts, they are very afraid. The military, no, I can't talk about the military. I don't want to die. No, they'll come and brutalize me. No. For instance, this topic that I'm treating now, if the military high command, if they hear it, what will they say that I've said that is wrong? Have I abused their father? What I'm saying, is it not true? Am I not advocating for them? Have I released any sensitive document? Do I have access to any sensitive document? So your boys cannot come out and talk. People should still not advocate for them. Then that means you must be a wicked leader. So Nigerian politicians, they are a big problem. They are wicked. You keep your child in Harvard. You keep your child in Harvard. Stanley said, Deji, need talk on Nigerian media too. I've always been on the media. I've appeared on channels, Arise, name any TV, relevant TV, except TVC. TVC. Because those ones, they will tell you, guide what you will say. If you appear, you must be praising Tinubu. You cannot be objective. You must just be praising Tinubu. Even if Tinubu kill your father, if you want to appear on TV, you must say, oh, Tinubu is the best man, Tinubu is a good guy. You cannot be objective. I mean, I like objectivity. I know some of the media guys in TVC. It's only TVC that I can say is a relevant TV station that I've not appeared on. And it's not like, have you heard me abuse Tinubu? Have you heard me curse Tinubu? No. But I will speak objectively because I have conscience. So most people don't know what these military guys are passing through. They don't know what these military guys are. Some of them are passing through hell. Politicians will create insecurity. You will make inflammatory statements. For instance, you promise renewed hope. Let me use this as an example. You were campaigning. You promised renewed hope. You said ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀ a máa gbé wálẹ̀. That is petrol o. Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀ means go and keep your mind that during the first scarcity, pre-election first scarcity, for the 2023 election, you know there was naira scarcity, there was pre-election scarcity, there was first scarcity. When the president, then candidate of APC, was campaigning, he said ẹgbẹ́ epo pamọ́, ẹgbẹ́ naira pamọ́, which means you hold fuel, you hold naira. Amadibo, Amawole, which means the election we hold and we will emerge victorious. Then he also said, Elo fọkànbalẹ̀. It's a popular video on social media. Amagbewale. You've always been close to government. You are the national leader of APC. You know about Nigerian history. You are not a new cat. You be old cat. You got there. The renewed hope. You didn't give people hope. People are now hopeless. People say they want to protest. You will now send the military. Is it the military that asks you to fail to fulfill your promise? See, let's be sincere with ourselves. See, I'm a very realistic guy. I speak the truth. You may not like it. Is it the Nigerian military? When you are campaigning as president, you didn't know that you cannot be wale. That instead of be wale, you are going to be soke. You didn't know that you don't have the capacity to be wale. You know in your mind that rather than be wale, you were going to be soke. You campaigned that you will be wale. You got there, you be soke. People now say they want to protest. You now want to unleash the innocent military. You see the military, don't blame those military command. Now all that they receive. Oh. Now all that they receive. You are not blaming those military guys. We're not saying, oh, you know, we are on red alert. You know, we won't fail to kind of like threatening Nigerians. If the military had unleashed terror on Nigerians, if that protest had continued, it now lead to a face-off between Nigerians and the military. And Niger Delta militants begin to face the military in Niger Delta. Doing all these hype-up something, begin to, the casualty figure may be different. All these Niger Delta, they can suffer more casualty, but the military too, even if it's one or two, you as a military commander, do you want to lose your guy? Do you want to lose your man? A normal force leader don't joke with his men. Even if it's one man, you don't want to lose him. So even if it is one force guy that die, it's a loss to you as a military commander. So if the politicians order the military during that protest, they order them out, at the end of the day, the military would have been suffering the sin of a politician that failed to fulfill his promise. Is that fair to the military? And you say military guys are resigning. Is that fair to the military? We know military, we know their excesses, the rank and file. I've spoken about it earlier. But is that fair to the military? You politicians will create ethnic and religious motivated insecurity. Religious leaders that are extremists will create Boko Haram. You push military there. Why not do your work? Why are you allowing these guys to just die? And the worst part, if they die, now civilian go inherit some of their wives, because if when their wives will remarry, that woman will not even want to marry a military guy again. So a military guy protecting the country will not go and die. Why wouldn't they resign? They are dying. You, the politicians, you are enjoying. You are stealing money. You are wearing 10-yard agbada and you expect the military guys not to resign. If now you no go resign. That's why you see that some of these guys are resigning. No secured future for their wives and family after death. Let me tell you the truth. Although they've increased the something that they pay them, like if you die in active service, I can tell you that you will receive millions of naira. But those millions of naira, does it quantify you losing your life in active service? The millions of naira that they may not even release it to your wife. Some of the people in your husband family will still be struggling for the money with you, with the wife. They will be threatening to kill the wife, to run the wife mad. Some of these guys know that if they die in active service, their children doesn't have future. After a while, they will eject their wife from the barrack. It's when you are in active service that you have full right to live in the barrack. When you die and they recruit new people, where will they stay if they don't sack you from the barrack? So insecurity for their wife and children. That military guy knows that if he dies in a very useless manner, there is no free education to university stage for his child. If that his child comes back after NYC, there's no job for him. You expect that guy to die in a useless manner. If now you no go resign, you go die. If now you go die, you no go resign. Worldwide Network say if you don't resign, na RIP to you. For north, you will meet kpai. In the east, you will kpai. These are reality. So you expect that a military guy that has another opportunity will not resign, we decide to kpai. Now in Papa get Nigeria, where are the politicians that he is protecting? You know that politicians are the ones that enjoy most when there's orderliness in the society. They have time to steal, to perpetuate every corruption that they have. So the politicians are stealing. You expect him to die when he knows that if he dies, his wife, his children, there's no future for them. As much as we abuse these guys, let us not fail to point out some of the things they are passing through as well. For the sake of humanity, these guys are going through a lot. If you have a friend in the military, go and ask them. If you are just watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe. Take a moment to like. Is it that my people don't see that love icon towards the end towards the down of your screen? There's a love logo like this. Help me be tapping it. That's love logo. You see it. You see that love logo. Or maybe if you put your phone on full screen and you double tap it, it will be reflecting. I will be seeing the love swimming. I've not seen love swimming since. Stanley, you don't know how to press love. You don't know how to press love during live video. Worldwide Network, Pascal James, Karim Olalekon, Willie, Joseph Yedoro, Millie Consultancy. You don't know how to press love during live video. Make una show love to Nagayo. Great people. I love you too. Show me love, okay? Make I see love, they swim. It's free, oh. No be say that they charge. No be like TikTok, where we say that they give lion, oh. So the thing is, when you create problem, again, if you are here to subscribe, just take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button. You are welcome to this platform. My name is Dr Omoshola Deji, political scientist. This is a mature platform. We don't abuse here. We learn from each other. We don't curse people here. No. We say the truth. Pascal says at the top, and they pay me. I don't see him here. If you the tap, I go see him. That love something. If you tap it, I go see him here. You go to swim. Z Creative Court, I love you, Baba. I love you too, my brother. God bless you. So if you are just watching me for the first time, God has destined that you and I will be friends. If you are your political knowledge is zero before, you are welcome. I am the encyclopedia of political knowledge with my PhD. 3 degrees from 3 continents, Africa, Europe, Asia. You are welcome. Just that this platform is a matured platform. We don't curse here. We don't abuse here. I hate curse. We don't fight each other. There's no ethnic hatred there. That's why if you go through all the comments, you see that the people here, they are mature. You see, God bless you. IREFs says, I'm watching you from a military barrack, and I can say you are 100% correct. You see, we need to speak for some of these guys. They are going through a lot, but they cannot come out and speak. It is against the ethic of their profession. So who will speak for them? Then they protect you. You no one speak for them. If all of them resign, who will protect you? So let's say some of the things that these guys are going through. We know that some of them, they perpetrate human rights abuse. Oh. Some of them have bad character. But let us speak about the good side and what some of them are going through. It's not easy. It's not easy. You are doing a work that you can die anytime, and there's little or no enjoyment. Easy. Your company that you are working in will fail to pay you maybe your stipend that they promise you. You'll be threatening to resign. Your guy will offend you. You go to your office and say, sir, I'm not happy with the company policy. For military, they no born you well. You cannot walk into your commander's office and go and face your commander eyeball to eyeball. IREF cannot testify that you cannot walk and go and face your commander eyeball to eyeball and say, I don't like what you did. Oh, I don't like. You dare not. You are finished. 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 You are finished. So let us speak the truth. Nigerian politicians are a problem. They will create insecurity. They will push these guys there. See now. See what they are doing in Lagos. Igbo versus Yoruba. When this Igbo versus Yoruba starts now, when riot break out, you push the police there. If you pass police power, you push the military there. Why can't you use sense? Can't you behave well as a politician? Can't you do the right thing? Why do you like to create unnecessary problem? Then you push the military boy there to go and die stupidly. Why your children are studying in Harvard? Why your own children are studying in Massachusetts? Your own students are studying in Oxford. Your children are studying in Cambridge. People don't have fear of God. Ebenezer Godson says, greetings from Angola. Please, God bless you. Where are you watching from? I'd like to know where my people are watching from. Millie Consultancy, where are you watching from? Stanley, I know you are watching from the US. You told me yesterday. Odo Ebosa, sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Where are you watching from? Jesus Channel, where are you watching from? Zik Creative Court, Pascal James, where are you watching for? Great people. If you are watching me for the first time, make sure you subscribe. Turn on your notification button. Yes, I will pray that you shouldn't come across this page again. As you dey hear me, so you no wan hear me again. You no enjoy am. So if you dey enjoy am, why you no go subscribe so that you go fit see me again and turn on your notification button so that as I dey see this thing, as I dey, if I dey come online next time, you go fit enjoy me. You no increase your knowledge. Be you wey dey hate military unnecessarily before, now you dey appreciate some of them. If you see them, you go say, these guys, bad eggs dey o. They do things wey no right sometimes, but these guys they try. You know why? Now Nigeria people they hate military. Now because of some of all this human rights abuse. Abroad, if you see military man, people will stand up and greet them, they hug them, they appreciate their sacrifice. But when politicians send them to do bad job, how will people like them? How will people like them? You know, John watching from California. God bless you, bro. Have you subscribed? John, have you turned on the notification button? John, for you to be watching from California, I know that you know how to tap love when a live video is going on. Are you tapping love so that other people can get to see this video? John from California. Ignus, they say you are doing a great job. Watching from Ghana. Akwaba. Akwaba. I bet now they greet yourself from Ghana. You know me, I'm a detribalized Nigerian. I told you before. I love multiplicity. I'm a Yoruba man. My research for masters and PhD was on the Niger Delta oil issue. I traveled to Ogoni land. Is it that I can't research about Yoruba land? I schooled in Africa, schooled in Europe, schooled in Asia, from BSc to PhD. Is it that I can't? So I'm a detribalized. That's why one thing I cannot tolerate in this platform is hate. If you like to hate people, there are other platforms whereby all they do is abuse people. Whereby you see Hausa confronting Igbo, they will just be cursing themselves. There are platforms like that. Go there. Don't subscribe here. But if you want to learn, if you want to hear from an expert that you are not paying school fees, if I'm lecturing in a foreign university, do you know how much you will pay me? Do you know how much you will pay the university to be in my class? Do you know how much dollar you will pay? Now you are hearing me for free, which I call community service. You are hearing me for free, and you don't want to subscribe. I'm not monetizing it that you must pay before you hear me. Free, just for you to subscribe, turn on notification button, like. Some people are still stubborn. Very soon I go dey comot una. Now let's continue. Shout out to the military guys. Shout out to the good military guys. So you create a situation whereby if they die in service, they seek insecure future for their wives and family after death, and you expect them to die. Even if they don't have option and they are still in the service, they won't give in their best. If you send them to battleground to go and die, they go, they shoot, they hide. You fight with wisdom, because politicians sef no die for Nigeria. Nigeria dey broke. Oga Tinubu go buy private jet. Wetin do the private jet wey we get before? E no wan manage for Nigeria. So you expect the military guy wey be breadwinner for him family, you expect him to go and die? No. The guy go fight with common sense, because he wants to stay alive, because he knows if he dies in that active service, that is the end. His children will become another man's children. His wife that work has denied him to enjoy thoroughly. You that you are watching me, you sleep with your wife every day, you see your wife every day. That military guy, some of them are on special operation, they know they see their wife every day. You dey enjoy your wife every day. You don't use how many yam you give the family of your wife, when you dey knack am every day. Maybe you just pay just 42 yam. You dey enjoy the woman. She go cook for you, she go help you to train your child, and you go still in the other room, to use the word of Oga Buhari, you go see mekwe. Abi how they call am for all this Edo side. That military guy no enjoy that thing. He no enjoy am, and you still want that guy to go and die. Why will you make the job of the military a death sentence? Because see, in Nigeria, ordinary feeding allowance. Look at how wicked Nigeria is. The National Assembly. That's why I've told you, if you are yet to subscribe. This is the truthful platform. If you like, kill me tomorrow, but I will speak the truth. You create problem for these military guys to go and die. You cannot give them proper feeding allowance for them to have a good meal in Bonu, in Meduguri, and you are buying car. In fact, the military self, they suppose just leave Boko Haram for like 2 weeks. Maybe they just deal with everybody so that politicians' brain go correct. You won't give them money to feed guys wey dey struggle for inside doors, dey shoot every day. Feeding allowance, you go dey give them stipend. Na that money your child dey take feed. You will sit down in the comfort of the National Assembly. Those in support of the motion say aye, the eyes say nay, the eyes have it. Now go pass money for una sef. Now go buy luxury jeep. Are you with me? Now go buy private jet. But that military guy that is making it possible for you to have a secured country, you go dey give am 1,015 for feeding. Let's be realistic with ourselves. In the Nigerian economy of today, if you are in a special location like Bonu Meduguri, what will those kind of money do for you? If you pay them 5,000 naira a day, whereby they can eat pepper soup, even if they are going to die tomorrow, even if they are going to, now that they are still alive, why don't you give them money that they can eat pepper soup? If it's the time that take alcohol, he can drink beer to his life before he die tomorrow. You know? You still won't give them money to feed properly. Then you'll be ordering them. Go and end insurgency. The insurgency that you created. That's why I've said politicians are behaving like spoiled children. Nigerian politicians, they are behaving like spoiled children. You know, abroad, they go chop. Other key sectors, military, police, citizen, they go, everybody go chop. Then they go chop the rest. But here, you dey greedy to lecturers, you no pay them well. You dey greedy to medical doctors, you no pay them well. You dey greedy to engineers, you no pay them well. The military, you still no go pay them well. Are we fair as a country? We are wicked. Nigeria is wicked. You are wicked. If you are a politician, you are a wicked man. You appropriate money for yourself. Your own child is graduating from Harvard. He's graduating, you know, I schooled abroad. Go there, you will see their children. I've told people, Google first 100 universities in the world. Take the ones in US, in UK, in Canada. Take those universities. Go to those universities. You'll be seeing the children of these your politicians that are suffering these military guys. You will see them there. They are living large. They are fine. They are enjoying. But you push these guys to go and die. You push them to go and suffer. Why wouldn't they resign? Why wouldn't they resign? If not for unemployment, I'm sure all of them will resign. Go and put your children to go and fight. All of them will resign. So, politician, oh yeah, go and push down your children. Go and push it to battlefield. See what they are doing in rivers now. See what they are doing in rivers. Politicians behaving like spoiled children. I'm Godfather. No, you are Godson. Oh, I'm entitled to this one. No, you are not entitled to this one. Now, so they go do, so they go create problem for that state. You now push the military. You now push the military. You that you were doing governor, who interrupt you during your governorship? You know, enjoy your tenure as governor. People no respect you as governor. You put somebody there. Is it your family property? Now that you put somebody there, you know what made the guy enjoy his own tenure as governor, whereas the guy was under you. The guy trained under you. He saw you enjoying your own tenure. Now, you know what the guy may enjoy in tenure. Now, fracas done the day. Now, so they go do, so the insecurity go much. You now push the military there. Are you normal? And your own child are abroad. And you blame some of these guys for resigning. If now you no go resign if you have alternative. Another thing is this military is a right restricting occupation. They cannot speak on social media. If you don't know, you now there is increase in fuel price. You can come out and say, what kind of useless government is this? How will you increase pump price? Hey, Mr. Tinubu, who do you think you are? Is this what you promised me? You can come out and do that on social media. They will say you are expressing your rights in a democracy. These military guys, their right is restricted. That's why I said this is an educative platform. We educate ourselves. These guys can't come out and say these things that I'm saying. But this is a product of research. I'm sharing it with you for free. These guys don't see. Have you not seen military guys that will post on social media and they will give them oddly room trial? Have you not seen it before? For just posting on social media. That guy that said that how much is his salary, that for him to go to his family recently, that maybe it will cost him 70,000 naira. Military no arrest the guy, they no lock him up. Why? Because he just expressed something as simple as that on social media. Do you know how many things you've expressed on social media? Do you know how many times you've abused Tinubu? Do you know how many times you've abused Sanwo-Olu? These guys cannot dare do that because why? He is their commander-in-chief. So if the president of Nigeria is a madman, you must be loyal. That's the ethics of their job. If the president of Nigeria is a crazy man, you must be loyal. You cannot speak. If the president of Nigeria is tyrannical, you cannot speak. Your rights are restricted. Despite the fact that you don't even know whether you will live long. You still cannot talk. You are talking every day. Your mouth will do. These guys can't talk. Are you not supposed to appreciate them a little bit? You can talk. These guys can't talk. They don't born you as a military guy to come out and say something about this fuel strike. Instantly, they go lock you up. You cannot come out and express yourself and you expect them not to resign. You cannot seek clarity. You now, if something is not clear to you, you will seek clarity. You know? But they cannot seek clarity. You obey the last, even if the command is the most stupid command on earth. As stupid as this command is, yes, sir. That's what you must say. And the thing is, as that rank and file, they say yes, sir, to that officer. When that officer too go to Abuja, he too will say yes, sir. So you that you are receiving yes, sir, it gets where you to do donate yes, sir. So it is a yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir kind of thing. You have no right to question. But you in your occupation, if your boss send you that, go and do this, you face your boss and say, why? You cannot do that in the military. You say yes, sir. Even if some of the people watching me that are military guys, that person that said is watching me from the barrack, you agree with me that even if your boss look at you, because I was taught during, I think is it PO, during my BSc days, military intervention in politics. I can't even, because I graduated so many years ago for BSc, so I can't remember that course during my BSc program in Nigeria. That if your boss in the military, if they look at you and say go and die, you are expected to say yes, sir, and go and die. That is how they call it, regimental setting or something like that. They don't have freedom. Yet you put them in a situation whereby the society is not even appreciating them. Yet you are not treating them well. You make their job very difficult. Go and look at the military of other countries. They are enjoying, Go and look at the police of other countries. Government has done the job for them. If Nigerian military man go abroad and he sees his fellow military counterpart, he will be crying. He will be crying. I've stayed in different countries. I can tell he will be crying because his life is under threat. He's not receiving adequate salary. He cannot eat good meal. But his fellow colleagues in other countries that have functional government, they are just in the barracks. They are just enjoying their life, receiving salary. They are living a good life. Imagine. So these are some of the challenges. So when you just read in the media that, so resign, think about what these guys are passing through. Think about it. So, appreciation to the military. And those military guys, where they like, the one I said today, that because somebody just wear camo, the military guys in the car where they pass, they flog the guy, the guy ran, they were still following him, the guy broke his leg. Abba. No, rank and file, you can do better. And that's why, I said, if you are just joining, I said, if you want to offend a military guy, I can tell you for free. Or if you want to offend police, he pay, may you offend officers, may you offend those officers. They will still treat you like a human being. If you offend commissioner of police, he may even forgive you. But if you offend rank and file, if you offend a sergeant, the way we treat you is different from the way officers. Let me start from commissioner of police again. The way commissioner of police will treat you, he will treat you kindly than a sergeant, than a constable. Commissioner of police, deputy commissioner of police, assistant commissioner of police, chief superintendent of police. I'm going in that particular order, low in rank. I said Chief Superintendent of Police, CSP, followed by SP, Superintendent of Police, followed by DSP, Deputy Superintendent of Police. And you can go on and on to ASP, Inspector, Inspector, all those things. So, if you wake up and think that, oh, I just feel like offending a policeman, look the rank, well, make sure say na big oga. You will think that, oh, that oga will kill you, will finish you. No, some of them, they have sense. They'll treat you well. They make you face the law. But rank and file, some of them, the way they behave, you don't want to encounter them. But shout out to any military guy, because what they are suffering is more than what they are gaining. I'm telling you, what they are suffering, whether you are rank and file, whether you are officer, is more than what they are gaining. Officers still they enjoy. Somehow. Because the higher you go in rank, the more freedom, the more the more leverage you have. But those guys, those rank and file, they are the one doing the main job. Shout out to them. Let's be sincere with ourselves. Let's applaud them. And those ones that are doing bad things, repent. Now let's move to the next topic. Kwankwaso says he will win the 2027 election. And he says PDP is dead. But before I go into that topic, let me Deji, how equipped in military education? I think you need to rephrase that question. Are you saying how equipped is military education in? I don't get that question. It's not straight. Please try and reframe it. Stanley, God bless you. Now, I want to go and read your comments before I go to the 2027 analysis of the 2027 politics. We are in 2024. Politicians have started thinking of 2027. And that statement of Kwankwaso, the implication, can he win the presidency? If he's to win, what is he to do? Can you sack Tinubu? If you are to sack Tinubu, how possible is that? If Tinubu himself will win, if he wants the second term, what must he do? That's why you have me here as a political scientist. That's why I said, if you are watching me for the first time, I can't emphasize this enough. You can see that this is an educative channel. This is an informative channel. Subscribe. Take a moment. Just 1 second. In fact, some of you, as you are watching me, you can just click that subscribe button. What is stopping you? Subscribe. Turn on the notification button. It doesn't cost you anything. Like. Show me love. Press the love icon, so that other people can get to see and watch it. And if you are not dropping comments, now you Sabio, there's no way I will know you. So in the days ahead, when I begin to activate the calling section, I would have loved if that military guy watching me. I would have loved if I have activated the phone line and he can speak anonymously. In fact, I didn't mean I've activated the phone line. I would have given him like 15 minutes. Tell us the challenges that some people are passing through in the military. If you hear the things that some of them are going through, you will cry. You will cry on their behalf. But they can't come out and speak. Who will now speak for them? They are defending us. We too need to defend them. Let me go to your comment. I'm going all the way up. Oh, I want to comment. Kilode. Willie says, good evening, bro. So Michael says, chai. Alex Kudi Maga will say, God bless the big man. Thanks for educating, informing, and inspiring Nigerians. God bless you too, my brother. So Michael, I think he said my people like, he's saying that you guys should like. You guys should like, you guys should comment, you guys should subscribe, you guys should turn on your notification button. God bless you. So Michael, God bless you. Dros52 says, this comment is just stop playing on my phone, do something, Are you sure that you don't want to send a WhatsApp message to someone? and you mistakenly send it here. Will you say to this connection? Okay, I think as I've addressed that it's your network. People says my video is stable. Yeah. 3TCQ say I can hear you clearly. Okay. If it Dan to something say your connection is okay in my area. Okay, he was talking about the network then. You know. GD thanks for your comment. Alex Magui, thanks for your comment. Jesus Channel, say you know what you are saying, sir. Stanley Osuro say, why does the Nigerian Army lack civil defense? No, the Nigerian Army doesn't lack civil defense. It's part of their training. They are trained to be civil, but there's no way you won't have bad eggs. And sometimes that they want to even to act in a civil way. But when politicians give useless command and their duty is to obey command, what will they do? In fairness to some of these guys, you know. Stanley Okuro say, why are they getting punished? Because they disgrace and disrespect the military, you know. So you see, so when some of these guys make, for instance, that guy that says that military guy that says he can't even afford transport fare back home during festivity, did he disgrace the military? No, he's only saying the truth, but they'll still go ahead and punish him for saying the truth. But you can come on and and speak, nobody will punish you. So these guys are going through a lot. Yusuf Abdul Karim say, how can Kwankwaso win election in 2027? I'm coming there. Yusuf also say people are in trouble, hunger in the land. Agoro Ladipo, that was the guy that I corrected for a derogatory comment. I'm coming. I'm trying to take more of your comment. Joshua Elao says, Deji, the pace of enlightenment can never be undermined. You have been a force for good. A few weeks I have listened to your life. You see life test. So if you are just joining and you are yet to subscribe and you are yet to show me love, now you lose. Subscribe. This is if you are looking for, if you are a matured man, if you are a matured woman, and you are looking for a mature platform where you can listen to things and be educated, where you can learn, this is the platform for you. But if you are the bass bros that if they haven't abused, if they haven't cursed, you are not feel comfortable, this is not the platform for you. This is the platform handled by a professional, and we all own this platform. Now just put me here. What I'm doing is community service. There's lack of political education, and God has blessed me with this thing, and I'm sharing it with you for free. What stops you from subscribing? What stops you from dropping a comment? The time that I'm using here, I can use it to do other things. I'm a busy man. So show love. I love you too, great people. Mr. Ben Yawa say you are doing well. Joshua says those people against you are enemies of enlightenment. I believe you, Joshua. Shout out to you. Mr. Ben Yawa say, carry go, we stand with you. Precious Shigozie Ibe says, even our PVC cannot remove Tinubu unless we push for electoral reforms, or else we should forget about Tinubu leaving. Okay, I'm going into analytics of raw politics now, so trust me, as a political scientist, we get there. Shout out to you, Precious Shigozie, if you're still watching. Popsicle Libe say you people should go and sleep. Yusuf says, Popsicle, people are enjoying me. You say they should go and sleep. Are you a descendant of Jonah? You must listen. Listen and get educated, my dear brother. People are not sleeping. People want to hear words of wisdom. You say they should go and sleep. No, sleep care. If you are here to subscribe, use this moment. Take a moment, subscribe, turn on the notification button. Mr. Ken says, please take this opportunity to call your Yorubas to order, seek for independence from Nigeria, or support for us Igbo to exit Nigeria than them 18 us. See, I've spoken extensively about that. And me, I'm a detrabalist, I speak the truth. I recommend one of my videos for you. It's called Igbo Must Go. It has 32,200 views as at my last check on YouTube. Igbo Must Go versus Poison Yoruba. Why the Igbo lady in Canada can and not be blamed. If you check through my YouTube video after this live, you see that I recommend it for you. So You will see where I spoke some hard truth there. Popsicle says, let's be sane. The Tinubu that you people are talking about is making me enjoy good money in FX. Holy. Popsicle, you are making money from Forex, so other people should suffer. No, brother. You make your money, but that doesn't mean other people should suffer. Anyway, we love you. God bless you. Joshua said, Deji, I have been in more than 6 countries, at least 3 continents. I have not seen how army wear uniform and run around the road like there is a war. Yes, I said it earlier. God bless you for that comment, Joshua. Abroad, you will not, a military man can be standing beside you. You may even harass the military man without knowing. He won't. That is the actual. But in Nigeria, a military man can brutalize you because he just doesn't like the way you look. You are not putting on camo because he just doesn't like your face. A military man can brutalize you because you are struggling girlfriend with him. That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. Popsicle says, I prefer the rate as it is. Constance, where I live, civilians wear camouflage and they are not abused. Where is that, Constance? If you are still watching me, where is that? Which country is that? KCU says, I don't subscribe to the idea of saying it is the rank and file. There's an internal operating procedure which the military command is able to manage. I think I've addressed that. I saw that comment when it came in and I addressed it. Casey said the onus lie on the high command to punish them, then avoid that will be a deterrent order. It is the cases that get to the high command. It's not all cases that will get to high command, Then Constance said if military abuse of civilians is their internal operation, why do other countries not practice it? Because it is against human rights and international law. Yeah, I believe you. Chisom says Nigerian joke, freedom trades, Oga Deji, I greet you specially. Thank you, I greet you too. Mainly consultancy, you bombard me with message, but I'll read it. You alone, you have are you sure your message is not up to 35? But I'll read the one I can read. I appreciate you, mainly consultancy. If you are still watching me, God bless you. I don't know whether you are a man or woman, God bless you. It says it's all the benefit they promise them. Many consultants also say not knowing they will die the following month, they sell them, their family will be taken care of. How can you take care of family on 30k a month? God bless you, many consultants. Your points are valid. Freedom Trade says double tap screen to like, double tap the screen to like, please. Like, if you are here to subscribe, please subscribe and turn on the notification button. The written psalm says, well done, Abdulkadir Yusuf, I see your love icon. Moses A says, education is right, kudos, freedom trade. The Nigerian military hierarchy is suffering from incompetence due to quota system and nepotism. Smart Key says, true. Fadi, I see your hand, I wave at you too, God bless you. Stanley said, Deji, do you think the Nigerian Army re-educating, I think you're going to say re-educating the lower rank army officers, take care of civilians during protests? I'm trying to get this question well. I think you are trying to say, do I think the Nigerian Army re-educating the lower rank officers, maybe to improve their operation? Yes, I believe so. I believe so, my brother. Cleon Stevenson say, this the dude that have been calling me about the insurance. Love big bro. This is the dude that have been calling me about the insurance. Me? No, I think there's a mistake in your comment. Deji, Stanley said, Deji, I was thinking we can use it to generate extra funds and there are other rewards during, people that are serving the country. Stanley, thanks for your comment. Millie Consultancy says, no, they get paid 30k. I don't think it's 30k now. I think it has improved. They were paid 50k, but your guys are not paying them or feeding them properly. Well, there have been accusations of that. Supermove says, thanks for your good work, sir. Fadi says, no mind them, just no mind them, just continue. Karim Olalekon says, God will bless you, sir. Willie says, I'm enjoying your presentation. Millie Consultancy says, many of them believe Nigerian government cares for them. Millie also says, so sad. Pascal James says, you have a valid point, sir. Our personnel are supposed to be the number 2 citizens, but the state they are being treated is poor. I'm struggling to get, but the state that, are you trying to say the state is treating them poorly? I appreciate you, Pascal James. Thanks for your comment. Stanley says, Deji, I think if some of us create funds through channels to help the Nigerian Army in different barracks in the country, they shape their thinking towards the civilians of the country and protect us. Okay. Joseph Iedoro says, please keep moving on. Keep moving on with what you are saying. Stand by the truth. We need more God-fearing men like you. Thank you, Joseph. Millie consultants say they don't even get fed properly. Stanley Ojuoro says, Deji, I really thank you for bringing on this topic. Millie consultancy says soldiers are the bedrock of the army. Many of them are from poor backgrounds. Stanley says Deji need talk on Nigerian media too. Pascal James says real hell. Stanley says Deji need to talk on Nigerian media because of their information bias on some of these media, like primary media, NTA, and the private ones. Karim Odaleko says, what is the solution for Nigeria now? Pascal James, I see you, says the life of a soldier is worthless to politicians nowadays. What a shame. Worldwide Network says if you don't resign IRP to you for not, you will meet pie in the east, you will pie, better resign. Worldwide Network also said divide Nigeria and save the world from noise pollution. Stanley says, Deji, it's right to retain the terrorists captured in the military when the terrorists lack basic education of military education. Thank you guys for all your comments. Z Creative Cause says, I love you, Baba. Nigeria problem too much. And I Rev says, okay, I'm watching you from military barracks. I can say you're 100% correct. God bless you, IREF. God bless you. God bless you, my brother. I pray for you, IREF. If you are still watching me, by the grace of God, you will retire. You won't die in active service. The glory of God, the favor of God will be for you on that job. God will protect you. God will guide you. And by the power in the blood of Jesus, if you are a Christian, in the name of Allah, if you are a Muslim, God will open doors for you. I will also put an advice, stay away from civilian brutality, because that is what is pitching people against the military. If they send you bad job, do it with the fear of God. We know you can't say no if they send you any bad job, but at least do it with the fear of God. You understand? God bless you. The military guy watching, I appreciate you sincerely. Pascal says, is there veteran trust fund? Because I haven't seen any. Odo Ebosa say, nice one, bro. Ebenezer Godson say, greetings from Angola. God bless you, Godson. If you are just watching me, please take a moment to subscribe before I go to the analysis of the Kwankwaso, Tinubu, Atiku, 2027 and all that. Wisdom say greetings from Lagos. John says, watching from California. Shout out, John. Igus again watching from Ghana. Shout out to you. Ebenezer Godson says everyday bad news in Nigeria. Jide Amani, I hope I got that correctly, says rather of building a strong institution will bring strong individuals. I agree with you, Jide. Ebenezer Godson says some Nigerians have seen what they want. Pascal James says make army just take over. Well, I don't support that anyway. Freedom Shame said double tap the screen to like. A lot of comments here. God bless all of you. Maybe I should just take your names. Abdurrahim Filani, Abdurrahim Filani, I see you. KCU says same way Buhari Hope and the fraudulent judiciary invited insecurity to Imo State and the Southeast in general. I see you. Garon says, hey, can you say hi to my friend? I don't know what he's talking about, man. Stanley, shout out to you. I see you. Lucky Ebunwere says, thanks for your empirical analysis. I enjoy your presence in VOP. Okay, that's Voice of the People. God bless you too. KCU says, again, the box up at the table of the military command. Ola Adewale, I saw you first as VOP radio first and think you sound fair. Fumilayo Dumosu, I see your hand. Great woman. God bless you, man. Chijoke, then she say, God bless you, boss. Samson, Naji say, good evening, sir. Let me take over. Make me not take over. I beg. So now, let's dive into the analysis of Kwankwaso's statement quickly. Now, is it not surprising to you if a man that says he will win 2027 election came forth in the 2023 election And the majority of the of the vote came from the state that he ruled as governor. Let us look at the last election to even start with. Is Kwankwaso a presidential material by virtue of the last result? Do you think Kwankwaso is a presidential material? Look at the result of Atiku. Many states. Look at the result of Peter Obi. Many states. But most of the results of Kwankwaso came from Kano. His party only won the governorship election in Kano. And you are saying you are vowing to take over in 2027. Let me tell you what Kwankwaso needs to win in 2027. He will need a strong alignment from the south. Like the likes of Peter Obi, they already have majority support in the south. Sorry, just a moment. He will need the support of a key southern politician. Just as Buhari aligned with Tinubu, he will need that key southern support. But you are not aligning. Another thing about Kwankwaso that I noticed during 2023 is the political arrogance. I will tell you the good side of Kwankwaso. Maybe I should tell you that first. Kwankwaso happened to be a credible leader that doesn't joke with education. Go ask people of Kano. He gave people scholarship to study abroad across Nigeria, not only in Kano. There are people that Kwankwaso have turned into good people, that he has reformed their fortune. Kwankwaso is a good guy. He's a performer. In fairness to him. Just that you are a performer at the state level doesn't mean you can make it at the federal. Just as the Emilokon, which, because I'm born in Lagos, I can tell you that even the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his governorship, he wasn't a super performer. You can ask people that grew up in Lagos that are unbiased. That's just the truth. But for political reasons, Ambode Fashola, they give the glory of Ambode, glory of Fashola, they give it to Tinubu. They didn't speak anything. For political reasons, good luck to them. But that you perform at the state level doesn't mean you'll be a performer at the national level. So Kwankwaso is a performer. He gave us scholarship. He's not a stingy guy. There are medical doctors today in Nigeria that it was Kwankwaso that made them to be medical doctors. It was Kwankwaso that gave them scholarship abroad. So Kwankwaso is a great guy. And for him, having lost in that same state, you know, there are 3 political pillars right now in Kano State. I did my NYC in Kano years ago, after my BSc, many years ago. I did it in Gwale local government, Galadenchi. If you are watching me from the north, if you are from Kano State, indicate, you know. Are you from Fege? Are you from Dala? Are you from Taraoni? So I know about Kano State a bit because I did my NYC there years ago. There are 3 political pillars in Kano State right now. The Ganduje movement, those that are the political tribal of Ganduje, those of Shekarau. Do you remember Ibrahim Shekarau and those of Kwankwaso? Despite the fact that Ganduje ruled for 80 years, Kwankwaso still have a force that sacked the governor, the party of Ganduje. You can't underestimate such a man. Let's be sincere with ourselves. If it is easy, why hasn't the opposition sacked the structure of Tinubu in Lagos? That after 80 years, that Ganduje ruled, and his party is also the ruling party at the federal. Kwankwaso still have that Kwankwasia movement that was able to sack him. It's not easy. So Kwankwaso at the level of Kano, that is northern geopolitical zone. Kwankwaso, you can't underestimate him. But that you are a performer doesn't mean that you can just win across Nigeria. No. You need to be nationally accepted. You need to be a national performer. You need to have that national appeal, that national consciousness. It is that national appeal that Kwankwaso lacks. Even I can say regional appeal. Because apart from Kano State, where he did well during the presidential election, he didn't perform super well in many other states. So if you didn't perform well or super well in many other states, what gives you the effrontery that you win a presidential election? I give you an example. I watched his interview during the 2020 presidential election. If you are just watching me live, please take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button, drop your comment. I'm going to read it, send me that love icon, press the love button. God bless you all, please. Show some love. I love you too, okay? During the 2023 election, Kwankwaso made a statement. He was comparing himself to Peter Obi. And he was saying Peter Obi is junior to him, that he cannot step down for him, that if they are really not political profile, I think maybe it was on BBC or something like that, they were saying that maybe he should merge with Peter Obi, that since it is allegedly the turn of the South, Peter Obi should be the president, he should be the vice. Kwankwaso was being arrogant that he can never be a vice to Peter Obi, that Peter Obi is low compared to him politically. He says he has been a senator, he has been a minister, he has been a governor. He read out his political profile and said that Peter Obi does not have such qualification. He even said he's a PhD holder. That so it is wrong for anybody to tell him to go and deputize Peter Obi, that if the Labour Party wants a merger, Peter Obi should come and deputize him. Don't take my word for it. Do your research. Don't just take anything I tell you. I used to tell you. Don't say because, oh, Dr. Deji is a political scientist, or anything he tells me, I believe him. No. Do your research as well. Okay? Do your research. Don't say because, oh, Dr. Deji, I believe him, he's a political scientist. No. That guy is vast. No. I encourage you to do some research, okay? And if you are here to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Okay? Please. It's important. As you see me now, you don't want to see me again. The opportunity where you get to see me now, where you go enjoy me, you know, go subscribe, turn on the notification button, so that if I come online next time, you go feel enjoy, you go feel gain some, you go feel gain more things from me. I've been doing this for hours straight. It's not easy. Great people. Show some love, subscribe, turn on the notification button. It doesn't cost you anything. Tell people about this channel. So Kwankwaso said Peter Obi is supposed to be the one to come and deputize him. That Peter Obi is low to him politically. Some of you are saying, imagine that. Yeah, imagine that. So the Peter Obi that he underrated now got more votes than him in the election. Imagine. The Peter Obi that he said is unworthy got more votes than him, than Kwankwaso in the election. So you that Tinubu defeated by wide margin, Atiku defeated by wide margin, Obi defeated by wide margin, you are vowing that you will win 2027 election. How? No, let me then chop your money. But I can give you free political consultancy for free. Kwankwaso, if you are watching me, I know you are not watching me. But I can give you free as a political scientist, a trained one. I can give you for free political consultancy, no charges. If you consult me naturally for political consultancy, I will charge you in dollars and pounds. I dey expensive. The way you can enjoy me free is a platform like this. I give you my knowledge free. This is community service, political education. So that's why if you're opportune to watch me and you are yet to subscribe, I'm sorry. You are on a long thing. You can see the maturity in this platform. Go through all the comments. Nobody is abusing anybody because they know this is a mature platform. This is where Ola Adewale, I see your comment about Ajurin Gelali. Are you just watching me for the first time? Ola Adewale, please respond. Because that was what I tweeted yesterday. Willie, Tell Ola Adewale what I talked about yesterday. I dissect the issue of Ajuri Ngulali. How he lived in Wisconsin, how he studied in US, how his mother is a German American, how he's a rich kid, how he got job at AIT as a copper in 2011, how AIT retained him above other qualified people, how he made it to Channels TV, how he ended up at the presidency, how Buhari, Ngilale's father is a politician, how Buhari sacked his father. His father was a legislator during Shagari days. The Buhari that sacked his father, Ngilale came back to work under the same Buhari. But you will be fighting your neighbor. You'll be cursing your neighbor. You can see that this thing, they are clicked. Go to my life yesterday. After this something, go to my life yesterday. Search for where I spoke about Ngilale. I spoke extensively about it. So if you are just watching me for the first time, you've missed, because yesterday it was a very deep. I don't do half-baked analysis. No, I go in depth because it is my work. Like I tell people, I'm not an engineer. If you put me to engineering, I will fail. I'm not a tailor. Even I'm not a chef. If you say, oh, come and cook all this, cuisine, I won't cook it well. I am a political scientist by training. That's my work. I studied it from BSc to PhD level, and that's why I say, if God bring this channel to you and you are watching me right now and you are yet to subscribe, you're on a long term. So take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button. God bless you. So Ola Adewale, you are welcome, my brother. You are welcome. I appreciate you. God bless you. This is the right channel for you to be. Make sure you subscribe and tell other people about this channel. Ola Adewale, do I need to say it in Yoruba? Hello, subscribe, turn on notification button, polongo channel fáwọn ẹlòmíì káwọn náà lè máa jẹ gbádùn ọpọlọ tá à ń gbé kalẹ̀. Ọlọ́run á máa fún yín ṣe o. Ẹ ṣé brother mi, God bless you. So let me give Kwankwaso free political consultancy. If Kwankwaso is serious, see, Kwankwaso now needs Peter Obi. Peter Obi needs Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso have never been a vice president. He has been senator, he has been minister, he has been governor. He being a vice president, would it upgrade his profile? Would it upgrade his profile if Kwankwaso becomes a vice president? Has he become a vice president before? So Kwankwaso needs southern political alliance with a correct political figure. A political figure that people are crazy about in the south. And who is that political figure today, right now? Kwankwaso, I'm giving you free political consultancy. Free. If you are to consult me privately, I will charge you maybe $1 million. Then you begin to negotiate. Maybe we now come down to maybe $300,000. We collect it, give you expert advice. I don't move. It's part of the job of a political scientist, political consultancy. But I'm giving you free advice. You need somebody like Peter Obi. You need Peter Obi. Peter Obi too needs Kwankwaso. They are like bread and beans. See, you know that if you are preparing beans, if you are selling beans, and you are making friend with a cement seller, you are finished. You can't achieve your divine destiny. If you are selling beans, you have to make friend with a bread seller. So now, Kwankwaso is selling beans. Peter Obi is the bread seller. Rabiu Omo Kwankwaso, go and begin to align with Peter Obi so that you can give Peter Obi that northern coverage that he lacks in the last election. Peter Obi will not give you that southern coverage that you lack in the last election. So you are bread. Peter Obi is beans, bread and beans. But if you are selling bread and you leave the person selling beans, you leave the person selling butter, you leave the person selling mayonnaise, you are going to make friend with the person selling cement, you are finished. Freedom trades. He said this is interesting. I never even start to. My people, go and subscribe. Edu election is coming. You go here. analysis. In fact, you go wan dash me all the money wey dey your account when the gbedu enter body. You know say the gbedu e never enter body o. Maybe you are watching me for the second time or for the third time or for the first time. This is my thing as a political scientist. If you are selling bread, and let me use it to advise you that you are watching me. I have over 100 people watching me, but I know that the time will come 10,000 people will be watching me. Na so, you know, I'm relatively new on YouTube. I started just about a month ago. I have beat over 4,000 watch, all those things that YouTube they say no. And some of my life have 9,500 views. So people they come and go. It be like market. Small time, they go stay. You that you are watching me too, learn from this thing. You understand? You are doing a business. You are a mechanic. You are not making friends with spare part seller. You are going to make friends with the person selling pepper soup. How does being a mechanic help your destiny when you are making friends with the person selling pepper soup? Won't your destiny derail? You are a mechanic. You are supposed to be making friends with spare part seller. Who's your guy? Now only me. I will tell you the truth. I don't care how many people are watching me. But I know that if you hear the truth, you watch me again. You tell other people. You that you are watching me, some of you watching me, that is the mistake you are making. No. What you are doing, you are not making friends with people that will help your destiny. You are a carpenter. You didn't make friends with nail seller. You are going to make friends with the person selling gala. How does that help you? So, Kwankwaso, what are you supposed to do? You are supposed to make friends with Peter Omobi. Peter Obi, what are you still waiting for? I won't say you should die by fire like a popular church. No, what are you still waiting for? Align with Kwankwaso. Because you guys need each other. So if Kwankwaso want to, you know that Kwankwaso have never occupied any position in the presidency. Whether you are a vice president or you are a president, you are part of the presidency. You don't need the presidency already. And you know that if you are vice president, you can become an accidental president. Because you are second in command. Just as it happened during Jonathan's time. So does it not pay you to be vice president and be a president in waiting? And you know that if God vex kill your principal, you are the next. If Tinubu died this night, before 8 a.m. by 8 a.m. tomorrow, later they will swear in Shetima. Make Shetima come, they say he cannot be the deputy of Tinubu. Will presidency reflect in his profile? But Shetima now, whether anybody likes it or not, even if he doesn't become the president, presidency has reflected in his profile. So Kwankwaso should erase arrogancy. Whether you are vice president, you are a president in waiting. Do I need to tell you, do you need to come and pay me thousands of dollars for political consultancy, Kwankwaso? See the free political consultancy I'm giving, because some of these guys, they think everything is about money. All these are politicians. That's their thinking. There's a reason why people study political science. Scholars that created that course, political science, they know what they are saying, you know. There is a reason why they created that course, political science. You understand? There's a reason why that course, political science, was created. Stephen Wasby. I don't want to be giving political definitions here because you guys are not political scientists. Make I not confuse you. I would have loved to give you the definition of political science according to Stephen Wasby, who says political science is an identifiable field of study with undisputed scope and content. Whose research? Oh, make I not spoil you people. Make I not to spoil you people. You know say yeah, na free, na no pay school fees. Make a limited edition. We'll get there. Maybe as the platform goes, I will have a day whereby I will be coming to teach you political concept. We won't talk about Nigeria. We'll just talk political concept. One small political concept, I'll come use and bless you for free. For free. I'll just use and bless you, say, now my gift to you. That's why you need to stay tuned to this channel and subscribe if you are yet to. So, why would you not want presidency to reflect in your profile, Kwankwaso? If you are vice president, do you know whether the person you will be, maybe God has said that your road to presidency is through the way of Jonathan. You dey do arrogance, you dey gawu. Have you ever occupied any position in the presidency? So if you reach in your profile as former vice president, doesn't it make sense? Number two, all the profile that you read, you have never been a Senate president. You have never been a Speaker of House of Representatives. That means you have never been top 4 in Nigeria. The top 4 in Nigeria is President Tinubu, 1. That's the first citizen. The second one is Kasim Shettima, Vice President. The third one is Godswill Akpabio, number 3. The fourth one is Speaker of House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas. Kwankwaso have not occupied, to the best of my knowledge, I stand to record any of this position. And you are and you don't want to align to be vice president. Do you know that even if you are vice president, you can still come back to be president? You know, it doesn't stop you from contesting. You know, if you have good relationship with your principal, Oshibajo was vice president. He contested for presidency, just that he didn't win. You know, just that he didn't win. So what stops you? Already, if you align, if you had aligned with Obi in 2023, you are already on your path to being president. You want to become governor. The opportunity to be governor did not come. They give you opportunity to be deputy governor. You say you don't want. Governor still no dey there. They will say deputy governor. The only difference is deputy. And you are the governor's political next of kin. If he dies, now you dey go swear in. Now join ticket. Let me give you an example of people that are wise. Obafemi Hamzat in Lagos. He wanted to be governor. When there was dispute, the other side of the divide, they were in dispute with his own side. They pick Obafemi Hamzat. He wanted to be governor, but now he's deputy governor. I give you another example. Monday Okpebolo in Edo State, the APC governorship candidate now, his deputy wanted to be governor. In fact, it is that his deputy that is the favorite of Adams Oshiomhole, the APC godfather in Edo State at the moment. It is that Monday Okpebolo, the APC's candidate deputy, that is the choice of Oshiomhole. But stakeholders said no. If you are just joining, I can see some people are just joining us. God bless you. You are not here by mistake. God has destined that you and I will be friends. You know? So please, subscribe. Turn on the notification button. I'm happy to have you here. I'm Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. This is a matured platform. We educate ourselves. Everybody is equal. We don't abuse here. We don't curse here. We learn. You know? So if you are watching me right now, God has destined that you and I will be friends. Take some moment to listen to me. Don't rush away. Take some moment just listening to me. And make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. God bless you. I love to always see you in my video. You know, for instance, I'm seeing this person for the first time, one Mark Anthony. You know, he says, how are you? I'm fine, my brother. I hope you're fine too. God bless you. You know, I think I'm also seeing this person for the first time, Abdurrahman Al-Owash or something like that. I say you are so focused, bro. Yeah, you know. So if you're watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button, like, share. You know, and the Ndubweze, you know, let me clap for you. You say you are here for the first time. I welcome you. Where are you watching me from? And the Ndubweze, have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? You say I like a political analysis that's unbiased. You are in the platform of a political scientist. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a tailor. I'm a political scientist. So some of the people you are listening to, they are political commentators. This is what I studied from BSc to PhD. So you are in the best platform if you want to hear the truth analysis. This is the platform to. So you are not here by mistake. Take a moment, subscribe, turn on the notification button. God bless you. I'm here to see this guy today. Hey, the guy of yesterday, is it Chikera or something like that? There's one guy. Will he remind me of that guy? I think it's Chikera or something like that. I think he was watching from Texas in USA. I'm here to see him today. You know, if you are watching me, if you are that person, say hi, please. You know. Lanky Omoregbe says, me too, watching from USA. Welcome. At least if you have been watching me for a while, you would have noticed that this guy is speaking a whole lot of sense. He's unbiased. And this guy, they hot. Because why? This is my job. It's just like say you give your car to a mechanic, expect the best. You are here on my platform, and I am a political scientist by training. I studied this thing for in Africa, in Europe, in Asia, 3 degrees, 3 continents. You can't have it, you can't have it best elsewhere. You know, most of my mates, they don't have the time to dedicate. In fact, I don't do this before. I don't have the time. But it's my people that encourage me that, oh, please, try and use this your knowledge, like, you know, let people hear you. So I'm doing this as community service. I have a lot of things that I could be doing. So I welcome you in the name of the Lord. You know? So if Kwankwaso aligns with Obi, and there's no arrogancy that, oh, I'm bigger than Obi, there is already presidency in your profile. You know? There's already presidency in your profile. Let me take some comment, great people. Let me take some comment. I can see the comment rolling in. Let me acknowledge your presence. Because I appreciate your time. Yeah? You could be using your time to do any other thing, isn't it? I too could be doing any other thing. So yeah, if you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome. You are a family. If you go through all the comments here, you can see that everybody watching me, they are mature people. We know they're too many, but we will grow over time. You understand? We are mature people here. We don't abuse, we don't cause. Everybody respect each other. People are dropping their comment intelligently. Even if it's not intelligent, I love to read unintelligent comment because Rome wasn't built in a day. Don't be intimidated. Don't be shy. Yeah, I encourage you. Don't be intimidated. If you are shy, you won't improve. Don't say because the person talking, you know, has a PhD, then you are now shy to drop your comment. No, don't be shy. I encourage you, drop your comment. Share, like, subscribe, turn on the notification button. Let me read some of your comments, great people. Ola Dewale says, could this be the job graduate Nigerians are waiting for? Just curious. One man Cantoni says, how are you? Ending Dubeze, I'm here for the first time. I like your political analysis that's unbiased. Chike Silva Okoko says, good evening to Andy Ndubeze says he's here for the first time and he's watching me from Canada. Where in Canada are you watching me from? Ndubeze, because I have my friend, he's an academic in Memorial University of Newfoundland and Labrador in Canada. So where is your own side? And the Ndubeze, where in Canada is your own side? Shout out to you. Welcome. Make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification. Unwajide Ikene says, well done. Lanky Omoregbe say, me too from USA. God bless you. Shout out to you. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. If you've enjoyed me so far, if I've given you a bit of my brain, don't fail to recommend this channel to other people. Those people that their political knowledge is very low, they just recommend them here. Let them come and listen. There's no way you will listen to me for 1 month. Your political knowledge will begin to be sharp. Just like my friend that I told you that he go receive my analysis, he go they use and go rock for street. You know, this is the educative platform. God bless. I love you all. We are equal in this platform. I'm not more than you. You are not more than me. It's equal. You understand? I love you all. God bless you. I appreciate you. And the baby say, trust me, I'll share this link to my friends who are looking forward to having a platform like this. God bless you, Andy. God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. ABKF Joel. Also, see, one thing I want to do is in the days ahead, I'm working strongly on it. I want to be activating calling session so that you are not. See, I have great plans for this platform. I'm going to be having a face-off whereby I'll bring a topic. You that you are for it, you that you are against it. I will invite both of you. We want to hear from both of you. We want to learn from you too. Then there will be a time that I will create special topic. Do you have a life experience that you think other people can learn from? It will become special topic. There will be another section, your perspective, whereby you can have a say, you can call in. So I'm just getting started. So if you're opportune, if God has give you the privilege to be watching me now, subscribe, stay loyal to this platform. Subscribe, turn on the notification button, because by the time that I'll be unveiling all this package, so that you can be a partaker of it. God bless you. I love you too. ABK Joel says, Don Crystal says, good evening, sir. I'm Christopher Anderson by name, sir, and I'm new here. Would like to know what the program is all about. Okay, Don Crystal. I've said it before, but if you're still watching me, Don Crystal, this is Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I am a political scientist. I'm a public affairs analyst. So if you're a lover of analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, this is the platform to be on. So, and I am a political scientist by training. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a tailor. I'm a political scientist. So I'm speaking from an expert perspective and unbiased perspective. So give me some time listening to me. I'm sure you will enjoy it. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. Here we talk about politics and happenings in the polity. It's a relatively new platform, so I know most of you are just coming across me for the first time. So do good that if you've enjoyed anything I'm saying, please do well to like, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. Just do anything you can do to support, so that the platform can grow, so that it can encourage me to keep spending my time to keep educating people on politics and happenings in the polity. Thank you, Don Crystal. Looking forward to more of you. Samson Fowomo Laulayinka says hi. Igwe Joshua Chukwemeka says hi. Chike Sila Okonkwo says, this is my first time here. You are welcome, Chike. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you turn on the notification button. And the Indube says, I like your analysis regarding Kwankwaso and Obi. Don Crystal says, watching you from Biafra land. ABK Joel, I'm watching from PA. Please talk about Wiki and Sim and the State House of Assembly. There'll be another day for that, you know. Now, I talk about things where they hot. River State is a theater of political absurdity. So when they are matter, that's why I tell you, stay tuned to this channel. When River State matter, I go what? I go bring you detailed analysis of River State. Politics and happenings in the polity there. Jide Amani say, Mr. Deji, your platform is so educating, fascinating, and mind-building and open mind. God bless you, Jide Amani. God bless you. Which country Biafra Day, my brother? You just they play that's from Robinson Osagie. Jide Amani say, true knowledge is power. ABK Joel say, my first time here, and I'm already getting interested. Chimaroke says, like this, thank you, sir. And then when they say Prince Edward Island, okay, you are in Prince Edward Island, Island in Canada. Okay, that's great. Robinson Osagie say, watching you from Vienna, Australia. You can see the power of technology. People are watching me from USA, from Canada, from Angola, from Ghana, from Cameroon, from Austria, from all over the world. I appreciate you all, great people. I appreciate you. And he says, I'm in that's Prince Edward Island, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island, New Brunswick, New Brunswick and Newfoundland are all the Atlantic region in Canada. Well, I've never visited Canada. Maybe I have opportunity to visit Canada one day. I've been to a number of countries, great countries, but I've never been to Canada. But I have a friend in Newfoundland and Labrador. ABK Joel says, trust me, I'm waiting for the face-off. It go happen, no, face-off. See, the plan, the program I have for this channel is like 6. That's why I'm saying subscribe, turn on the notification. But I have like, see, the plan I have, there'll be a calling session, there'll be face-off. You know, there will be section for people that, if you have a perspective, something, there will also be a time whereby you that you are watching me, you are doing a business, a legitimate business, that we know that this thing is legit. I will give you time, free, no money. Maybe when we begin to have 1,000 viewers, maybe, you know, all these 2,000, 5,000 viewers, I will give you opportunity. That your business that is going down, and you are legit, come and advertise for free. I'll give you time. I'll give you 5 minutes. Just advertise that your business. You are selling land, you are selling gari. Free, oh. I won't collect a dime from you. When the platform is big and we have a sizable number of viewers, just speak to us. What business are you into? People will hear you. From there, you can get patronage. Imagine you are a builder. You are building. Some of these people watching from Canada, from outside, they are building projects in Nigeria. And you have a brother that is a builder. You are not telling your brother to come and subscribe, to come and be commenting so that I will know that your brother. You know, you are on a long thing, oh. I'm telling you. That's why you need to subscribe and turn on the notification button and invite others, because there are a lot of things that I will roll out, unimaginable things that will benefit you. Apart from the political knowledge that you are gaining for free, I will also roll out things that will benefit you. You are an engineer or you are selling car, you are a car dealer, and your business is not moving. When the platform grows big, I'll give you 5 minutes. Just advertise. You may just be lucky that there's somebody on this platform that wants to buy it, and you are legit. Because I will back it up with police and military. You will die in prison if you are a scam. This is not a place for scam. You don't do nonsense here. You cannot scam anybody here. You die in prison straight. But this is a platform whereby we show love to each other. There's a lot to gain apart from the political knowledge that I'm dishing out free of charge. That's why you need to subscribe, turn on the notification button, recommend the channel to other people. God bless you. Let me take some more comments before I continue with that analysis of Obi. I'm still coming to Tinubu. I'm still coming there. Let me take some comments. Great people. You know. Karim Olalekan says, please say something about Kwara politics. I will say something about it. When issue of Kwara comes, it's not easy for me to just deviate. You know. I will speak about it. Since the days of Saraki the father, that Standard Bank that collapsed, to Saraki the son, to Megida Abdul Fattah. You guys don't know, like, you don't know what's up, my people. You are just, some of you are just watching me for the first time. You know, don't worry, subscribe. You will love it. I promise you. You will love it. Barnabas Paul says, ABK Jewel also says, I just shared you on my trade. God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Deji, Stanley says, Deji, can the southern and eastern trust the north? See, things will thrive if people don't come to the table with greed. I said it yesterday. The reason why we are not trusting each other is because of the foundation laid by some of these politicians for their political gain. I said it yesterday. Somebody has taken me to the US, Ojide Amani. He said, check this out. It's simply because our politics is not ideology based. Rather, it's all about power. Take, for example, of what is going on here in the US between Kamala Harris and Trump. You know? That's a very good one. The US election is coming up in November. I've written about the US election. I think I gave you people the topic yesterday. What I wrote about the US. Then I did a video when they were about to assassinate Trump. You know, if you check my video catalog on this YouTube, there's something about the US assassination, the politics of it. US Trump assassination attempt. I can't remember the name of the full title. You know, so let me continue reading your. I love reading from you. When I activate the phone line, as I'm reading your name, I'm not satisfied. I want to hear you. As you are hearing me, I want to hear you too. Now it's a one-way thing. Endure with me. I'm bringing it up bit by bit. But one thing I do is I make sure I read your comments. Okay? God bless you all, sincerely. Adedeko Kunle says, Tinubu is an emperor, and it will not be easy to defeat come 2027. It's going to destroy all other political structures before the next election. the way it did to PDP and others in Lagos State. Ola Adewale says, but who are the real enemies of state? But are they not those borrowing from the World Bank in pretense of letting the poor breed and doing otherwise? Maybe Joel says, for me, borrowing is not the issue. For what you do with the borrowed money is the main issue on ground. Good stay Chukuma. Good stay Chukuma. I'm just seeing your name for the first time. Are you a first-time watcher? Have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? It said, there's no thriving in the country. The politics of Nigeria is simply that of barely power and ostentatious accumulation of wealth. I agree with you, my brother. I agree largely with you. Now, let's dive back into the analysis. I'll come back to your comments later, great people. Kwankwaso needs Peter Obi. Else, he cannot go anywhere. Peter Obi needs Kwankwaso, or on the alternative, this is where I switch gear. Kwankwaso needs Peter Obi more than Peter Obi needs Kwankwaso. Listen, my people. Listen, I'm going there. I'm taking you somewhere. Kwankwaso needs Peter Obi more than Peter Obi needs Kwankwaso. You see that I take my time to break it down because I know I'm not speaking to political scientists. You guys just have interest in politics. I'm a political scientist, but I take my time to brush up your knowledge of politics and happenings in the polity. Kwankwaso again needs Peter Obi than Peter Obi needs Kwankwaso. What do I mean by that? There is no much strong southern figure that have that southern wide acceptability like Peter Obi right now. Wike does not have the acceptability of Peter Obi. He doesn't have the political capital of Peter Obi right now. Seyi Makinde, who is also having interest in running for presidency, but that's analysis for another day, does not have the current political capital of Peter Obi. So the best that Kwankwaso can align with in the South is Peter Obi. Okay, good say Chukuma says, you are speaking to a political scientist and one, politics is the greatest science. I'm happy to have you here. Where did you study your political science? Can you give me some background? Is it BSc, is it Masters, is it PhD? You know, I like to have some background. Good self, Chukuma, you know, great to have you here. You know, maybe as the platform grows, you know, if I test you and you dey hot, there are some topic that will say, okay, today I'm on the South bench. It is Chukuma that will speak to you. Oh yeah, bless us. Or Chukuma, do I need to pour you some anointing? It says BSc, MSc, IMSU. IMSU, if I'm correct, means Imo State University. Welcome, Chukuma. I'm Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. I did my BSc in OOU in Ogun State. My master's degree in international relations at the University of Nottingham in UK. And my BSc, my PhD in political science at University Utrecht in Malaysia. So that's 3 degrees from 3 continents. But I'm happy to have you as a political scientist. You said BSc, MSc, IMSU. God bless you, Gustav Chukuma. Make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button. Tell other political scientists that their guy is here analyzing. They should come and be listening to their guy. They should come and subscribe. The political scientist is here. God bless you, Gustav. I appreciate you. Now, as I was saying, let's dive back into the analysis, great people. Peter Obi as alternative. I'm going somewhere. I said the best alternative for Kwankwaso is Peter Obi because there's currently no southern politician that have the political capital of Peter Obi right now, the organic political capital of Peter Obi in the south. But Peter Obi has an alternative because the coverage of Kwankwaso is limited. Do you know what Peter Obi needs? Come, let me tell you. Come closer. Do you know what Peter Obi really needs with that political capital that he has in the southwest to be able, in such a way that his party won Lagos? If they conducted all the election in one day, do you know that Labour Party will be in power in Lagos State? So let me tell you what Peter Obi needs. Peter Obi needs a Muslim fanatic. Peter Obi, I'm giving you free political consultancy too. Oh. Something that if you contact me in secret that Dr. Deji, I hear you are a sound political scientist, come and consult for me. Maybe I will charge you $200,000. I'm giving you free. On my platform, Polithink with Omoshola Deji. Peter Obi can do away with Kwankwaso. But Kwankwaso needs Peter Obi more. So for Kwankwaso to say he cannot be deputy to Peter Obi is nonsense. Because he doesn't have presidency in his political profile. He may have occupied more political positions than Peter Obi, having been in the Senate, having been a minister before. But he has never been a vice president or president. So if you become a vice president, doesn't it add to your profile? And you don't have a substitute for Peter Obi, but Peter Obi has substitute for you because your coverage in the north is limited. Now, we are going deep. I'm going somewhere. We are going deep. We are going deep. Stay with me. Subscribe if you are yet to subscribe. Turn on the notification button. You know what Peter Obi needs? If you know Peter Obi, tell him. What Peter Obi needs, you see, let me take a moment. I'm seeing people that are saying, oh, you know, they are saying their degrees, BSc, MSc. God bless all of you. The PhD is here. God bless all of you. But men, I no use degree intimidate my people. If not, I go intimidate you now too. I go begin ask you now for your publication. So, in fact, I will ask for your CV. It's not everybody on this platform that is educated. So, making us offer they use BSc, MSc, intimidate my people. You cannot intimidate them because they are already listening to a PhD. So, no intimidate my people with degrees. So, my people, if you don't have opportunity to have a degree, don't let them intimidate you. Drop your comment. I go read that. I love you. So, as I'm saying, Peter Obi has alternative. Let me give you one of the alternative. You see, Peter Obi needs to go radical. He needs to be radical in the north. He needs to go to the radical north. And I'll give you an example. When Tinubu wanted his party to take over power, he went for Buhari. Somebody that has this kind of large northern appeal that some people is calling an extremist, because he said when they are flushing out Boko Haram during the Jonathan, they say, why are you killing my people? So now Boko Haram be your people. So now all these people when they do mago be your people. But that word resonated with people in the core north. The politics in the core north is different from the politics in the south. You need to get that clearly. The politics of the core north is different from the politics of the south. So when you have conquered the south, largely as Peter Obi have done, you need to relocate to the north. You need to begin to dine with people that you ordinarily will not dine with. If you hate extremism, you need to begin to roll with some of these people that, you know, that believe in extremist ideas a little bit, like Sheikh Gumi. Imagine Peter Obi having Sheikh Gumi as his deputy. I swear he may win the election. As strange as it sounds, if you go to hospital, if a medical doctor tells you you have cancer, you believe him. But a political scientist is talking about politics, you are doubting it. I pity you. Sheikh Gumi, although he is different, look at, for instance, look at Buhari and Yemi Osinbajo. Buhari, a core Muslim, wey be say he believe in Islam like anything. To Yemi Osinbajo, a Pentecostal pastor. Are you with me? A Pentecostal pastor. Look at it. Two hot people. Two people in contrast. If you are just joining, please take a moment to subscribe. I don't get, see, this thing is my thing. I don't get tired when I'm talking about politics. I've been running this live for 3 hours, 34 minutes. And I'm still vibing. and I'm still active. I dey run like marathon race. You know that this thing, I no just branch there, it's my thing. And I still dey serve you hot, right? And I'm still not tired. Let's dive back into it. You need people that naturally are your opposite. You need to make them your friend. That's what Obi needs. So Obi, if I'm a, let's imagine that I'm a political consultant for Obi, and Obi calls me that, oh, Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist, I believe in you. You know, come and give me an expert advice towards 2027. And he says, I'm thinking of aligning with Rabbi Kwankwaso. I will tell Peter Obi, no. He doesn't have the political capital that you need. If Kwankwaso calls me and says, oh, I'm looking for who to align with, I will say, go and align with Obi. It will boost your political capital. But if Obi calls me and says, who do I align with? Stanley Osuoro, right? You are loyal, Stanley. You've always stick with my platform. Stanley, this Stanley has been watching me for no less than 3 hours. I acknowledge you, Stanley. That's right. I get brain. I did notice all of you. I acknowledge you, Stanley. Great guy. I acknowledge you. You know? If Peter Obi hire me as a political consultant, I will tell him, you don't need Kwankwaso. Instead of Kwankwaso, go and team up with somebody like Shegumi. Shegumi, it is in the south that you don't like Shegumi. Oh. You know, I told you the story of Abasha yesterday, how you don't like him in the south. But he's an hero in Kano. He's still being worshipped in Kano today. So is it in the south that you don't like Shegumi? Most of you watching me are Southerners. I'm sure you don't like Shegumi. But Shegumi, what he's doing, it resonates with people in the north, in the core north, the extremist north. They believe that why should you kill bandits? Are they not human beings? Can't you give them what they want? Can't you dialogue with them? That is the belief in the core north. Have you ever seen that the people raid the home of Shegumi and they burn his house? Despite the fact that if it is in the south, wouldn't they have raided his house? They say, oh, he's harboring terrorists. He's a terrorist sympathizer. His ideals resonate with them in the far north. And that far north, that Shegumi's ideals resonate with them, is where Peter Obi needs to penetrate. If you are just joining, I can see some people are just joining us. You are welcome. You are late, but you are welcome. You are welcome to my platform. I'm a political scientist. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. Like, share. God bless you. Now, Shegumi will boost Peter Obi's political capital. Peter Obi should not see that maybe I'm a Christian. Oh, Shegumi, how will people in the south think? Forget, so long you are still on the ticket, the people in the south that loves you will begin to love Shegumi. They will remember that Shegumi is a terrorist sympathizer again. They will remember. In fact, they will see it as a credible joint ticket. Look at Oshibaju and Obi. In the Umbezo say you are talking fact. If you are just watching me for the first time, better subscribe and turn on notification button, because this is the true platform. You are listening to me free. Some of the advice that I will give Peter Obi that will pay me $200,000, I'm saying it here for you free, and you don't want to subscribe. You are listening to a PhD in political science talking politics. You don't want to subscribe. Are you still here to subscribe? Go and subscribe. Happy Richard says, Happy Richard, are you a first-time watcher? I greet you. I'm still coming to all the comments. ABK Joel also. I saw you. I'm seeing your comment where you are talking about Shanusi. I'm coming to that. Shegumi. Again, I repeat, Shegumi will give Peter Obi strong political capital. That the Talakawas, the have-nots, the Mekunu will say, oh, now we will vote for Obi. Why? Because of Shegumi. So imagine Peter Obi for president, Sheikh Gumi for vice, who no like power. Let Obi approach Sheikh Gumi, whether he won't align. Before you know it, Labour Party will spread in the north. Sheikh Gumi, those Yobe, that, you know, say those people wait, you say that they quick born, they get population, that they vote like crazy. Before you know it, they'll begin align. That is what Obi needs. So Kwankwaso, that is being arrogant that he cannot deputize Obi. Even Obi said you are not a good political capital for Obi. My name is Omoshola Deji, PhD political science. I'm saying it. I'm not hiding my face like Lagbaja. People are watching me. I'm saying it. They should go and play it. Cut this place. Go and play it to Kwankwaso. That one PhD political science says is not even a good political capital to Peter Obi, like Sheikh Gumi that has not occupied political office. Because Sheikh Gumi is more strategic. Sheikh Gumi, you don't like him in the south, they love him like mad in the north, especially the far north, the extremist north. So if Peter Obi is looking for somebody that has good political capital and he will have the humility to work with him, not like arrogant Kwankwaso, why not go and align with Sheikh Gumi? By now, I don't expect Peter Obi to be living in Anambra. I expect Peter Obi to have sold his house in Anambra and go and buy one mansion in Kano and be living there. For accessibility to political stakeholders. I expect Peter Obi, if not that he's a Christian, to have married the son of one notable emir in Yobe now. You think Atiku is crazy? Despite that he has been contested, he's old. You think that it's crazy that he came second? Atiku married Titi Abubakar, a Yoruba woman, Titi. You will know Titi Abubakar. That's very vocal. Atiku married Igbo lady, I've forgotten her name. You think Atiku doesn't know what he's doing? If he wants to speak with Igbo stakeholders, he will push that his wife there. Go and help me dialogue with your people. He will push Titi to Yoruba, all these Yoruba politicians, you know. But if Obi, as a Christian, cannot marry two wives, why can't he relocate to the north? You have Obi, Peter Obi, if you are listening to me, do I need to add in Jesus' name before you listen? Do I need to turn it to prayer before you listen? He's supposed to be in the north right now. He's supposed to be living in the north. He's supposed to be whining and dining in the north. You have already covered the south. You have conquered the south. What are you still doing in the south? And you want to win presidency, Peter? Peter Grigori. Yeah, Grigori. Igbos, what's the meaning of Grigori? Peter Grigori Obi. You are supposed to be seen in the north. Anything north. Any injustice, any little injustice against the north. Peter Obi is supposed to come out and be screaming like wildfire. The north, they will begin to they love you. Because north many, you need them. If you don't have them, you can't win. You can't win. They vote. Now one imam will just say, oh yeah, go and vote. They don't go vote. I'm telling you. So what are you still doing in the south? You are supposed to be aligning in the north. So now I've told you why Kwankwaso cannot become president. I've told you why Peter Obi may not win. And I've told you what Kwankwaso can do to win. I've also told you what Peter Obi can do to win. Let me come to Egbon. Emilio come. Make I use that one wrap up. Let me come to Egbon. I've been doing this analysis for 3 hours 44 minutes. It's not easy. There's no calling session. I've been treating different topic. It's not easy, great people. You must be a bank of knowledge for you to be able to. So you that you are still watching me, I appreciate you. That's why I appreciate somebody like Stanley. Like I said, Stanley has been watching me for hours. I can say that. And he watched me yesterday too. Stanley, again, shout out to you, great guy. I appreciate you. And others watching. If you're watching me for the first time, because I know YouTube just recommend me for some of you for the first time, and you've listened to me a bit, do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. My name is Dr. Omoshola Deji, okay, political scientist. Now, I have a video. You know, in the base, they say he's contented with one wife. No, I'm not saying he should go and marry another. I'm just saying, you understand? I'm just talking about how he can align with the knot. You understand? Bewaji says, I love your sense of humor as you enlighten us more, sir. God bless you. I think you are a man, right? Bewaji Kayode. God bless you. Thanks for watching. Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? Do so if you are yet to. Now, Emilokon. In a democracy, government is supposed to be afraid of the citizen because power in a democracy comes from the people. If government is not afraid of the citizen, as it is in this government, it means the power of that government has not come from the people. Do I need to repeat that? I may not be able to repeat it exactly as I just said it, because na spirit, as he bring and come, now pour and down. That's why you need to be listening to me attentively. I said, in a democracy, power belongs to the people. So, in a democracy, government is supposed to be afraid of the people. But in the democracy that we have right now, that government is not afraid of the people. It means the power of that government did not emanate from the people. In a democracy, citizens must be able to give a cease and desist order. You hear me right? Cease and desist. Cease is CEASE. Cease. That is stop, and desist. DESIST. In a democracy, citizenship must have the cease and desist order. In other words, government want to go and buy private jet. You citizen came out and said, no, stop, don't buy it. That's a cease. Government go fear say, maybe no disobey because they go vote us out. Citizenship must have the cease and desist order. And if government disobey, they face the consequence. But everybody clamored and said, Tinubu, don't buy private jet. It doesn't even seem as if people were speaking. Why? Nigerians doesn't have the cease and desist order. Are you with me? The basic democratic element, the basic democratic principle is missing. Power doesn't belong to the people. Rather, what we have is that power has been given to political hallelujah boys, whereby talks will be threatening you not to come out and vote. That power has been given to the judiciary. Rather than democracy, what we now have is a judicratic system of government, or if you like, judicracy, whereby people will sit down and cancel votes. But democracy believes that knowledge, wisdom, superiority doesn't belong to one man. That is why democracy created separation of powers. That is why democracy created principle of checks and balances. So that you don't unilaterally take decision. Where is that guy that says he studied political science? I hope you are still there listening. I'm searching for your name. Gustav Chukuma. That said you study BSc and NNPC. I hope you are still there listening. And I hope you are learning. Because one day we may meet in your PhD class. And I expect you to be very sound. If I happen to be your PhD supervisor and you are not sound, and you've been opportune to listen to me before consecutively, I will fail you. You must give me very rigorous, very rugged analysis with empirical instances, with good literature. So Gustav, I hope you are still there listening. I'm taking note. If others don't take note, I forgive them. But you, Gustav, that say you study politics, I hope you are taking note. So in a democracy, the power of cease and desist belongs to the people. So if people do not have that cease and desist order, because why? They know at the end of the day that it is the judiciary that will determine the election. How will Tinubu respect your cease and desist order when he has appointed Supreme Court judges and he has strong network, and at the end of the day, even if INEC declares that he's not the winner, he will challenge it, and it is whoever the judiciary says wins. So rather than for power to belong to the people, it belongs to the judiciary. And this one is for you, Gustav, that said you are a political scientist. Now, the judiciary is not only determining who governs, but also determining how governance will be run. Did you hear me correctly? The judiciary is not only determining who governs, but also determining how governance will be run. Because rather than for there to be a constitutional amendment on local government autonomy, the judiciary, the Supreme Court, gave a judgment against the dictate of the Constitution itself, when the Constitution says the function of the judiciary is to interpret the law as passed based on the wisdom of the National Assembly, which is the People's Assembly. So if there is a flaw, you have to seek constitutional amendment. But the judiciary gave a judgment against the dictate of the Constitution. So the judgment of the judiciary is even against what the Constitution said. So that means judiciary is not only determining who will rule by virtue of election adjudication, the judiciary is also determining how governance will be done. You see how powerful the judiciary is. That is why I have labeled what we are practicing judicracy, or if you like, a judicratic system of government. Are you with me? That's why I have labeled this is not a democracy. No. In a democracy, the judiciary cannot have this kind of power. 5 million people will vote in a state. You will subject their vote to the dictate of a judiciary, a panel of maybe 5 justices max at the Court of Appeal, 7 justices max at the Supreme Court, 7 plus 5, that is 12. At the High Court, maybe 1 or 3 justices, highest 15. You will subject the will of 5 million people. Less than 15 people will sit down and be cancelling votes. You call that democracy. What produces Odima, you call that democracy? Whereby the vote of the first person was rubbish, cancelled. The second person, the third person, and the Supreme Court picked the person on the 4th position. The people in Imo State that voted, do you think they are insane? Do you think they are not wise? They don't see Uzodinma before they made him 4th. The people in Imo State, in a democracy, made Uzodinma 4th. You, the judiciary, 15 people or less than 15 people, you made him number 1. And you say that is democracy. No, that is judicracy. A judicratic system of government. Whereby it is the judiciary that determines who rules, not the people. Are you flowing with me? Now, in that kind of instance, why do you think the president will not rule, not minding how the people feel? He wakes up in the morning, he feel like increasing fuel subsidy, where if his man tell him that, his man will tell him that, Tinubu, you are in a democracy. But then he will just think, which democracy? Democracy that IRF will not work. Democracy that is the judiciary that eventually determine who wins. Do I have strong network in the judiciary? Yes. Them the consequence, them you people. Oh yeah, increase that fuel price. Whether you vote or you didn't vote, it doesn't have any effect on me. The people do not have the cease and desist order. Are you with me? You are free to ask me questions related to this topic. Don't deviate me. Related to this topic. I've been treating so many topics. If you are just joining me, please take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button. You know, you've been listening to Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. So if the people does not have the cease and desist order, you will rule, not minding who sucks is God. If you like shout, if you like scream, the man already knows how he will get himself into that office. Now, despite the fact that I've said that he knows how to get himself into that office, I give you both perspectives. How can Tinubu lose the election? Have you thought of that? Say, okay, are we now, is it that we now have a fait accompli? Is it that there's no way we can be rescued without coup? How can Tinubu lose the election? That's where I'm going next. And I wrap up with that. Because when I came on live, I had planned to just spend 2 hours. But this thing gets very interesting for me. You know, I can do analysis at on Guinness Book of Records. I won't be tired. Now I'm going to almost 4 hours now. And people that have been listening to me for hours, I'm sure that your brain is not as the same before you came. That's why you need to subscribe and turn on the notification button if you are just watching me. Let me take some comment. I've told you about judiciary, also called judicratic system of government. Now me coined that term as a PhD political science. Now me assert that term. I haven't looked at the Nigerian political landscape. And I've said it on TV before, though. No, this is a judicracy. This is not democracy. Just the way I asserted that you people ordinarily think we have 3 tiers of government in Nigeria. And I have asserted that no, it is 4. It is not 3. In the constitution, it is 3. But if you look around you, it is 4. But I won't go into the analysis of that today. That's why you need to subscribe and turn on the notification button. I said there's federal government. There is state government. Sorry, there's a bit of network issue, so let me take that again. I said there's federal government, there's state government, there's local government. You know the 4th one? There is also street government. Street government. But I won't go into the details of that analysis today. Another day I'll bring you the why I said there is 4, not 3. You know? Dr. Charles says it's like you don't know law. What happened in Imo State that favor Opus Odima of APC also favors PDP candidate by ESA in 2019. Now let me lecture you. I like challenging comment. Let me lecture you. Then I'll leave the judgment to the viewers. That's why I said this place is a learning platform. It's an interactive platform. A judgment that was given on Bayelsa. Dr. Charles, listen to me, oh, listen to me. You've raised your point. Let me lecture you now. You are in a political science class. Then the people will now do the judgment according to what they feel. A judgment that was given based on conflicting identity. Conflicting identity of this man, Eremieyo, the Bayelsa deputy governorship candidate, that has 4 names, conflicting identity. If you want to be a governor, a deputy governor, you must have a clear identity. The man has, for reason best name to him, has changed name like 4 times, and he has documents bearing those different names. What do you expect from the Supreme Court? The question is, who are you? That is the case of Bayelsa. You are mixing it up to turning number 4 to number 1. You see where your mistake is. And I leave the judgment to people watching, or maybe they'll put their judgment in the comment section. So you cannot compare Bayelsa. It's you that you don't know law. Because you are comparing the case of Bayelsa, whereby the substance of the case is different from that of Imo. In Bayelsa, it is a case of joint ticket. Whatever affects Tinubu will affect Shetima. They call it joint ticket. You cannot contest. There cannot be a president without vice president, according to the constitution. There cannot be a governor without a deputy governor. And whatever before the governor must be for the deputy governor. So the Supreme Court in their judgment says, what is your identity? You are bearing, the case has been a while. So I can't remember the 4 names. But trust me, anything on politics, bring it on, because I'm well versed in this thing. This is my thing. You are comparing a case of lack of identity, which is a clear case, to number 4 becoming number 1. In a democracy, how does 4 become number 1 in a democracy? It's just as if now, you and I, Dr. Omoshola Deji and Tope Charles, that commented, we are contesting for, okay, let me use 4 people. The last 4 people on my comment list here is Stanley Osoro, Tope Charles, Bright Omorigbe Uwagbe, and Ivboroka Sectus. I hope I got that name correctly. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. If you are yet to subscribe and turn on the notification button. I'll wrap up very soon. I've been doing this for 4 hours, so I'll wrap up very soon, I promise. Most of you are just joining back and forth. But I know people that have been standing with me, like Stanley. Shout out to you, Stanley. Willie, are you still there? Willie, are you still watching me? Willie, those are some. I know you people that watch me for long. I know my loyal viewers. So when I activate the phone line in the days ahead, if I give you 2 minutes because you are watching me, you didn't comment, I don't know you, and I decide to give Stanley that I know you is usually what I decide to give Stanley 5 minutes. Don't blame me. Oh, Bible says I know my people knows me. Now, if 4 people, let me use the name, Ebikoro Sectus, Bright Omoregbe, Tope Charles, and Stanley. If we contest, and I become the number 1, I am the first. The people so decide that Dr. Omoshola Deji is the number 1. He carry first. We now went to the Supreme Court. If Dr. Omoshola Deji has committed an electoral infraction, let's assume that Dr. Omoshola Deji rigged the election. He's an imperfect candidate. He has committed an electoral infraction. Let's just assume for the sake of this conversation. And Stanley Usoro is the second. Are you saying Stanley Usoro too? Do you know that it was that judgment that the Chief Justice of Nigeria now cannot enter US? Did you see that document? Go and check my YouTube page. This is my YouTube page. Community. You will see a letter where the US Embassy denied Justice Kudirat Kekereekun a visa to the US because of that, because she was part of that panel that gave that undemocratic, ridiculous judgment, whereby 4 will become number 1. If number 1 is not qualified, what happened to the person that came second? What happened to the person that came third? So those number 2, number 3, something happened to them. With profound respect to my Lord Justices. But something happened to them. It's now number 4. So you are 4 of us now. We sat for an election. We ran for an election. I came first. Stanley came second. Tope Charles came third. Bright Omoregbe came fourth. The Supreme Court left me, left Stanley, left you, Tope, and say Bright Omoregbe is the winner. What is demo? That beats any logical reasoning. And before Supreme Court would have imposed visa ban on those Supreme Court justices for flawed judgment, because it is beyond rational and democratic reasoning. Do you think the US Embassy, their lawyers there, wouldn't have read that judgment? They wouldn't have, because they can't just impose a visa ban on them. They would have read the substance of that judgment. Why did you arrive at this decision? With profound respect to my Lord Justice, that is how I said it yesterday. People that are contesting for presidency, they say they can still contest for Senate. The case of Akpabio, Godswill Akpabio and Ahmed Lawan. What am I trying to say? The Supreme Court, in the judgment that favored Godswill Akpabio and Ahmed Lawan, what is the Supreme Court trying to say? The Supreme Court is trying to say that you can be a living being and a dead man at the same time. He's saying you can be a boy and a girl at the same time. He's saying you can be in Canada and be in Lagos at the same time. Tokwe, I'm still responding to you, Tokwe Charles. The Supreme Court is saying you can be a man and a woman, because how can you be contesting for presidency and you will still have a valid candidacy for Senate? That means the Supreme Court is saying you can be in secondary school and university at the same time. The Supreme Court is saying you can be studying for master's degree and PhD at the same time. Let's reason, people. This is an educative platform. Don't just take my word for it. Query. Reasoning. Let's reason. Let's sit down. Let's just reason. That's why I take my time to break it down. The Supreme Court is saying you can be a male and female at the same time. The Supreme Court is saying that you can be a dead man and a living being at the same time. That is the implication of the judgment of Akpabio, who now became the Senate president, and Ahmed Lawan, that were contesting for presidency, and they still say that, oh, their candidacy is right. That is what it means. With profound respect to my Lord Justices in the Supreme Court, the judgment of the Supreme Court as a policy court is to promote democracy, not to promote what is undemocratic. It's to promote democracy, not to promote what is undemocratic. Again, if you are just watching me, some of you are just watching me for the first time, subscribe, turn on the notification button. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. Willie, you are still listening. God bless you, my brother. Willie, you are loyal. You are loyal. I see you. I know my loyal people. I know them. So, later, don't say I'm biased, So, take a moment, subscribe, turn on the notification button, drop your comments, like. I have over 100 people watching me and I have 66 likes. What does it cost you to click like? The video you are watching, just click like. You are enjoying me. You are enjoying my analysis. I'm enlightening your knowledge on politics and happenings in the polity. I didn't charge you money to click like is still problem. Abba. At some point, I will screen my platform in such a way that some of you, that you can only benefit, you don't know how to give, despite the fact that it won't cost you anything to give. I'll start restricting you. The Bible says, I know my people know me. Just to click like for some people is a problem. They are watching me, they are enjoying me. For some people, just to subscribe is a problem. They are enjoying me. They are saying, oh wow, great analysis. Oh, great guy. What a knowledgeable guy. To click like is a problem. If you don't subscribe, how will you see my video sometime? YouTube may just bring you here by accident. You don't know. YouTube may just bring you here by accident. Maybe you are just scrolling your news feed on YouTube. You just stumbled on my page. That's why you need to subscribe, so that it will be part of the thing that YouTube will be showing you. And turn on the notification button to be following my analysis. Who say you cannot be politically brilliant? Holy Ghost. I want to see your comments. Say fire. Holy Ghost. Fire. Let me take some comments before continuing. Botu Counselor says, good evening, sir. You are doing a great job. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Botu, have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? Have you clicked the like button? Bolu Councillor, because I'm seeing your name for the first time. I don't just try to analyze, I try to familiarize myself with my viewers. That's one thing you can't take away from me. And I don't abuse people. No. I make people feel at home. You can see that, go through the platform, you see that people are enjoying themselves, dropping their comment, listening, enjoying. There's nobody that will curse you. Say, no, you are mad, you are crazy. No, you don't do that on this platform. If you do that on this platform, you are a gunner. That's one of the rules of this platform. We are here to learn. You can criticize government without cursing people. No. In such a way that when government say, when they hear you, they will know that, no, great guy. The time you will use to curse and abuse, go and use it to collect your PVC. I'm still coming to how Tinubu can lose the election. You know, I've told you why he cannot lose or how he cannot lose. I will come back to how he can lose. I will use that as a wrap-up. Then we call it a day. I've been doing this for 4 hours, 10 minutes. So, if you don't like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are thinking, how can he lose the election? Is it a fait accompli to 2031? Wait, let me read the comment of my people. Botu Councillor, thank you. I'm reading comments now quickly. Angela Oakume says hello. Angela, I think I'm just seeing you for the first time. You are welcome. Welcome, I greet you. Willie still listening. Great guy, Willie, great guy. Shout out to you. ABKF Joel Asso says the case of Bayelsa is like having two different names in both your BVN and God bless you. That's why you see that I said drop your comment. You see that I throw it open. I said I will do my analysis in response, then I'll throw it open. That's why I said I'm not the only wise person. I may be an expert here. I may be the boss here. I may be the trained political scientist here, but that doesn't mean that I will rubbish you. No, I didn't grow like this in one day. Okay? I want to hear you. Even if your comment doesn't make sense, don't be shy. Say it. We will respond to it. You will learn. Not the hard way like this boy used to say, this dark one. No, in the soft way. Nobody will abuse you. We learn from each other. Okay? Great people. God bless you. The case of Bayelsa, that's according to ABKF Joel Asso. Says the case of Bayelsa is like having two different names in both your BVN and NIN, and you're hoping to link them to your bank. How possible is that? Or you want to withdraw from the bank? God bless you, ABKF Joel Asso. I love when I have, people that can expand the scope of this discussion on my platform. And if you if you don't know how to expand it, just listen, ask questions. Everything will be dropped. And Barnabas Paul, have you subscribed? Because I'm seeing you for the first time. Barnabas Paul says 2027 presidential election has already been written by Tinubu. I disagree with that. APC and Wike, they are just waiting for the election day. The only option left for Nigerians is for Atiku, Obi, Kwankwaso, and El-Rufai to see. I think you didn't finish the comment. Are you trying to say to come together? Okay. Tokwe Charles again says, Chemtrex, I've asked of you, where have you been? It's live. Chemtrex, I asked of you, I've been doing this for 4 hours, 13 minutes. Where have you been? Is it that you didn't turn on the notification button? Chemtrex, my loyal brother, you were with me throughout yesterday. I even asked Willie. You can see that I know some of my loyal viewers. I asked Willie, we are a community here. And I think I asked Stanley too. That where is that guy from Texas, Chemtrex, something 7? I asked of you, where have you been? You've been on a long thing, Chemtrex. Make sure you turn on the notification button. If not, you've missed a lot. I've been vibing since over 4 hours, non-stop. Talking on different topics. But if you have time, you can just drag it back and maybe watch it from the beginning or something. But it's great to have you, brother. I'm happy to see because I specifically asked of you. That's how we do on this platform. I try to familiarize with my viewers. If I don't see you, I will ask other faithful people on this platform that, where is so person? And if you have started doing the calling section, for instance now, Chemtrex that is a loyal person, if I don't see you for 2 weeks, and you are always calling in, there's no way I won't check up on you with a Chemtrex, how far? Even if I have 10,000 viewers, If 10,000 people are watching me, I know you. This head, I know you. I may not have seen you, but I know you. So if you are missing, I will check up on you. Say, oh boy, what's up? I've not seen you for like 2 weeks. You good? You cool? Everything fine with you? Okay, that's great. You know, the sense of belonging is there. So this is the platform to be. If you like, don't subscribe. Don't turn on your notification button. You're on a long thing, but subscribe. Because I love you and you must love me too. Let me read the comment. Dr. Charles, my question is that the PDP candidate forged result or not. I'm trying to, maybe you need to put it in context. Are you talking about, I don't know, I'm lost. You need to put your question in proper context. Which PDP candidate are you talking about? Which state, or is it at the national level? Dr. Charles said, depend on who take the case to court. Chemtrex, you said this life, it's life with Deji. How you doing? I'm fine, oh my brother. We've been enjoying ourselves since. Great people. Stanley Osworo says, Deji, our people are so lazy to reason on logical reason. Don't worry, they'll catch up with time. You know, everybody can be the same. So if you can reason fast on logical reasoning, we have to accommodate them. We don't have to intimidate them. You understand? You know, Nigeria will be great. Everything will be fine. So let's love everybody. You know? So Chemtrex says LOL. Stanley says Deji, don't mind them, you know, but still your knowledge. Abi, to subscribe is problem. But you are here, you are hiding somewhere with your phone. And they give you all the analysis, you they grab am. If I don't see you go, they see you. Just to subscribe, turn on notification button, it turn to problem. Just to press like, no problem. You know, I have to round up now and go, but I'll tell you how Tinubu can lose the election. They're having a hard time finding the like button. Which hard time? The like button is there, you know, is there on your screen as you are watching, you know. Stand say Holy Ghost fire. Holy Ghost fire. Bright or more Rigby says there is no justice in Nigeria. What we have is cash and carry judgment. Stanley says the Holy Ghost fire. Chemtrex, the securing PVC doesn't work. If it did, we wouldn't be stuck with Tifnumbu, you say, or Tinumbu, I don't know. Chemtrex, he said thanks brother. He says correct man. Freedom trace this. Double type screen to like. Dr. Charles, you retract the comment. Osaru Benjamin said good analysis. I'm new here. You don't miss Osaru. Where have you been? My brother Osaru, where have you been all this while? Good to see you. Good to meet you. I'm Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. Okay. Where are you watching from, Osaru Benjamin? Where are you watching from? Can you drop a comment? Let me know where you are watching from. It's great to have you, Osaru. You are welcome. Make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button, like, comment, share. If you've gained anything from my brain this evening, Denmark. Imagine, look at the power of technology from far away, Denmark. That's why I said you people should like the video so that YouTube can recommend it to other people. Don't be selfish. The knowledge you are enjoying, let other people to enjoy it. You know, let other people to enjoy it. You've been watching me. I've been giving you my PhD brain for free, giving you expert analysis. You they enjoy them, but you don't want to like. You don't want other people to enjoy it. That's wickedness. Like, subscribe, tell other people about this channel. God bless you. So, Osaru Benjamin, you are welcome. You are welcome. Okay? I'm happy to have you here. Now, the final leg of the analysis before I call this a wrap. I've been doing this for 4 hours, 18 minutes. Okay? So, I need to call it a wrap. 4 hours analyzing Nigerian politics is not Chemtrex. It's not a joke. Oh. I'm telling you, you need to go back and watch from the. I've done a lot of analysis. In fact, sometimes I feel the brain I'm giving you guys is too much, but then it comes easy for me. You know, so long as you guys encourage me, so long as you show me love, forget. It's here. We'll make it happen. Okay. Dr. Charles say my brother Peter Obi is in number 3 position in our last general election. and he take Tinubu to court. If Obi win Tinubu in court, who is the president, Atiku or Obi? I will respond to that. Now, Benjamin Oriaku says, sir, if you are consistent, you will grow very fast. You have good content. Thank you, Benjamin. I think I'm just reading your comment for the first time. Where are you watching from, Benjamin? Because I try to familiarize myself with my viewer. Freedom Trades, where are you watching me from? Freedom Trades. Because you were with me yesterday too. Freedom Trades, where are you watching me from? Freedom Trades. New Jersey, okay, New Jersey in the US, right? Great to have you, Freedom Trades, great guy. Chetra says I will play back, thanks. Brain Tech, I'm not familiar with that name. Are you watching me for the first time? Have you subscribed? Have you turned on your notification button? You see, Freedom Trade says, wow, this is really a lot of man hour. YouTube, that thing is yet to be activated on my own YouTube because it's relatively new. YouTube that created an avenue whereby you can gift people when you enjoy their content. They know what they are doing because they know there are some professionals that they will give their professional time to give quality knowledge, quality content. That's why they have all these super stickers, super chat and all that. I'm qualified, but I'm even yet to fill the form, because I'm doing this out of my free volition. I'm qualified for it, but I'm yet to even fill the form. So I will fill the form. But that's why they created all these super chat, super sticker, because they know that there are some professionals that will give professional time. You understand? Brain Tech says, watching for the first time, subscribe already. God bless you, Brain Tech. Brain Tech, where are you watching me from? Where are you watching from, Brain Tech? And I hope you will be regular so that I can know you. For now, for instance, I know Willie. I know Freedom Trades. I know this my brother. What's his name? Stanley. I know quite a number of people. So if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe. Turn on the notification button, okay? Now, let's go to the last leg of this. I think Dr. Charles says, if I want to respond to that, my brother Peter Obi is in number 3 position in the last general election and he takes Tinubu to court. If Obi win in court, who is the president? Atiku Obi. Good question. See, if Obi, it depends on the player in the election. To the best of my knowledge, if Obi go to court, listen, you ask me a question, if Obi go to Brain Tech, you are watching from Lagos. God bless you, brother. It takes a lot to watch from Lagos, because of data. Jide Amani says, thank you for imparting knowledge, Deji. Shout out to you, Deji. I've seen your comment a couple of times today, but I'm yet to to get familiar with you. But I acknowledge you, Jide, and I'll read the full comment later. If Peter Obi goes to court to challenge the certificate of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the court, Atiku is second, and the court found out that Bola Ahmed Tinubu's certificate is false, Obi is not the president because he doesn't have the next most eligible vote. They would place it based on the next most eligible vote. If, let's say now, Peter Obi went to court to challenge Tinubu's certificate, but it's number 3 in the election, and he's telling the court to nullify the election of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Do you know that if they nullify the election of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the next person that has eligible vote is Atiku? So you cannot declare Peter Obi president when the person that has the next eligible vote, eligible certificate. See, political science It's related to law. You are saying answer me according to law. Am I answering you according to physics? Am I answering you according to chemistry? If Peter Obi goes to the, according to the question you asked me, you are relating it to the one of Imo, but you now bring it, you now want to use Atiku, Obi, and this guy as example. As example, if Peter Obi goes to court to challenge the election of Tinubu, and what he's saying in the court is that court, Peter Obi has a Bola Ahmed Tinubu has a failed certificate. INEC has already decided that Tinubu, you came first, Atiku, you came second. If the court discovers that Tinubu has a fake certificate, will they give the presidency to Obi? What happens to Atiku that came second? So don't rationalize the Supreme Court making number 4, number 1 in the case of Imo State. Don't rationalize it. No. What you are trying to rationalize is unrationalizable. That's what I'm telling you. Except if you are saying that the vote of Atiku in this case is void. That's when it can come to Obi. If you say the vote of Obi is okay, Tinubu has a fake certificate, the whole vote of Atiku is void, the vote of Peter Obi is void, then you can come and declare Kwankwaso the winner of the election. But if the certificate of Tinubu is void, but the vote of Atiku is valid, the vote of Peter Obi is valid, and you go and declare Kwankwaso, is Nigerian stupid that made Kwankwaso the 4th position? So don't try to twist this thing for Imo State. Don't try to rationalize the unrationalizable. No. You know, let us base it on reality so that we can have a just society. So if Uzodinma, if this guy at that time, I think is Emeka Edio, right? I think it was, is it Imo? Yes, I think, I stand to be corrected. If the guy, if he has an issue, what happens to the person that came second? What happened to the person that came third? You now went and give it to 4th. Does it mean that you nullify all the vote of the person that came second? You nullify all the vote of the person that came third? Was that what made you to give it to the person that came number 4? So don't let's rationalize what is unrationalizable. You understand? With profound respect to the justices at the Supreme Court. You know, at the end of the day, it is who they announce that we govern. That is what our democracy says. But that doesn't mean that we can't subject some of their pronouncements to some logical intellectual scrutiny. If you think I'm wrong, the US embassy, the US government that placed visa ban on Justice Kudirat Kekereekun, the current Chief Justice, that was one of the panel that sat on the election. You think US is stupid? You think US do not have legal experts that would have collected that judgment and studied why Supreme Court arrived at that decision? You think US that placed visa ban on them, you think US is stupid? Let's be sincere with ourselves. You understand? I appreciate your comments, Tope. At least, I've been able to give some insights about it. Let me take some other comment. Chimtrex says Atiku would have been better than Chimtrex. I said yesterday that I will come online, that I will make a flyer. Where have you been since, Chimtrex? Did you go to party? Chimtrex, come and answer query. What have you been doing since? Maybe you said you are free today. I familiarize myself with my view. Where have you been, Chimtrex? What have you been doing? And the Queen is there though, in London. I could have said maybe you went to London to see the Queen, but the Queen is dead. Or did you went to London to see the King? If you are yet to subscribe, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. Shout out to Bright Omorigbe. For me, 2027 presidential election will be meaningless if there's no significant electoral reform. I think we should be calling for the electoral reform. Now, I agree with you. Chemtra says the G. Nigeria does not work. Sorry, it works for just a few. I agree with you. And Toko says if Atiku did not challenge the result and the winner the law says who go to court will be announced. ABK Joel also. I think I've devoted quite a substantial amount of time to respond to some of Toko's comments, so I need to consider other people. Okay, there are quite a lot of people here, so let me devote some time for other people. To Toko Charles, shout out to you. Okay. Peter ABK Fejua says Peter Obi's prayer was to challenge the whole process of how INEC came to the conclusion of the electoral process, and if he won the case, the whole election would have been cancelled. That's another point. If that is another point. You know, ABK Joel also. Thanks for that comment. Okay. Sly Kem says Oga, the INEC rigged the election was in favor of Tinubu. Period. Well, I can't argue that, because if you promise that RF will work, RF did not work. I can't argue that, okay? That's left for between INEC, Tinubu, and the Supreme Court. ABK said it was Atiku's prayer that was focused on Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Benjamin. Oraku says Benjamin is watching from UAE. Shout out to you, Benjamin. I think this is the first time I'm having a viewer from UAE, Benjamin Oriaku. Shout out to UAE. I've been in UAE before. I've been in Dubai just for holiday though. Dubai, great city, you know, great city, sincerely, you know, they have leaders, we get sense, you know, so shout out to you, Benjamin from UAE. Make sure you subscribe, okay, and turn on the notification button. So this is like, you know, this platform, as small as we are like a mini world. We have people from UAE, we have people from Denmark, we have people from US, we have people from Canada, Angola, Ghana, Cameroon, you know, great people. Shout out to all of you. Tokwe Charles says, I've already subscribed to your channel. We talk better one day. Of course, Tokwe, you know, I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you, you know. I appreciate you for speaking than people that just keep mute. If you keep mute, how will others learn? If you ask questions, if you have, you know, some conversation, others will learn. But when you just keep mute, so Tokwe, this is not a platform that I say, oh, you must agree with me. No, you are free to disagree with me. And I'll just give you my expert perspective, and that's it, okay? So I appreciate you, Tokwe. Make sure you drop a comment next time. Tokwe Charles, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shemtrek says, no, sir. I took the kiddos. Okay. Oh, you took kids out to the park. Okay. Yeah, okay, Shemtrek, you know. It's safe for me to say you took my friends out to the park, okay? Tell your kids that Uncle Deji is saying hi, okay? Tell them Uncle Deji say hi to them, okay? Jide Amani says, please need to understand how to put mine above. I can't see this well. Above my. Oh, there's something on my screen as it is being done here in the United States country, above interest, integrity and dignity above price. Okay, Jide, that's it. Answer Beauty says, hello, I just subscribed. I love your channel. It's educating and entertaining. Answer Beauty, where are you watching from? Thanks for watching from Canada. You can see, that's why I said, you see, when you have a platform like this and there are people watching, there are people that they don't know much, there will be professionals. Well, I don't want to tell you people to be telling me what you do. You already know what I do. I'm a political scientist. I'm an academic. Okay? I have a PhD in political science. I bring all the analysis. I don't have time for social media before. But now, you know, at least I'm enjoying it. And you can see that I'm vast in this thing. If you are watching me for hours and you are still enjoying me, that means I'm contributing something, okay? This is a platform. Answer Beauty, I'm introducing the platform to you and others, okay? This is the platform whereby we respect each other. We love each other. There's no tribalism here. There's no hatred here. There's no hate speech here. There's no you are mad, you are crazy here. No, that's what some people used to drive their platform. No, we don't abuse here. We see ourselves as, you know, intellect in the making. Whereby I'm answering you, I'm introducing the platform to you, Answer Beauty and others. You know, we learn from each other. And in the days ahead, I will be opening the phone lines. I'm working on it, whereby I can hear from you people. So sometimes you may need to spend hours. So I'm using these long hours to warm up for you people, you know. Because imagine if there's a calling section and everybody is calling in and we're having like a mini good time, you know, debates and all that. I have no choice. I can't just off the platform when people are contributing and, you know, having a good time, you know. So God bless you as you watch, and you'll be able to call in the days ahead. And also there'll be something called your perspective, okay, whereby you can share your perspective. There'll be face off. Get ready. There'll be face off, you know. For instance, somebody dropped a comment against that of Dr. Charles. If it gets heated up in the comment section, I'll bring two of you to come and do face off. That your face that you're hiding, you will show it to, you know. If you believe in Atiku, another person believe in Tinubu, I'll bring both of you for face off. I'll just be the moderator. I'll just sit down and be looking. I'll just be allotting time as if it's a debate. It's called face off. It's coming on this channel, you know. And I will also allow you, if you have a legitimate something, you can come and talk about for free. Tell us what you are doing. If anybody that is interested, they will patronize you. You can't scam people on this platform. I will follow it up with army and police. You die in prison. There's no scam in this platform. Never. It can never happen. But we also kind of like, you know, just assist ourselves, learn from each other, have fun, you know, build an online intelligent community. That's what this platform will be about. So if you are opportune to be here and you're opportune to subscribe, know what to expect, you know, in the days ahead. So this is an intelligent platform, not the platform whereby you curse people's father, curse people's mother. No, you know. So you are welcome. Answer Beauty, right? I think I also called you Elson Beauty. Okay, Answer Beauty, you are welcome. Watching from Canada. Where in Canada are you watching from? You know, because I've asked people watching from Canada. Somebody told me he's watching from Prince Edward Island. I have a friend in Newfoundland and Labrador, but I've never been to Canada. Where are you watching from in Canada? Answer Beauty. Jide says in continuity, if not, we shouldn't have this government of the day. I think Dr. Charles says, I don't know who win the general election because Obi, Tinubu, Atiku play Joker. 3 of them do Ojoro, but Master Joker win. Okay. Freedom Trade says, Dr. Deji, I'm in awe of your political sagacity and your intellectual mobility. God bless you. Freedom Trade, I drop my hat for you too. God bless you. A big cafe Joel also says, if Atiku was able to prove beyond reasonable doubt to the court and the court did not turn a blind eye to even the issue of Shetima's double candidacy, we would not have been in this mess of a country. Okay, if face off has start, a big cafe Joel, I would have bring you for a face off with this guy Dr. Charles, because I think you guys have been having a mini debate since. That's where the face off will come from, you know. But those are later things. Okay. Barnabas Paul says watching from UAE. Answer Beauty, okay, from Toronto. Okay, that's great. I welcome you again. You say thanks for welcoming me. So welcome. Chemtrek says, Deji, looks like you have 71 likes already, you know. Okay. 76 likes to be precise as at now on my screen. But 76 likes is just ticking. I'm yet to have 1 million likes, bro. You know? But we'll make it happen. Now, small. Ebika Fejo says, game on. He says, bring it on. Don't worry, face off will come. You know, in this kind of instance, I'll just organize face off maybe like tomorrow for you and Charles, right? You know, talk with Charles, but not now. No, we still have a lot to talk about. We still have a lot of debate. Okay, so on a wrap, guys, on a wrap, how can Tinubu lose the election? You see, one of the things that gave Tinubu leverage is alliance, or the kind of support he has from that northern axis, from that political stakeholders. One of the people, one of the things, the strength of Tinubu today is our weak institutions. One of the things, I'm just making it bullet point, one of the things make giving Tinubu things today is because some of us are politically passive. Some of us are politically passive. Some of the things giving Tinubu leverage today is because Atiku, Obi, Kwankwaso failed to unite. I didn't mean they are all in PDP, and the ticket is between maybe Atiku and Obi. You understand? Or if Atiku step down and be the political leader, and PDP has presented Kwankwaso, Obi as the president, and this guy, Obi as the president, Kwankwaso as the vice, and they unite, won't they have defeated Tinubu? So Tinubu political relevance thrives in disunity of the opposition. I just want to do this quickly and wrap up. You know, that's why I'm giving you bullet points. Tinubu's political relevance thrives in the disunity of the opposition. For instance, why did you bring disunity between Igbo and Yoruba? Why? Is it not for your political gain to appeal to the cultural consciousness of the Yoruba people, which I have failed to appeal to? No, I cannot hate Igbo. No, I cannot hate Hausa. That's why I don't tolerate hate on this platform. Imo Serial, I see you, Imo Serial. If you're here to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Imo Serial, I see you. He said, I just stumbled on your live video. Chemtrex, my brother, I've forgiven you for coming late. Next time, don't come late. Else I will fine you. I'll fine you $1 million. He says, guys and girls, hit the like button. God bless you, Chemtrex, my brother. Imo Siriu say, I just stumbled. Imo Siriu, where are you watching from? Imo Siriu, where are you watching from? Stanley, my brother, says, Deji, what do you mean by political passive? Okay, good question. You know, political passive is when you are not interested in political activity. You are just passive. If they say anything politics, you say they already know who will win, leave them. You are political passive. Or another word for it is political apathy. Apathy, that's A-P-A-T-H-Y, political apathy. Another word for being political passive is political apathy. So if you are political passive, for instance, you've asked me a question, Stanley, and you've been loyal to my platform, so let me try and give you 1 minute of my time. When you say active, there's also passive. Active, passive. You understand? I hope you understand that. When you are active, then you are passive. I hope you get it by that illustration. When you are active, for instance, in the morning, you are active. You are running a tasketa. But in the night, you are passive. Body go tell you sleep. So when you are politically passive, that means you are politically redundant. You are not active. You are not interested in politics. You don't like politics. Okay, you say so understand. Okay, I leave it there. Since you now understand me. If you are here to subscribe, go and subscribe. Turn on the notification button. Okay, great people. So, as I'm saying, Tinubu, if you look at his political ascendancy to presidency, if you look at his political trajectory, the actions that he has taken to emerge to become president. Imo Siriu, I see you. You said, I'm so happy I've subscribed already. God bless you, brother. If you look at how he became president, he has shown that political disunity, so ethnic coloration is one of his political capital. If you don't want him to win, break that is political capital. In other words, the opposition unite. All this ethnic game that they are playing, Yoruba hate Igbo, Igbo hate Yoruba, now lie, don't subscribe to it, he will lose. Are you with me or not? He will lose. Register for PVC on the day of election, stand, vote. He will lose. But if you are politically passive, if you say, oh, they already know. See, When Jonathan lost the election, there was no RFO, and he lost. When the power of the people, and Nigerians get one thing, do you know that when Nigerians, when they are liking you, it's as if the host of heaven are by your side. Don't take my, for instance, if you are a musician, and Nigerians are loving you, it's as if the host of heaven is by your side. But if Nigerians turn their back against you, you are finished. And Nigerians are already stylishly turning their back against Tinubu now with all these anti-masses policies. Government, don't take my word for it. Go and check. Do your research. I can see that some people are just joining. If you are just watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe. Turn on the, you have missed, oh. This broadcast has been going on for 4 hours, 45 minutes. You have missed, oh. But you can reverse it back. And subscribe so that you don't miss the future ones. The opportunity that you have to see me, it means God has destined you and I to be friends. So my name is Dr Omoshola Deji, political scientist. Yes, that's my occupation, political scientist. I'm also an academic. Tinubu has shown that he thrives in political disunity. That is why Wike can never let PDP unite. It's like a special assignment that Tinubu will give him. You want to secure your job, you want to still remain FCT minister, stay in that PDP. You see that the people in Rivers State, they have crossed carpet to APC. The people loyal to Wike, those lawmakers, they have crossed carpet. But Wike is still troubling PDP. That's why the fact that PDP don't want him is doing the work of Tinubu to thrive to make the opposition politically disunited, because he knows that if he goes into the next election with a united opposition, he will lose. Now, the comment that Kwankwaso made that PDP is dead, I'm sure Tinubu will be rejoicing, because it is a political capital for him. He will be rejoicing. He will be rejoicing. It's a political capital. So those are the things that can make. Don't say Tinubu cannot lose. Don't say the system is conquered. No, it can lose. Oh. I'm telling you as a political scientist. Despite the fact that Egbetokun is his boy since when the IGP, since when he's governor, he's one of his CSOs. Despite the fact that if this INEC guy come out there, Tinubu will appoint, ratified by the Senate of the next INEC chairman. Irrespective of that, he can lose. Fine. Was it not Jonathan that appointed Jega? Did Jonathan not lose? So Tinubu is doing something that he knows that we are practicing a representative democracy. So he weakens the opposition. He creates disunity. And when that is not enough, they bring up Igbo versus Yoruba. Igbo versus Yoruba that have been living together in unity and harmony. You just suddenly want to prick the Yorubas against Igbo. That is why I used to educate people on this platform that don't hate your neighbor. It will be foolish of you to hate your neighbor. Don't hate, never in your life hate your neighbor because of politics. Don't you ever hate your neighbor. Love your neighbor. If you can't love your neighbor as yourself, as our Lord Jesus Christ, I did love your neighbor small, half of yourself. Love your neighbor like half of yourself. If you can't love your neighbor as yourself, but I implore you to follow the dictate of God that you love your neighbor as yourself. Like I always say, you don't have money, your neighbor don't have money. You are sleeping inside mosquito, your neighbor is sleeping inside mosquito. You are poor, your neighbor is poor. ASU strike is affecting you, it's affecting your neighbor. You are driving on bad road, your neighbor is driving on bad road. Still, you are still hating your neighbor. And these politicians are ruining you. You are supporting Peter Obi, you are supporting Atiku, you are supporting Tinubu. If you have cardiac arrest, Atiku cannot come and save you. Tinubu cannot come. Peter Obi cannot come. It is that your neighbor that you've made your enemy because of politics that will stand by you. Why are you hating your neighbor? Why are you hating your neighbor? Why are you why are you letting politicians to set you against your neighbor just for political gain? Okay, they've set you against Igbo now. Tinubu is there now, he's buying private jet. Sheyi Tinubu is wearing Richard Mille. If you want to know how much Richard Mille costs, go and ask the video. Go and ask Burna Boy. Richard Mille. Some cost as high as 200 million. Richard Mille. Sheyi Tinubu is wearing Richard Mille. Some of you don't even have wristwatch. You are hating your neighbor. They are liking themselves. They are helping themselves. You are hating your neighbor. When the mother of Yaradua died recently, Atiku, Peter Obi, Kashim Shettima rode in the same bus to the house of the mother of Yaradua for the burial. But you can't stand the sight of your neighbor because you are a Tinubu supporter. Your neighbor is supporting Atiku. You can't stand the sight of your neighbor because your neighbor is supporting Peter Obi. You are supporting Tinubu. Wise up. If you don't know, you are a political instrument. I will come back another day and tell you about the theory of instrumentalism, political instrumentalism. My time is fast spent today. That's why you have a lot to learn on this platform. I will bring you some political fees. I will just dash you. Give away. You are not paying school fees. If I'm teaching in a foreign university and you want to come to the school, you know how many thousands of dollars you pay the school before you can sit in my class, but I'm giving you the knowledge free. Free of charge. You know, all the PhD political science, I'm just dashing you free. That's why you need to subscribe. If you are watching me right now, I have over 100 viewers, and you are yet to subscribe, you are wicked. If you are watching me right now and to click like is a problem for you, you are a wicked person. I feel like screening you out from this life because it shows you are greedy. You like to gain. Just to give us something that won't cost you anything. Just to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Some people find it difficult, and you are learning. I pray that YouTube will not recommend my channel to you again. Because if you don't subscribe, how do you follow up with my channel? Subscribe. Click subscribe. Turn on the notification button. God bless you. I love you. We are a family here. Great people. God bless you. Shout out to me. God bless you. I love you all. You know? Yeah, we don't abuse. We don't insult. We learn. Let me take some comment from my people. Let me take some comments. Where did I stop? Dr. Charles says, if Tinubu government continue like this, he will lose. But if everything come back good before his 2 years in office, even 3 of them join together, he will still win. Can anything come back in his remaining years in office? They just remove, remove petroleum subsidy. That will never do. They still want to increase VAT to 10%. Why people are suffering? I feel your pain. You are buying private jet. This is a political orientation kind of thing. You see, for Tinubu to change, I'm responding to talk with child. He needs political scientists, political psychologists, political sociologists to change his political orientation, to meander his political orientation. His political orientation right now is faulty. They need to put it back to default because he operates a, we versus them political orientation. There are 3 voices in a society. The voice of, I think I'm giving you guys too much. I'm giving you guys too much. Let me keep the 3 voice for today. I'm giving you guys too much. That's why I love you guys. I love you guys. The way I'm devoting my time, just imagine that we have qualified. I'm not talking of you that go and buy degree. We have people that are vast in this thing. Let's say we have 10 political scientists, 15 devoting their time. Do you know the impact that we have? Some of the knowledge that you've gained, you pass it on to your family. I've not corrupt your mind. I've not said like Peter Obi, hate Peter Obi, like Atiku, hate Atiku, like Tinubu, hate Tinubu. No. We've just been talking intellectually. It's up to you. Freedom trades. Are you a man or a woman? You people that use name that one cannot identify you whether you are a man or woman. Freedom trade. Are you a man or a woman? Freedom trade says, I beg to differ. He would have won convincingly by winning more than 50% of the total vote, hence giving him the perception of having the majority of the people. I don't know who you are talking about. Are you talking about Atiku, Peter Obi, or Tinubu? No. But shout out to you, Freedom Trade. Great guy. Imosiru, watching from Aba, Nigeria. You know, I appreciate you if you are watching from Nigeria. It's not easy to buy data and watch, you know. And that is why I must give you great content, okay? You know, you can't just be watching me and it amounts to waste of data. No. You know, God bless you, Imosirial. I see you. Ebiveke Joel says, Tinubu used Shetima to conquer the north. You see this point? Tinubu used Shetima to conquer the north. So if Peter Obi to look for another person to conquer the north, is it a crime? If Kwankwaso look for another person to conquer the south, is it a crime? Politics is wisdom. Wisdom. He said, used Wike and Tompolo to take the south. And for the west, he simply told the larger crowd, it's our turn. God bless you. A big cafe, Joel. I see you, brother. Stanley says, I understand. Say Deji, you make sense. God bless you, Stanley. I appreciate you. You've been with me for hours. God bless you greatly, Stanley. Ediali, sorry if I pronounce this incorrectly. Ediali Ruluem, something, you know. There's a way it appears on my screens. I'm sorry if I. He said, by what time you used to start? I don't have time. You know, that's why I said subscribe, turn on the notification button. But I usually try that before I come online, like 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. I usually create a flyer and I will set it. It's not that if you turn on the notification button, maybe it will alert you that, oh, Deji will be live in the next 2 hours, and you would have seen the topic. And trust me, come prepared, because you're going to have the best, to the best of my ability. That is one. Two, when you turn on the notification button, anytime I come on live, they will notify you that Deji is live now. So you that you have tested me before, and you know that, you know, this guy, he dead body, full body, is in me. As if you call Whiskey to come and give you a track, and I know he will give you instantly. You know, it's in him. That's how it's in me. So if you turn on your notification button, YouTube will automatically notify you that, okay, Polithink with Omoshola Deji is live now. So you know that, oh, okay, you know, the great political scientist is live. And you know, say they are already, Edo election is coming, you know. I've already prepared that analysis. It's hot. And I also foretell the outcome of the election. One of my niche is foretelling the outcome of election. If you type foretelling the outcome of election by Omoshola Deji on Google, it will bring you some of the election that I foretold the outcome. I don't take for this game, great people. I'm happy to meet you. If you are meeting me for the first time, I'm very happy to meet you. You understand? God bless you. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. Freedom Trade says, whereas the division between Obi, Atiku and Tinubu clearly shows that he did not become president by more than half of the country, he won with less than 40%, why two-thirds do not want him? Yes, I've used it in my analysis on TV before. That Tinubu ought to be pampering the citizen, because those that don't want him in power are more than those that want him. And that's why I'm surprised that the man is ruling this way. He doesn't give a damn. If you plus the vote of Atiku, Obi, Kwankwaso together, which are people that want to determine a president for Nigeria, their vote is more than that brought Tinubu in by a wide margin. What does that tell us? Unlike the election in Rwanda, whereby the presidential candidate incumbent won like maybe 95% or thereabout, it shows everybody wants him in office. But for Tinubu, the people that doesn't want you in office are more than those that want you in office. So why are you ruling this way? And I have also asserted, see, if you are yet to subscribe, again, subscribe. You know, that's the only advice I can give you. Except you don't like great analysis. I said Tinubu may end up being an OTP. You know what OTP means? One-term president. Because the North are already agitating. And you know that the North, there are 3 layers of loyalties in the North. Oh, I'm giving you guys too much. Don't worry, let me keep that for another time. If you are a Southern president, there are some things that if you do, you will pay for it. You will pay for it. So Tinubu may end up paying for some of the things he's doing now. But that's an analysis for another day. You know, if you chop everything finish in one day, my people. That's why the fact that I love, you know, I love you. If to say that they activate Bluetooth, brain to brain, I will just on Bluetooth. But because that is not possible, This is where we can assemble to learn from each other. If you are yet to subscribe, run, go and subscribe, turn on the notification button, and people that are just subscribing, please, Chemtrex, my other people, let me be welcoming them. If they say, oh, I just subscribe, please help me highlight their name, welcome them. Chemtrex, you are already a family. You're already a family, you are a stakeholder. Freedom Trades, though it is yesterday that you are lying, but you've been loyal, because I remember you are the one that talked about loyal comments. Stanley, help me welcome them in the name of the Lord. You guys are the landlord on this platform. So if they say, oh, I'm just joining, I'm just subscribing, welcome them. Stanley, Freedom Trades, my brother Chemtrex, welcome them in the name of the Lord. Okay. Where did I stop? It said Tinubu raised the salaries of the judges and SANs by 700%. Good point, Chemtrex. You see, that's why I said, you guys, don't just come here and sit down and be looking like you go. No, drop comment, please. As you are dropping comment, other people are reading it. You guys are learning from each other, for God's sake. But you just come to this platform, you just sit down, you don't drop comment, you are just looking, you are on a long thing. Can this, I have 83 likes, can this like get to 100 likes? If you are here to like this video and you are watching me, press the like button. Let's get these likes to 100. If you are watching me and you are here to like this video, you see the like icon, like it. If you are here to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Let me continue. Chemtrex, he said, tell me, isn't that a strategy for the next election? They play. It's a very strong strategy. You don't know? A strong strategy. The Tinubu that says no money to pay minimum wage, as I went due, that is just increasing the minimum wage and now increase fair price. But there's money to increase the salary of judges by 700%. Good point, Chemtrex. Chemtrex, you must not be missing my analysis. So you are one of the landlords in this platform. If you miss my analysis, I will fine you $10,000 and you must pay. There is no money to increase lecturer salary, but there's money to increase the salary of judges. I'm furthering Chemtrex's point. There's no money to increase the salary of doctors, but there's money to increase the salary of judges. The two speaks for himself. Bright Omorogbe Uwa, I did see that correctly. It says, I disagree with your argument or better say analysis. Okay, Bright, you are welcome to disagree. What did you disagree with? Which part did you disagree with? Don't just disagree, and make sure that if you want to disagree, you disagree very intelligent. You don't drag us backward. Understand? If you are an engineer and you are listening to a political scientist and you go to your doctor in the hospital and doctor say you have malaria and you believe that doctor, question it intelligently. So tell me, I'm waiting for your comment, Bright Omorogbe. Where did you disagree with? What part? Or is it one of the comment? Are you referring to Chemtrex? Like, be specific. Don't make slippery statement, my brother, okay? Like I said, this platform, you are welcome to agree, you are welcome to disagree. We won't hate you for disagreeing. No, you are welcome. This is a mature platform. If you are here to subscribe, okay? By what time you used to start your program? I don't have time. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. YouTube will alert you. But I used to create a flyer before I start. So YouTube would have notified you, I think so. Atro TV, he said that the Buhari win the second time. He contested now, and I declare, if you ask question, if you don't put it in context, I don't know how to answer that sincerely. Ebikefe says, and amongst all the people, it is just on Polo that has been productive. Just imagine that oil bunkering was still being done in large scale. People for don't die past the way it be, okay? Chemtrek says the GR on earth will Tinubu lose next election unless he's not interested in running. And my brother, I can lose. I swear. I'm telling you as a political scientist, he can lose. I've given you, you know, the reasons why he can lose and what can bring about his losing. And I think I gave like six points. I remember I was making it bullet point, right? And if I can emphasize to that, if you look at Tinubu's ascendancy to the presidency, he has employed two weapons. I gave you other point, but let me just emphasize these two weapons. One, disunity of the opposition. If the opposition unites, forget, Tinubu himself knows he's a gunner. He knows. So that disunity is what he's striving on. Then I also talk about the northern politics. You remember, I gave like 60. Don't say he can't lose. No, I can tell you for free as a political leader, he can lose and nothing will happen. I'm telling you. You know, I told you, I balanced the analysis. I said, Tinubu, it will be difficult for him to lose for so reason. Right? And I said, okay, to balance it, this is how he can lose. For instance, if I'm your political consultant, and you tell me, say, Dr. Deji, you are a political scientist, tell me what Tinubu can do to make sure he wins again. I'll tell you. I'll do my research and tell you. Then if you also hire me to say Tinubu is the problem, tell me what Tinubu can do to make him lose again. Of course, I'll tell you. That's why I try to balance the analysis. So regardless of the divide that you belong to, there's always something for you. You understand? So that's it. Bright Omorogbe says, if the other political parties merge and give Nigerians the best candidate without a significant electoral reform, Tinubu will win against Nigerians, right? Okay. Was there significant electoral reform when Jonathan lost the election? Was there significant electoral reform? We're talking of the power of the people. I'm not talking of this one that Nigerians do, that tout will come. When tout come, everybody will run inside. Tout come, everybody stand, you face them, say, what do you... See, if it becomes a matter of life and death, for instance now, it's becoming so, the way hungers are beating people, and there is a strong political united front, don't say it's not impossible. No, it's impossible. I'm telling you. And I can tell you for free, don't expect electoral reform. I can tell you for free. Under this Tinubu, with Akpabio in the Senate, don't expect electoral reform. If you are expecting electoral reform, you are on a long thing. It will never happen. Don't expect electoral reform. At all. Tinubu will not create any reform that will undermine his chance to win election. Never. I hope you get that right, Bright Omorogbe. He will never. You know? I can see some people are just joining us. You are 5 hours behind the analysis, but you are welcome. Like, subscribe, turn on the notification button. God bless you. I want to wrap up in 2 minutes. Let me read all the comments and wrap up, okay? It's been a long time. The DG, Nigerian politics is not policies and self-made. DG, what is the job of the Tinubu? Son of the president, Stanley. What do you want me to say, my brother? What's the job of the Tinubu? Son of the president, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Abi? He says, was Davido as rich as Sheyi before? Please stop this. Said, was Davido as rich as Sheyi before? Where? That your question, no. Davido and Sheyi. It's a very difficult question to ask because I don't know their network. But do you know their Adeleke family? as much as you can't underestimate the Tinubu family. You know, the Adeleke family, they've gotten their wealth from business, you know, a lot of international business. Although this Adeleke, the one that died, that they said was allegedly poisoned, that one with big cap, right? That Ademola Adeleke is copying his cap style, was a former governor in Osun State. So they are a powerful family. You know, but I don't think that you people should argue who is rich between Sheyi and Davido. Those are lame arguments. The most important thing is they are rich. They are rich. You know, poor people will be arguing about who is richer. No. I don't think we need that on this platform. The most important thing is they are rich. They are son of the influencer. Isn't it? They are rich. And they wear this designer watch. Like I said, if you want to know the price of Richard Mille, go to Google. Those are the watch that these guys wear. So you'll be arguing with another person on the platform, or maybe I will be arguing with you when I don't have Richard Mille that costs, some Richard Mille costs like 200 million just to watch, just rich watch. So I'll be arguing on behalf of people that are wearing Richard. God forbid that. No, to fear. Let's move on, Charles. Stanley says Deji needs such topic. He must say bright. Counter the analysis instead of just saying you disagree with the argument. We are all here to learn. God bless you, Imo. God bless you. You know, so you can't just counter. That's like a slippery statement. Okay, back it up. You know, say how you disagree, where you did like. You know, don't just drag people and say, "Oh, I disagree with your analysis." No, come up with a counter argument. We are here to learn. Don't say, "Oh, Dr. Deji, you have a PhD in political science." No, don't just swallow everything I say. I want to read your comment. Don't think your comment is not intelligent. I love to read unintelligent comment as well, like I used to say. You know, I love to read both intelligent and unintelligent comment. If you are yet to subscribe, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button, because, like, once I finish reading this comment, I'm out. Okay. Dr. Charles, freedom trade. I think you are referring to Dr. Charles. You said I agree the video can never be richer than Lagos State. She is the Lord of Lagos. Well, I don't know. I don't want to go into who is richer. To me, I think it's a lame argument. But Lagos money no be easy money. Oh, when your father is a governor in Lagos State 8 years, and your father has been ruling indirectly the Lagos State since 1999. Your father is the political godfather of the Southwest for so many years, controlling Osun, Ondo, Ekiti, yes, under Fayemi, you know, Ogun, under Dapo Dieleyi of Ogun State. You are a big boy, oh. But I won't little myself to go into who is richer. I have a lot of sophisticated analysis. I will be arguing is richer. The video is richer. No, that's none of my business. Okay. Brain tech. Okay, good to see your comment again, my brother. Good to see your comment. And he says, I've shared this on my Facebook and other social media platform. I have registered too. Please give us the three. Oh, okay, the three reasoning. Brain tech, it shows you are following me. If I give you guys everything today, what? You know, I've already permitted a lot already. I want to give you guys next time. That's why you need to stay tuned to this channel, Brain Tech. God bless you, my brother. I love you. Thanks for loving me, bro. Fitri says Tinubu, Jude, Zakaranda. Jude, I'm just seeing you for the first time. You know, I don't joke with my viewers. I love my viewers and I take note of everybody. Even if you guys are 10 million. So far you are consistent, I will know you. So Jude, where are you watching from? Jude Zakaria Indak. Then that Indak, are you from Akwa Ibom? That Indak sounds like Akwa Ibom name. Are you Calabar or Akwa Ibom? Jude Zakaria Indak. I'm waiting for your comment. Tell me where you are watching from and what state you are from in Nigeria. Okay, it says Tinubu have been building his political structures for years, and when it's time, he used it to his advantage. An example was him having rallies across board. That's correct, Jude Zakaria. That's very correct. You know, most of these people, they hold Tinubu debt of gratitude. I said it yesterday. I think you are just joining this platform, Jude. I said it yesterday that you see some of these guys, the reason why they can't mess up with Tinubu is because Tinubu is not their political godfather. Tinubu is their political grandfather. If we are here yesterday, I said, for instance, Dr. Abiodun of Ogun State. If Dr. Abiodun made you a senator and Dr. Abiodun is your godfather, Dr. Abiodun, that is your godfather, is a political son to Tinubu. So in other words, Tinubu is not even your father, he's your political grandfather. How can you see your political grandfather and not be loyal? I said that yesterday, but you are welcome, Jude. Zakaria Indak, I see you, I notice you. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for subscribing. And if you are watching me and you are here to like this video, I thought this video would have been on 100 likes, but I'm still on 87, you know. And I have about 100 people watching me now. So please try and subscribe, try and turn on the notification button. I appreciate you all. Mom Basi Adams, something like, I'm sorry if I mispronounce it, say Nigeria so help God. God must turn things with them happen in this country. Hey, sometimes I feel like bury myself in grab. You know, I didn't quite understand your comment, but I appreciate you. I see you, Moms Basi Adams, right? I hope I got that correctly. God bless you. I think you are a female. God bless you, madam. Jude Zakaria says, I just subscribed. Stanley Osuro say, welcome you. So God bless you, Stanley. Chemtrex, you know, it says, welcome abroad, newbies. Okay, you know. Freedom Trace says, double tap the screen. You know, if this platform grow, and I have, you know those platforms that they used to have moderator. I know the people that were appointed. Some of them already know themselves. In fact, they are already moderating. Chemtrex, I see you. Stanley, Freedom Trace, God bless you. Emmanuel Biakshe will say greetings. Emmanuel, where are you watching from? Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? Chemtrex say, Deji, don't give me work. It's an honor to serve your platform. You know, God bless you, Chemtrex. I appreciate you. Ventrip TV, I'm seeing your comment for the first time. I'm glad. I appreciate your presence. Thanks for coming to this platform. You are not here by mistake. God has destined that you and I will be friends. Make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button. I'm Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist. You know, yeah, I have a PhD in political science, and here we discuss politics and happenings in the politics. Just for people that are just joining us, this is a respectful platform, a professional platform. We learn from each other. We don't curse each other. We don't abuse. We don't do tribal ethnic hatred on this platform. We speak based on facts. We love each other, and don't be afraid to comment. Don't think your comment doesn't make sense. No, don't think your comment is not intelligent. Like I always say, I love to read unintelligent comments, both the intelligent and non-intelligent. So don't be shy. This platform is for you. It's a people's platform. God bless you. I appreciate all of you. Vintrop TV says also soldiers with guns are underpaid. He also says he didn't win before. Correct that. Fad. Who are you referring to? Who didn't win before? You know, that statement is an half statement. Emmanuel Biakshe say greetings, Deji. I greet you too, brother. Stanley is welcoming new subscribers. Thank you, Stanley. Emmanuel Biakshe said, in my opinion, Deji, the local government autonomy that was passed is a reform that is bound to make Tinubu lose. Don't you think? No. My brother, you want to drag me into another realm of analysis. Now, no go kill me. Emmanuel Biakshe will ask me this question tomorrow, okay? Ask me this question tomorrow. In fact, if I can just squeeze it in a sentence, you see, Tinubu is a tactical guy. Somebody, you want to drag me into another realm of analysis. Somebody that created local government against the dictate of the constitution, that we have LCDA in Lagos, now became president and now fighting for local government autonomy. Where is the spirit of esprit de corps? What he enjoyed is denying other governors from enjoying it. Don't you think he's trying to beat down the powers of the governor, because governors used to twist president, during election period. You know that it's governors that have a say. But we dive deep into that another day. It might not be Akshew, okay? Maybe tomorrow. If you come early, ask me this question, I will go deep into it and assure you. He said, Stanley says Tinubu's job is unconstitutional, very unconstitutional. You know, Richard Muller is not cheap at all. Thank you, Ebekife Joel. Also, it's not a cheap something, and this year that wearing it, you know. Bright Omorigwe say you can't compare Jonathan to Tinubu because one is meek and the other is hostile. Stephen says Deji being the presidential son is unconstitutional. What do you think? Because it's different. In fact, there's no way to compare the president's son. It's not recognizable. It is only in Nigeria that you see people. Oh, Tracy, I see Tracy. Where have you been? You know, I told you that I know all my Deji, where have you been? Oh, I said Deji, Tracy, where have you been since? Next time if you come late, I'll find you $10,000. You are like 5 hours behind schedule. And a lot of intelligence have been vomited. Maybe you have to go and rewatch it from the beginning. Tracy, where have you been? I see you, Tracy. I remember you, you know. Where have you been, Tracy? You came late, too late, you know. Jude Zakaria say watching from Abuja and from Kaduna State. God bless you. You know, I appreciate you, Jude. Miomi Ondoso. I'm from Benue State. I'm just joining this group. Subscribe. Else you may not see me. Subscribe. Turn on the notification button. God bless you. Ebi Cafe Joe say please don't compare David and Sheyi. One work for his money, the other is given. Bewaji Karade, I think you retract that message. I don't know what's there. But God bless you, Bewaji. I see you, Bewaji Karade. Thanks for watching. Kehinde Adeniyi, I think you are watching for the first time. Where are you watching from, Kehinde? Let's pray for our country. I believe Tinubu is not Nigeria's problem. Kehinde Adeniyi. Well, a lot of people will disagree with you on that, you know. It's your comment, Kehinde Adeniyi. Welcome to. I think you are commenting for the first time, right? You are welcome. Make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. Abubakar Usman says, "Good evening, sir. Good evening, my brother." Abubakar Usman, you're obviously a northerner. Where are you watching from? But I disagree with you. Says that Tinubu will lose if other political parties come together in 2027. Let's imagine there is 2 presidential candidates in 2027. Other political parties come together, Tinubu and another political party, just one political party. You think Tinubu won't lose? My brother, you don't want to see protest. You want to drive me into another realm of analysis. There's something we call there are different kind of votes. We have protest vote. We have sympathy vote. We have like 10 different kind of votes. You guys should calm down, You know, and another day I will come and explain to you different kind of votes. Then you know that Tinubu can lose. Okay, but I appreciate your comment, Bright. Okay, and Onwachuba Pascal say I just started watching recently. I think your analysis are logical and rational. From Lagos, Onwachuba Pascal, make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. I see you, brother. God bless you, Emmanuel Black Shehu. Emmanuel Black Shehu. I think I've seen, is it yesterday or today? I think I noticed this name, Emmanuel Baksheu. Okay, said yes, so Dr. Deji, I have subscribed. Okay, God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Politics versus entertainment, which is more powerful? I must not go without asking this question as a political scientist. Leonardo Enchi or something like that. You see, politics, you know, it's a contagious phenomenon. I'm going to Pop 101 now, 100 level University Pop 101. Politics is a contagious phenomenon. That means it affects all. No matter who you are, no matter what you do, politics affects you. And I'll give you an example. You know, during COVID, when government says everybody stay inside, why didn't entertainers come out? So that is why political scientists will tell you that politics is a ubiquitous and a contagious phenomenon. It affects all. And I'll give you a further example. This is Po 101 elementary. In fact, that guy that studied political science should be the one to come and help me to answer this question. You know, they usually say that, how does politics affect you? You may not affect, but politics will affect you. In the sense that government, as you are, government does not know you as a person. Government does not know you. They may not know you, maybe because you are not yet influential, right? But you commit murder, you will see the way the government will affect you. So you can't compare politics with entertainment. Politics is more powerful. Politics and governance. Even this guy wey dey sing politics, we say, after God na government, my federal son Lokpa. You remember that lyrics from his song, Imane Bakshir, I'm from Kaduna State. God bless you, my northern brothers. That's why I said here, we don't discriminate. Okay? Northerners are welcome, Southerners are Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, whether you are a professor, whether you didn't even have opportunity to go to school at all. This is the platform for. We don't hate here. We don't have time to hate, to abuse people. No, we don't do that here. Okay? We learn from each other. You learn from me, I learn from you. Okay? God bless. I appreciate everybody. Everybody. Bewaji Kayode, you retract your comment. Why are you guys retracting your comment? I won't mention your name if you retract your comment too. Artistic Wonder, something, you also retract your comment. Chemtrex Deji, thanks for taking time to do this, my brother. God bless you too. I appreciate you, Chemtrex. I really appreciate you, brother. Pascal Onwachumba says, watching from Lagos already, so God bless you. Penguins are my favorite dinosaur. This your Facebook name, it dey scary you. Penguins are your favorite dinosaur. Okay, I think it's safe to call you penguins. He said, I have no idea what this is, no idea about Nigerian military service members, but I wanted to say I saw your eyes and in them something that made me want to say, is it I'm sorry or something, and I wish you peace. I think I understand that. Let me read that again. Said, but I wanted to say I saw your eyes and in them something that made me want to say, and I wish you peace too, my brother. God bless you. This one say we need Alhaji Umar Musa Yaradua out of parliament. You mean artistic worker? Okay. BKV say, what game is Tinubu playing with NNPC, Dangote, Refinery, and the masses in general? Tracy, good to hear from you again. Tracy, my sister, God bless you. It says, I'm great, thanks Dr. Deji. Next time I'll try to come earlier. Okay, great, Tracy. The middleman jury resignation is based on health guidance from Nwaju Paul, but someone like Michael Jackson can change the masses on voting. What are you saying, Leonardo Fenci? I think I get that. And your platform has a lot of potential. Your analysis are thorough and unbiased. A true Nigerian. God bless you, Chimtrex. I appreciate you. God bless you. And this is my last comment for the day. After this, I'm just going to sign out. God bless you. Thanks you for staying with me. I'm going to read your comment. Alphalat. That will be my last comment for the day. I just want to say I love you all. Thanks for staying with me. Thanks for devoting time to learn. And thanks for all you do. Chemtrex, I see you. Thanks for Artistic Wonder. I think I don't like to block people, but we are not here to play. You are saying, how can Michael Jackson change Nigeria? What kind of question is that? Michael Jackson that have died? No, this is not. You see, when people are used to all these strange platforms whereby a lot of unprofessional things go on, maybe they just abuse themselves or talk irrelevant. No, Artistic Wonder, as much as I love you, as much as I welcome you, please, you need to get used to this platform. Okay, if you want to make comment or maybe ask questions, we are not here to play. Okay, so I take that as a joke, but we don't joke here. We learn from each other here. This is a professional platform, Artistic Wonder. So you can't come and say, how can Michael Jackson change Nigeria? Michael Jackson has died long time ago. And Afalat, I promised to read your comment. It says, second time watching your stream from Kaduna. We'd like to discuss Nigeria with you on so many topics. Each topic dissecting the ills, understanding the cause, and mitigating the dangers. God bless you. Keep watching, Afalat. Chisom now, I think I hope I get that correctly. There's a way it appears on my screen. It says, where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. A detribalized Nigeria. God bless you all. It's been an interesting time with you. Hopefully we make this happen tomorrow. Just keep watching. That's why I say subscribe, turn on the notification button. I've been doing this trade for 5 hours, 30 minutes, analyzing back to back, responding to your comments and questions. It's been a long day for me. I need to go now. God bless you all. Till I see you again. I love you all sincerely. God bless you. Okay. God bless you.